there's going to be like 60-odd thousand people that are going to be watching this. Undercard for this is really interesting as well. The undercard looks really, really strong. We've got some decent names on this undercard. So undercard is not that big. There's 4 fights on the undercard, but obviously it all kind of circles around that main event. Odds-wise, I don't even know where the odds are. This thing keeps changing and twisting and turning and swinging back and forth as to who the favourite is. It's been pretty consistent up until, I would say, the past kind of 48 hours. It's been pretty consistent that Eubank is the favourite. If you look on Tapology, it's about 70-30 in favour of Eubank. But over the past 24 hours, 48 hours, there really has been a bit of a shift with people thinking that it might be Conor Benn that can get the job done here. And the reason why people are thinking that is because we know there's been serious weight problems. Chris Eubank Jr. missing the weight by, I think it was like 0.5 pounds or 0.05 pounds. I mean, it was really next to nothing. Really next to nothing that he missed the weight by. But he did miss getting down to the 160. And so then, of course, you've got the whole... And he didn't look great as well. He didn't look great. He looked drained. So he's just gone through this process of trying to crash his weight down. And now there's a rehydration clause, which means that he can only rehydrate an extra 10 pounds. He would normally rehydrate about 15. So, you know, his rehydration clause, that is going to be a real problem as well. So a lot of people are looking at it and looking at him having just crashed his weight, not made weight. I mean, granted, only just missing out, but not making weight. And then the rehydration clause means that he can't get the liquids back into his body. This is not ideal for Chris Eubank to have gone through that over the past 24, 48 hours. And so people are looking at it now and looking at Conor Benn and thinking, you know, he's come in a little bit lighter than we were maybe expecting. I think he's come in at 156.4, a good few pounds underneath the 160 limit. And he was saying, you know, I would normally walk around at like 147. Like, for me to be up at 157, I feel comfortable here. He didn't want to go, like, all the way to 160. So he's the smaller guy. These two normally fight 2 weight divisions apart. So he is the much smaller guy, Conor Benn. But, yeah, he's had a pretty chilled last 24, 48 hours. Chris Eubank Jr. is going to be coming in having not had a chilled 48 hours. And so all of a sudden now I am starting to see people thinking that Ben is the pick. Starting to think that this thing was, you know, quite close. A lot of people went for Eubank, but after what's happened recently, I'm starting to see more people go for Ben. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I think Eubank, and I've thought Eubank all throughout, a good big guy beats a good little guy. And Eubank is good. I mean, neither of these are world class. I'm not going to tell you something that's not true. Neither of these are, like, you know, the greatest fighters of their generation. They are both really good fighters, and they both bring credibility. But, yeah, this is a fight which, you know, they kind of both need, shall we say. This is the biggest fight for both of them. The winner will take a big step forward here. Make no mistake about that. The winner will be really propelled. Conor Benn at the age of 28, if he can get a win over Chris Eubank Jr., I mean, that will be massive for him. He's still undefeated as well. So he's 23-0. So if he can get a win here, that would be big for him. He's the younger fighter by 7 years as well. Chris Eubank Jr., 35, maybe starting to see a bit of a decline. I think he's pretty much done everything that he can do at this point. But, you know, a win over Conor Benn would be something I think he would really welcome to his resume. And a win here would really, you know, continue to push him forward. This is going to get a lot of interest. 60-odd thousands. You don't see fights around the world, boxing fights around the world with this kind of magnitude, you know. You don't see fights around the world that's got this level of support. This is a real weird one because, as I said, in America, in Canada, Africa, Asia, I don't know that this fight resonates. I don't know that this fight is one that the world tunes in for, which is a real shame because it's so good. It's so good. It really has got a lot of story to it. And not even just because of the dads. You know, there's drugs that's been involved, eggs have been involved, a lot of bad blood involved, and yeah, there's a lot to kind of unpack. So we can jump in the chat, see where people are, but yeah, feel free to leave a vote as well, because we do have a poll at the moment. We are just getting a few votes coming in, so who wins and how? Is it going to be Eubank by finish, Eubank by decision, Benn by finish, or Benn by decision? At the moment, we are looking at Eubank winning. You lot have got it about 72-28 is where we are. About 72-28 in favour of Eubank, which is about in line with where Tapology was, actually. Tapology had it about 70-30. You lot have got it about 70-30 as well. So seems like what's happened over the past 24, 48 hours hasn't really changed your mind. But obviously we need to get more votes in to get a bigger sample size. So we are just 5 minutes from the show actually beginning. And as we said, we've got 4 fights on the undercards. We'll work our way through that. I think we're probably about 5 hours away from the start of the main event. I think they said the ring walks for that are going to be about 10 UK time, which will be about 5 American time. So we are a little bit of a distance away from getting to the main event, but it'll soon come round. The undercard is really interesting. There's plenty of stories and stuff for us to get our teeth into when it comes to the undercard. So we can kind of break those fights down as well. But I don't want to just keep sitting here and rabbiting away. Let's jump in, see what people are saying. Voltage said, you probably get asked this, but what do we think about the Cena heel turn and the feud against Randy? Well, I'm not crazy about the Cena heel turn. I don't know that... it was quite obvious to me that no one was going to want to boo John Cena in his final year. Who's going to want to boo John Cena when people are going to be seeing him for the last time? You know, people want to come out and say thank you to John. They want to come out and celebrate John's career. There's a lot of Cena fans buying tickets. So who's going to want to come out and boo John? I mean, really, you've got to be a pretty diehard Cody fan to, like, you know, not come out and boo John. And I think that's what we saw certainly at WrestleMania was, you know, Cody Rhodes getting booed. And I just think that it was so obvious that this was not going to work. So I'm not crazy about it. But what we've just been through is a bit of a mess. And hopefully we're coming out of that now. Now that 17 is done, perhaps, I mean, this is maybe why we did 17 at WrestleMania, because to be honest with you, that is something people wanted. Well, it's done now. It's done. So hopefully we can start getting people to start booing John, but you're not going to. Everyone that sees John is seeing John for the last time. Doing a heel turn this late was bonkers to me, but I said it at the time. I said I wasn't a fan. I said I'd give it a chance. It didn't flipping work. Maybe we can get something out of it now. Maybe now 17's done and WrestleMania's been a flipping disaster. Maybe we can get something out of it now. So, yeah, I would not have done it. And that is not me saying that retrospectively. I said that very clearly at the time. But I like the match against Randy. But I would have had heel Randy personally. But I don't mind the match with Randy. Does anyone know what channel this is on, said Heelface? Yeah, I've got it on DAZN. So I've got it on DAZN. So the coverage should be starting in a couple of minutes. It's on DAZN. I don't know if it's anywhere else, actually. DAZN is where I'm watching it. Heelface, hope you're doing well. Heelface said, is it on Sky Sports box office? I don't know, to be honest. DAZN is what I saw being shouted about. So that's where I picked it up. But it could be on Sky Sports box office. At the moment, I've just got a... Oh, is it starting? There we go. I was going to say, at the moment, I've just got a black screen, but I don't think the coverage is... There we go. I've got an advert playing, and then hopefully it'll click over. Kian, hello. Hope you're enjoying the day. I enjoyed Unseen. I thought SmackDown was a bit meh. There was no returns, but we did get Fraxium, which was good. New women's champion. Tomorrow is the big day. Why is tomorrow the big day, buds? Kian, what's happening tomorrow? Billam-Smith and Yarde Eubank are all on my ACCA today, said David. Oh, really? That's what you've gone with? Billam-Smith, Viddal, Yarde, and Eubank. Okay. I've got... Oh, Smith's going to be interesting, isn't it? Because that fight against McKenna, I think McKenna's going in as the bookie's favourite there. But, yeah, you've got to be brave to bet against Smith. I've got Yarde winning. I feel pretty good about that. Billam-Smith, yeah, a lot of people looking at Billam-Smith. I think Glanton's going to be really difficult to get past because... You know, he's big, he's strong, he's athletic. He does have a couple of losses on his records. Definitely someone that can give Billam-Smith a bit of a rough time. But yeah, I've got Billam-Smith winning. Who did you got? You got Viddal. Oh, I'm so excited for that fight, you know. Genuinely, I might be as excited for Videl Riley, Chev Clarke, as I am for the main event. Because Chev Clarke has been someone that has had quite a bit of like hype around him. Eddie Hearn has spoke about Chev Clarke and spoken about like what he expects him to go on to achieve. I mean, he's quite late in his career, but you know, I think he's still hopeful that he can like kick on and do some stuff. He's 10-1. He's 34 years old. 10 wins, 7 knockouts. Only made his debut back in 2022. He came out of the Olympics. I mean, they've really got to get moving with Chev Clarke. But, I mean, listen, here he is against Videl Riley. This is a good fight for both guys, a tough fight. This is not easy for either man. And Videl Riley has got a name because of the work he's done with KSI. So a lot of the youngsters will know Videl Riley for training KSI, working with KSI. Well, at the age of 27, he's really putting together a nice little run here. He's 12-0 with 7 knockouts. And he's taking on Chev Clarke. So Chev Clarke, older, but not been in the sport that long, not professionally. And so we've got him as the current British cruiserweight champion, defending against Videl Riley, undefeated, having worked with KSI. And seriously, that is going to be a really fun fight. So I'm here for that fight. Billam-Smith against Glanton, I'm here for, but I think Billam-Smith gets it done. It's quite close, though. Liam, you can never be down on watching Liam-Smith. I mean, truly, you know, a world-class fighter. The thing with Liam-Smith is he's probably only just behind a couple of people in the world. Otherwise, he's one of the absolute best in the world. So to see him taking on this youngster in McKenna, that's going to be very interesting. McKenna, only 25. Liam-Smith, 11 years older. And then Anthony Yarde, brilliant fighter, taking on Lyndon Arthur. I expect Yarde to get that done. And then, of course, main event, Eubank against Benn. So David has got Eubank on his ACCA. He's got Yarde. He's got Viddal. He's got Billam-Smith. Who have you got in the Liam-Smith match, says Daz? Yeah, I'm leaning towards Liam. I think that Aaron McKenna, 19-0, absolutely could get this done, and actually comes in as slight favourite, -150, -160. 70% of people on Tapology have gone with Aaron McKenna. 19 wins, 10 knockouts. There's a lot of reasons to like McKenna, but as I said, for me, when it comes to Billam-Smith, I only think there's a few people in the world, and maybe that's not so true anymore, but I only think there's a few people in the world that are better than him. We did see a bit of a concerning loss to Eubank, but obviously we know there was injuries, there was issues there for Billam-Smith. If this is a totally, 100% ready Billam-Smith, and last time against Eubank, it was just that he had some injuries and that we're not seeing a decline now. I mean, at the age of 36, if we are seeing a decline, that's not unusual, but if he's anywhere near the fighter he was, I think he'll have too much for McKenna. So I'm looking at Billam-Smith on that one, but there is this air of unknown because he is coming off that loss to Eubank Jr. And he didn't look good in that fight. But then, as we said, we know there was issues there. Anthony Yarde against Lyndon Arthur, and as we said, main event. I'm probably still leaning Eubank, but as we kind of broke down earlier, there is a real concern with the whole weight thing. And actually, the past 24, 48 hours have been pretty bonkers when it comes to this fight. This fight, some fights, they just constantly keep giving, and this fight is that. It just constantly keeps giving. I wouldn't be shocked if there's more drama that goes down today, to be honest, because this fight has just got drama that follows it around. We were meant to get this fight years ago, and then, of course, Conor Benn failing the drugs test, which meant that we didn't get the fight. Didn't know if we was ever going to get the fight. But, and then there was all issues at the weigh-in. I don't know if you saw, but there was drama around the gloves. So apparently Eubank's team said that they didn't want gloves with horsehair. And they were kicking off about the gloves. Really anything that can go wrong or can be disputed has gone wrong and been disputed. There's just a lot of bad blood. There's a lot of people not trusting that this process is being followed professionally. And the two sides, they don't like each other. They absolutely don't like each other. And of course, we know that Conor Benn's dad is going to be there. He's been there throughout this whole process. And we also know that Eubank Jr.'s dad was absolutely adamant this fight was not going to happen. I've watched so many interviews with him and he's been like, this fight ain't happening. It's not happening. It's a disgrace to boxing if this fight happens. They're from completely different weight classes. They absolutely should not be in there with each other. And he really was not having it. Now that we're actually at the day of the fight and all the fans are starting to arrive, I wonder if Eubank Sr. will actually be there. I wonder if he will rock up and be there for his son. A lot of people would love to see that. Even if it's not on camera, But there's been no word on that this morning. Nothing that I've seen. Eubank Jr. versus Benny Embrace. Eubank Jr. at -175, said A. Jobson. A. Jobson, I hope you're doing well. Right, let's get a thing for reading out, shall we? Just to save my voice a little bit. Here's JP Vill. Boom.
JP Vill, $9 I met Anthony Yarde on the undercard of Billam-Smith vs. Canelo. Wonderful guy. Took a picture with me, even though I had no idea who he was. He was 12-0 then.
That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Yeah, as we said, Billam-Smith has been in there with some of the greats. For me, there's not many fighters that are better than Billam-Smith. So yeah, he really is someone that that is going to be a tough day at the office if ever you're facing him, and that is the situation that Aaron McKenna finds himself in. So we are just seeing inside the stadium right now. So we are just seeing inside the stadium, and we do have the presenters. So, yeah, they're just talking about this new Fatal Fury video game that's flipping all over this thing. JP, shout out to you, my friend. I really appreciate the support, and that is a really cool story that you bumped into Anthony Yarde. Will you show Billam fight? It starts in 10 minutes, said well, we can't show it, but we'll certainly be covering it, but you won't find it being shown on YouTube. Because it'll be getting pulled down because of copyright. When it comes to like the fights being shown, you might be able to find it on places like Twitch, maybe Rumble, maybe. But when it comes to YouTube, you won't find it on YouTube. I've never actually known of anyone showing the fights on YouTube, unless anyone has ever seen such a thing. But I've never been aware of that. I know that Rumble can be the Wild West, but not with YouTube. Their detection software is too good. If they can detect the fight, then boom, it just gets pulled down straight away. A. Jobson said, I believe the fight will be a matchroom show with Eubank as the A-side. I expect it to be the Riyadh season card shows. What do you mean by that? A. Jobson, what do you mean? But everyone is saying Eubanks, but I can see Ben getting a knockout, said William. William, is this fight getting coverage in America? I mean, I saw Teddy Atlas talking about it. I know that Teddy Atlas did like a breakdown of this fight. It's huge here in the UK. I will say, though, that the momentum of this thing has kind of... I don't know what's happened, to be honest. This week has actually felt a little more subdued than I was expecting. There's like, if you listen to TalkSport and you hear them talking about it, they go like crazy about it. And you know, there's kind of a lot in the mainstream. There's a lot in like the newspapers and stuff like that. But I sort of feel like the promotion, the hype could have been bigger this week. This week has been pretty standard affair, really. It doesn't feel quite like one of the biggest fights of the year is happening today. And I can't quite put my finger on why. But, yeah, I mean, for years, people have been waiting and talking about this fight. This fight was meant to happen years ago. Perhaps there was a little air of people doubting it was going to happen, or so, I don't know. But it is happening. We are at the fight. It has come around. And as we said, I know that like Ariel Hawani and was talking about it. I know that Teddy Atlas has been talking about it. A lot of the big kind of boxing accounts are all over it. But I don't know if it actually managed to penetrate into like, you know, the average person in America. I don't even know if it's massively penetrated into the average person in the UK. I sort of feel like boxing fans know it's happening. But what about the average man? What about the average Joe? Are they aware of it? Do they know? This thing is it's weird because it is a big deal and it has been spoke about for so long, but just something about this week just feels strange. Just feels a little weird. Can't quite put my finger on it. But I'm a boxing casual. I didn't know the fight was today, said JB. Oh, really? Well, that's very interesting because I do have my little sneaky suspicions that was the case, to be honest, that there was plenty of people that didn't quite know. And I can't figure out why. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not been, like, kind of promoted a bit bigger. I don't know why they've not done, like, more of a kind of press tour or whatever. But, well, I don't know. I mean, look, the only thing is that it is today. Hopefully word will get around today Hopefully it's in all the papers and it's kind of being covered on the news. And I mean, this is a massive deal. For those that don't know, Eubank Sr. and Nigel Benn, they were like two of the very best middleweights in the world, super middleweights in the 1990s, both of them British. And in 1990, one of the best British fights of all time, I mean, you could say one of the best fights, happened between those two. And it was really a fantastic fight. It's one of my favourite fights, Eubank against Benn. It's just one of those fights that boxing fans know about, certainly British boxing fans. And it's one of those fights that kind of is a real benchmark in the history of British boxing. And it took place 1990. Chris Eubank getting the win by stoppage. I think it was like round 9. And it was just a brilliant, brilliant fight. So good, they actually did the rematch about 3 years later. And that one was a draw. It was also a brilliant fight. But that one was a draw. And that was it. So the two dads fought each other. Eubank won the first. Draw in the second. I think the consensus from the commentators was that Benn might have just done enough in that rematch as well. So it's kind of like, at the moment, Eubank family has won 1. They've drawn 1. And obviously the Benn family want to get a win here. So they are just so hell-bent. This isn't just another fight. This has got, like, the family names attached. And as a result of that, like, it means a bit more. So there's a history here that goes back 35 years. And these two families, they don't like each other. They don't like each other. A lot of that gets, like, hyped up and built up and all that stuff, you know? I mean, I don't know how they'll react to each other but afterwards. But to be honest, the bad blood is pretty real because, you know, there's been a lot that's kind of gone down and a lot that's been said. And obviously, Conor Benn as well, failing that drugs test a few years ago, claiming that it was something to do with some contaminated eggs. So earlier this year, Eubank Jr. smacked him round the head with an egg, which I think did make waves in the boxing world. If you don't know anything about this fight, you might have heard of the fact that he got hit round the head with an egg. That's one that obviously kind of resonated around. But if you don't know Eubank Sr., he's such a proud man. I mean, he is someone that is like a true gentleman and like wears waistcoats and keeps himself prim and proper. And, for him, this is the noble art. You know, this he wouldn't have looked place in the 1800s, like as a boxer in the late 1800s, early 1900s. That's Chris Eubank. He is very, very prim and proper. And he's disgusted by some of this stuff. Well, he's disgusted by this fight. He's disgusted that his son is dropping down in weight and fighting someone that's really from 2 weights below him. He was adamant this fight was not going to happen. He was disgusted at the whole egg thing. I don't think he'll be there. I'm not aware that he's going to be there. But it was really interesting because Chris Eubank Jr. was talking at the press conference about pain, because they were talking about like pain, and he was like, "Well, pain isn't about like what you feel. True pain is about me not having my father with me, and my father being disgusted in me. That's true pain." So there's so many layers to this fight, which make it like extra intriguing. There's so much going on here. I mean, if Eubank wins, that means the Eubank family will be 2-0 with 1 draw. If Benn wins, it means the Benn family have finally got a win next to their name, and it'll be kind of 1-1. They are billing this as the 3rd meeting. Even though this is the first time these two fighters have met, it is sort of being billed as the 3rd fight between these families, which of course makes sense. They have their dads fought twice. So yeah, there's so much extra that's kind of going on here. It's a very, very interesting matchup. A very interesting matchup. Heelface, shout out to you. Said, do the US fans on here think this is big, or is it just UK boomers? William said, I think there's been so many letdowns with fights this year. People are just not getting excited because they're getting let down too much. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. And you know, boxing does need like saving in a way. I know that the Saudis have come in and are putting on better fight cards and are putting on like the big fights that people want to see. And you know, obviously that has made a big difference. But boxing does feel like it is struggling. It does need like that kind of restructure. And this is maybe where TKO come in. This is maybe where Dana White's going to come in. This is maybe where that boxing league is going to come in, which I think is going to take a long time to find its feet. But you can sort of see the vision. You can see the vision of having everyone in this league and having everyone, like one organization kind of looking after everything, rather than having all these different organizations and fights all around the world, just loads of fights, loads of belts, everything feeling very watered down, you know? So it does feel like boxing kind of needs, it needs nights like this on a regular basis. That's what boxing needs. It needs fights like this. Which, you know, Chris Eubank Sr. would disagree with because he thinks this is an absolute disgrace. And he doesn't think this fight should be happening. But if this is getting interest and people are, like, you know, going to go... I mean, like, there'll be 60-odd thousand in the stadium. 60-odd thousand people live want to see this thing in the UK. We're at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. I suppose they could have done Wembley, but I don't know that Wembley is available. Actually, this stadium makes a bit more sense. It's a newer stadium. It's still in London. It's the home of Tottenham Hotspur, the Premier League team. It's a wonderful stadium. It's an incredible space. As we said, it's only been open for a few years. I think they do NFL games here as well. So if you are a fan of NFL, you might recognize this stadium from some of those NFL games. And yeah, it's a little smaller than Wembley. Wembley can hold 90,000. This can hold about 67. So it's a little bit smaller, which, you know, I don't know that these guys could have sold out Wembley. I think there was a chance. If the ticket prices were at the right price, I think there was a chance they could. But instead we're here, and it's going to be 60-odd thousand in attendance. And these big nights, these big fights, that's exactly what boxing needs. Right, we should be going over to our first fight very, very soon. Billam-Smith against Glanton. So, as we said, 5 fights in total. This is going to be the first one on the undercard. This is going to be a really interesting one as well, because Billam-Smith, tough, durable, but he is coming in off a loss. He is the former WBO cruiserweight champion. He is a little bit hittable. He doesn't do things flashy. People are wondering if his durability is starting to fade, if his durability is starting to fail, if it's starting to leave him. So Billam-Smith is definitely, I think, seen as the better fighter here. Glanton is big, strong, athletic. He did also say some comments the other day that he was hoping to give Billam-Smith brain damage, which has really upset a load of people, of course, because that's something you don't say. That's kind of the line you don't cross. He has since kind of apologized for those comments. But, yeah, Glanton making his way down. He travels around, Glanton. He's someone that gets about, like, he's not a journeyman, but he will go and travel around. He's got a good record of 20-2. But this is going to be a tough little fight for him, to be honest. 22 professional fights. He's making his way down to the... Yeah, he's a big puncher. He's outspoken, and at some points he's been nasty. He's a nasty man. So, stadium is still quite empty at this point. Obviously, people are still making their way. I think it's the main event that obviously people are most excited for, but I would not want to miss Videl Riley against Clarke. That is a fight I'm genuinely really hyped for. I don't know if that's next. I'm not sure when that is. Here's Billam-Smith then. So, Billam-Smith in the entranceway. Days Stardom's Grand Queendom pay-per-view is tonight. This is Stardom's WrestleMania. They know how to do a storyline and have every match of a card be main event. Stardom, they are all that, says Al. Al, shout out to you, buds. What time does that start, Al? Michael said, that's a good comment. Boxing does need a revival again. I don't know what that revival is. I don't know where that revival kind of comes from. It's kind of heartbreaking in a way because boxing has always been the sport, really. In my mind, boxing has always been the king of the sports. Like, with boxing, you don't get big fights all the time, but when you do, they are events that the world stops to watch. When it's a big enough fight, you know? When it's a big enough fight. If you're talking about, say, two undefeated heavyweights going up against each other, they've both got like a buzz around them. I mean, that's something that it doesn't really matter what country the people are from. Like, you're talking about two of the baddest men on the planet going up to figure out who the baddest man on the planet is, and that resonates around the world. So boxing has always sort of felt that way to me, but it's such a shame to kind of see where it had fallen to. I do think the Saudis have made a difference. I do think we've had some fantastic fights as a result of Saudi investment that we may not have got otherwise. But yeah, boxing does need nights like this. I don't look at this as a negative, or at least at the moment I don't. It could really do with big fights and stories that kind of really resonate around the world. It shouldn't really matter the nationality as much. It should be like the stories that really resonate. And I don't know if boxing can get there where it can put on like 50 massive fights a year around the world. But if it can get to that point and it can be consistent, then, you know, we could... There's no reason why it can't. There's enough weight classes. There's enough great fighters. Fighters tend to fight a couple of times a year. So it's just a case, really, of making sure that the promotion is consistent and people have got access to those kinds of fights. They know where to get them, and, you know, you can get the hype out there. Smith would have effed with Masternak if it wasn't for the fact that his head hit his ribs, which caused an injury and his withdrawal from the fight. It was a sucker move, not caught by judges. Glanton will smash him, said A. Jobson. Do you think so? You got Glanton. Wow. On Tapology, 10% have gone with Glanton, 90% with Billam-Smith. But that is not reflected in the odds. Glanton coming in at plus 100. Billam-Smith at minus 120. So that is not reflected in the odds. So both guys are inside the ring. Glanton from the United States fighting out of Georgia. 20 wins, 17 knockouts. Do we think Roman shows up tonight? Roman Reigns. Where? There's CBS getting his intro. Hello, Dean. Hope you're doing well. So A. Jobson has got Glanton winning this by decision. Michael said, who is the actual boxing champion now? Every weight class has got a different champion. And actually, there's quite a few weight classes that have got multiple champions. That is one of the frustrating things with boxing. I mean, the guy that sits at the very top, the heavyweight champion of the world, is Alexander Usyk. He is the guy at the top. But even up there, you've got Daniel Dubois, who's got one of the world heavyweight championships as well. But yeah, multiple in each different weight class. Okay. We'll obviously be keeping close attention to this. It should be a really interesting fight, this. We are underway. So straight out of the gate, Glanton is taking that centre ground where we've got CBS, Billam-Smith on the outsides, trying to dig into the body, and Glanton covering up. Lovely straight left there by Glanton. CBS on the outside, throwing in some shots to the body. And lovely little hook shot coming back there by Glanton. CBS over by the ropes as Glanton continues to apply the pressure. Both of these fighters getting into a clinch. Referee coming in, separating both guys. And we are underway with round number 1. We're going to obviously keep an eye on this. We're not going to be like a hawk watching absolutely everything here, because I do want to jump into the chat. But yeah, I'm thinking Billam-Smith, to be honest with you. But interesting that we're seeing some people going the other way on this. I tell you, it's real close. Very close at the moment in regards to Glanton getting into the pocket. Getting in close, digging into the body. And some big heavy shots coming in there by both guys. Again, CBS right in there. Little shots, little digs coming into the side of the body. There's really not anything to separate them at the moment. Ref just having a word there. Glanton again crashing in. Lovely work by CBS though. Getting a few shots off. That looked good. Glanton again trying to dig into the body. Nice head movement there by Glanton. Digging in again. Misses with the right. Connects with the left to the body. So CBS getting a really good few moments. But Glanton... Oh, again, digging in. Yeah, lovely body shot there by CBS. Little dig coming into the body there by Glanton. And CBS getting driven back a little bit. Is right up against the ropes. I feel like this is exactly where Glanton would like this fight, you know. I think he would like it quite close where he can just dig into the body. Swing and a miss there by Billam-Smith. And again, Billam-Smith just driving Glanton back over by the ropes. Referee coming in, having a word with both fighters. Separating as they come into the middle. We got about 15. That's a lovely dig to the body by CBS. Really nice swing and a miss there by Glanton. Uppercut coming in there. And again, that was clean. So, good couple of minutes at the end there by CBS. Good couple of minutes at the end. Might have just given him that round, but very close, to be honest. Very close. Right. What weight class is the current fight? I believe this is in middleweight, is it not? Cruiserweight, sorry. Villa, Crystal Palace, not doing it for you. We do have the football on at the moment. I think we see Cody turn heel on Eubank and Ben, said Blinks. Hopefully Eubank gets it done, said Decay official. All the odds seem to be stacked against him. It would be a great outcome. Well, actually, I think the odds are with him. I think the odds have him winning. But, yeah, I think in regards to the whole weight cut stuff, that obviously has been a big drama. I think the crowd are with Eubank for getting the win. I think he's the person that people want to see win. Little dig coming into the side of the body. And again there by Billam-Smith. We are underway with round number 2. Glanton there with a straight jab. Again, jab coming in there by Glanton as Billam-Smith is backing away a little bit. Billam-Smith is over against the ropes, but comes forward, drives Glanton back. It's very scrappy, this. This is not, like, really nice to look at. These two getting him really close. Little digs into the body. We've not got, like, nice long shots. Yeah, we're not seeing much in the way of the jab, actually. Again, shots coming in there by Glanton. This can't be good for Billam-Smith to have Glanton in close and, like, really going into the body. We know that Glanton carries power. That's better. That's better by Billam-Smith. He needs to kind of really throw these long-ranging shots. Kind of get a little bit of distance. He can come in close and do some work in close, but... you know, this is going to allow Glanton to actually land some stuff. And you can see some marks on Billam-Smith. You can see that Billam-Smith has taken quite a bit of damage. By Billam-Smith coming in close. Referee having a little look as both go back against the ropes. And uppercut there by Glanton. And again, lovely little uppercut and left hook combo there by Glanton. Digging in there by Billam-Smith. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. 50-odd seconds to go here. Again, Glanton coming in, getting in close. They are just constantly leaning. Oh, lovely uppercut there by Glanton. Constantly leaning on each other. The concern would be that Billam-Smith's obviously going to be the older fighter. Not by much, but... is he going to start getting drained? He doesn't have the muscle mass of Glanton. Yeah. Who is going to hurt the other, says the commentary team. Lovely little hook shot coming in there by CBS. He goes back against the ropes. Glanton right in front of him. End of the round. Very close round. Most likely CBS round, said A. Jobson. I gave that first round to CBS. That second round, I might give CBS as well. There were some nice shots that CBS was landing from distance. Getting in close, I don't think there's much between them. Getting in close, they're both just digging away at each other. That close work might show itself later on. I do worry the longer this goes, the more it might favour Glanton, actually, because it kind of feels like these body shots, you know, having Glanton throwing in shots and landing so much, I don't think that's going to be great for CBS in the long run. Putting water in the basement, as they say. I think they just said to CBS, you're throwing too many right hands. Okay. Backing away a little bit. Couple of doubling up on the jab there as CBS is backing away, is over by the ropes. Glanton right in front of him. And again, very close work. This is not a beautiful fight to be watching. Uppercut just misses there by CBS. Again, he's just pushing Glanton back. Throws in a shot there. Nice little dig coming into the body and a little dig coming in the other side. 2-0 CBS. That's what A. Jobson has got. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson was bad setup. Yeah, it was. That was really bad. That's one of the worst fights I've ever seen. again, pushing back. Nice little shot coming into the side. Lovely uppercut there by CBS. Nice shots coming back, though, by Glanton. Yeah, that hook shot's quite nasty. Again, digging in there by Glanton. I mean, CBS does not look that fresh. Jab coming in. Yeah, and Glanton is kind of on CBS here. Over against the ropes. Referee coming in, separate. It's so scrappy, this thing. Oh, that was nice. That was really nice. CBS with a couple of shots coming into the body. Uppercut there by CBS, but a hook shot comes back there by Glanton. And again, we've got them, commentators are saying to keep this long. I think that's the strategy, though, isn't it? They're saying that, he's spending a bit too much energy here, CBS, trying to get Glanton off of him. He's trying to constantly push him back, and that's draining the energy. But I think that's the strategy. That's lovely couple of shots there by Glanton. Lovely couple of shots. Swing and a miss there by Glanton. CBS coming back with a few shots of his own. He can't keep Glanton off him. He's trying to get these shots off, but Glanton just keeps walking through them, getting in close. CBS then having to try and drive him back, and I really do worry that this is just draining CBS. Digging in, lovely little hook shot there by Glanton. Another shot coming in, CBS again driving Glanton back, end of the rounds. Yeah, okay, so they've just got this guy in, and this guy reckons Billam-Smith is up 2-1. I could go with that. I think that we might be starting to see signs that Billam-Smith is starting to get wore down a little bit. There was a lovely flurry of shots there by Glanton. And Billam-Smith is the former champion, and Glanton has got a pretty good game plan here. This is actually low-key a very interesting fight. Here we go, next round. And you're not seeing from Glanton, he does not look like he is getting wore down anywhere near as much as Billam-Smith. Hook shot coming back there by Billam-Smith. Glanton in the center. Coming forward, nice little shot there by Billam-Smith. Getting his shots off. It's hard to show your skill when you've got your opponent right in your face, and there's lots of clinching, and there's lots of just both guys digging into the body. Like, it's hard to kind of differentiate the skill there. So he's got to get him back, but he can't afford to keep pushing him. Billam-Smith keeps pushing him back, and that is going to drain CBS. Glanton, though, has managed to get CBS up against the ropes. Nice digging into the body. Shots coming back there by Glanton. Uppercut is blocked. Good movement. That was nice. I love that right hand there. If he can get a few more of those through, then he might be making some progress, Billam-Smith. Jab coming in again. That's nice. I really like that right hook shot that Billam-Smith has got. There's a lovely left jab there. Billam-Smith, you've not seen much in the way of lateral movement on the outsides. But it'd be good to bang, move, get out of there. Bang, get out of there. Keep hitting, keep moving. Glanton jabbing away. Glanton just doing great work. I mean, he's come with a game plan. He's trying to keep this scrappy. He's trying to keep it close. He's trying to not allow Billam-Smith to have that room And it's worked a treat. The only downside is the work that Glanton's doing, I don't think has massively shown itself. I don't think he's winning the fight. Again, coming forward, lovely jab there by Glanton. Billam-Smith taking a bit of a backward step. Glanton in the centre. Billam-Smith, couple of shots. You do just want to see it pop, pop, and then get out of there. Glanton again over by the ropes. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. We are in round 4 of potential 12 rounds. Stadium filling up. Still plenty of empty seats at the moment. And again, getting in close. Referee is there. Shot coming into the side of the heads. And referee coming in and separating them. So A. Jobson's got it 2-1. Popcorn Sutton said, what channel is this on? Well, I've got it on DAZN. Tyler said that it is on Sky Sports Box Office as well. End of the round for that. So that is round 4 done. And felt like another close round there, to be honest. Both guys getting some nice work in. Glanton doesn't look that tired to me. He doesn't look that tired. Round number 5 coming up. It does feel like this fight is having a bit more of an effect on Billam-Smith. How much of an effect is hard to say. There is Turkey Ali Sheikh. Turkey is in London. He is at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Okay, here we go. Round number 5. We are underway. Canelo Alvarez fighting next week. Right, nice movement there by Billam-Smith, staying on the outside. Glanton right in front of him. Jabbing away there by Billam-Smith, and he's over against the ropes. Glanton throwing in some shots to the side of the body. A. Jobson has got it 2-2. Heelface said CBS's conditioning isn't what it used to be. It's kind of understandable, I suppose. It's kind of understandable. He's getting on to, how old is he now? 34. He's had some tough fights as well. And he's coming in from a loss late last year. In fact, there was a bit of a question mark around what his durability would be like. And if his durability was going to be like good enough. We haven't really seen that tested at the moment. Obviously, we're still in the first half of the fight. That's going to really show itself as this fight continues. There's a little bit of frustration here about how the head is being used a little bit too much, leaning in with the heads. Shot coming into the side of the body there by Glanton. And again, coming back side of the body. Neither guy looks like they're on the verge of getting knocked out or anything. These blows are still quite heavy body shots. Nice. Good movement going into the body again. Referee keeping his eye on proceedings. Both guys in the center. In close. It's a close, scrappy fight, this. Billam-Smith on the outside, trying to throw in a jab, circling rounds. He's really struggled to get his shots off and then move around using that lateral movement. Very easily, too easily, Glanton has been able to grab him and to clinch up. Billam-Smith digging into the body, pushing Glanton back. Shot coming back there by Glanton. Hook shot coming in there by Glanton. Digging into the body there by Billam-Smith. Again, digging away, looking for an uppercut. Oh, that's a lovely right hand, though, by Billam-Smith. Oh, lovely. Glanton coming back. That was good. That was good. Big shots there by both fighters. Nice right hand there by Billam-Smith. Glanton with the lefts. Billam-Smith is back against the ropes. End of the round. These rounds are going by so quickly. Yeah, some really good shots came in there by both fighters. Metal Mama, hello. Hope you're doing well. Shout out to you. William said, what would get us excited about boxing? For me, ring girls attacking each other during the round changes. I think we can all agree with that. So, that was a pretty fun round, actually. There were some really nice shots that were in there. Yeah, this sequence was brilliant. Lovely right, and then there's a left. Oh, mate, that left is so good from Glanton. That Glanton left. There's a right that really rocked Glanton. Seemed to stun him momentarily. Comes back with this big left hook shot. Couple of jabs coming in there by CBS. As he's on the back foot, he gets backed over into the corner. Glanton coming in, grabbing him. And we are underway with round number 6. Round number 6. Up against the ropes is Billam-Smith. Shock being coming in there to the side of the body. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. Glanton moving forward. Billam-Smith back in the corner. Glanton getting a shot into the side of their heads. Again, letting the hands go as... was that a slip? I think that was that a slip? Referee saying no. I think he's saying it was a slip. Okay. Glanton went down, but it was just a slip. There was no count. Yeah, I didn't see what he had hit him with there, and it's been ruled a slip. Shots coming in as Billam-Smith is back against the ropes at the moment, and... yeah, Glanton is doing well. Billam-Smith again circling around, going back into the middle. Jobson has got it 3-2 to Billam-Smith so far. Cobra, shout out to you. Hope you're doing well. Again, referee coming in, separating both fighters. Nice shot coming in there by CBS. Jab coming in there by CBS. Glanton trying to find a way forward. Yeah, nice. We've got a little bit of a gap between them now. This is better for CBS. But as soon as he gets in close, Glanton grabs him, drives him over against the ropes. Nice uppercut there by CBS. And again, clinching up. Referee coming in, shaking his head as these two do separate themselves. Oh, that was a lovely right. That was a lovely right hand there by CBS. That one seemed to stun Glanton. Glanton again getting in close. Scrappy, so scrappy. Nice. Oh, good. Really good. That's where the skill is showing itself. Bang, bang. Getting that uppercut and that left hook. Really nice. Yeah, oh, lovely uppercut again there by CBS. Oh, swing and a miss there by Glanton. And end of the rounds. End of the round. That was round number 6. This one does have a feeling like it's going to go all 12. I think this is really close at the halfway point, but I would be looking at 4-2 CBS. I've got CBS up for me, but Glanton doing some excellent work. A. Jobson's got it 3-3. Which I think is very fair. Suzanne said, since the wrestling world is stacked, you won't do a watch-along for UFC Kansas. Only pay-per-views. I wonder which arena is now the T-Mobile Center, or is it completely new? Yeah, Suzanne, Yeah, the boxing has took priority today. The downside with UFC is it takes so long to research. Like, I love doing it, but it really takes a big commitment to like do the research. This week, it's this that has kind of took the focus. But should be a good event tonight. But yeah, it is the boxing that unfortunately has took priority. But I hope you're well, Susan. Days, my theory is that Backlash John Cena should defend his title at SummerSlam, face Randy Orton. Well, he is at Backlash facing Randy Orton. SummerSlam, I don't think it'll be Randy. Oh, Glanton just goes down to one knee, but I think the ref is under the impression that that is a slip again. Yeah, so I think the ref is saying that was another slip there. We are seeing uppercuts coming in quite a bit now. So is it the graphic? I mean, is that going to be a problem for the other fights as well? Because that's twice now that Glanton has slipped. Referee, I think, is having a word here. Oh, lovely body shot there by CBS. And again. Yeah, there's some big body shots there by CBS. Glanton is all over him at the moment. Referee coming in again, separating both fighters. Still lots of empty seats inside the stadium. Nice uppercut coming in there by CBS. Jab coming in as Glanton continues to move forwards. Nice shot coming in there by CBS to the side. He's trying to get a bit of bounce in his movement now. He's trying to get a little bit of bounce going. Mate, that main event is going to be so good. We are getting ever closer towards it. We're probably about 4 hours away now. Jab coming in there by CBS. Trying to let his hands go a little bit as Glanton digs into the body. Uppercut coming in there by Billam-Smith. Referee right there, keeping an eye on both guys. Having a word, separating both guys. Oh, every time they separate, CBS does such a good job of throwing in like something heavy to the body. Really nice looking shots, those. And again, look, he loves that, doesn't he? It's a right hand that seems to go to the body. Jabs coming in there by CBS. Yeah, some good body work there by CBS. That was the most eye-catching stuff to me. They're asking him if he is okay in the CBS corner. CBS was like, yeah, fine, fine. You've got a great jab. Use it. Is that Ed Sheeran? Ed Sheeran. Is that Ed Sheeran? Ed Sheeran, I believe, is in the ring with the ring card. I think that was Ed Sheeran. Legitimately, I think Ed Sheeran got in the ring with a ring card. He had a guitar in his hand as well. I'm not making that up. It wouldn't shock me if Ed Sheeran was there, to be honest, because this is a massive event. Okay, so the commentator has got Billam-Smith 4-3. Shot coming in again there by Billam-Smith. I mean, I think this thing is close. Shot coming in. Commentators haven't even spoke about the fact that that might have been Ed Sheeran. I'm pretty sure it was. People ask him, why was he not in a bikini like the other ring girls? Right, total punches landed. Billam-Smith, 129. Glanton, 118. Body punches landed, 46-29 for CBS. Nice. Again, lovely shots coming in, but Glanton lands a few blows of his own. Jab coming in there by Billam-Smith. He's back against the ropes as Glanton continues moving forward. It's a hard fight, this. It's a really hard fight. Back in the corner, referee coming in, separating both fighters. And again, they're getting in close. Dort Knight, hello. Hope you're doing well. Cobra said, I think it was a lookalike. Do you think so? It was a really, really good lookalike. But then, why would he have his guitar? That's weird, isn't it? Why would he be in there with his guitar? That's the kind of thing a lookalike would do, isn't it? Like, just so that you know 100% who they're meant to be. He carries a guitar with him as well. But saying that, I can see him standing at ringside chatting away to people. And I'm really thinking it might have been Ed Sheeran. Little dig coming into the side of the body there by CBS. Referee is in there and they disengage. CBS takes a few steps back. Uppercut. Little hook shot. Again, getting in close. Nice couple of shots there by Glanton. Yeah, Glanton, he is just digging deep at the moment. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. Nice. Lovely big shot there by CBS. Shot coming back, though. Martin said, evening days. After watching wrestling over the past few weeks, I bet you are glad for a change. I am, actually. It is nice to kind of get our teeth into something different and kind of mentally change over to something else. It is kind of nice. I wish the fight was better. This is very scrappy, very close. Not much between them. Not loads of, like, really big shots. I think I'm probably looking after 8 at, like, 5-3. If people have got it 4-4, I'd have no issue with that. For CBS. Yeah, A. Jobson actually has got it 4-4. Miss Clown, hello. Hope you're doing well. Suzanne, shout out to you. Thank you for the support. Martin, hello. Shout out to you. And Crazy Live Bets says, who's winning? I think it's really close. Honestly, I think it's really close. So the commentators are saying the corners are going to be a little bit worried as to who is getting these because it is so close that it's hard to know how the judges are going to be scoring them. Jab coming in there by Billam-Smith. And again, they are in close. Dort Knight said, Eubank looked wrecked after yesterday's weigh-in. I hope he's okay and safe. Reese said, Ed Sheeran is a massive boxing fan. It wouldn't surprise me if he was there. Liam Gallagher was at AJ against Dubois. That is true. I would not be shocked either if he was at ringside and they just said, do you want to jump in? I don't know why he would have his guitar, though. I swear he was holding a guitar. Oh, lovely right hand there by CBS. Glanton throwing in a big, heavy shot to the body. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. And again, little shot to the side of the head, digging into the body there. By Billam-Smith, driving Glanton back. Glanton is going back into the centre. There is more space now for Billam-Smith. And what the commentators are saying is that it looks like Glanton is slowing a little bit. He's not applying the pressure as much now. Hook shot coming in, but Glanton is still managing to get in close at times. Yeah, he isn't breathing heady. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. Glanton getting moved back. CBS jabbing away. Hook shot coming in there by Glanton. 40-odd seconds left of round number 9. Uppercut coming in there by Billam-Smith. The good thing is, it's going to be fight. There's not really going to be any waiting around. It's been some nice work by Billam-Smith. He's had a bit more room to operate. Look at the jabs there, doubling up on those. Glanton takes a little stumble again. Yeah, this is so much better by Billam-Smith. I think Glanton is slowing. I don't think he's constantly able to keep moving forward like he was in the early stages. It's just allowing some moments of space for Billam-Smith. Glanton getting in close, doing some work at the very end. Right. That was round number 9. I feel like that was a CBS round. Hey, Jobson's got it as a CBS round. Has Glanton got a knee injury? His knee is bandaged, says Mr. Grandy. Not that I'm aware of, but well spotted. I mean, he's never been someone that's been known for his movements. And we're certainly not seeing that movement on display here. Get space. That's what they're saying to him. Get your shots off and then just get yourself some space again. Okay, here we go then. Round number 10. And this one definitely feels like it's going to go the distance. We haven't come close. We haven't had a knockdown or anything. Billam-Smith is moving around. He is jabbing away. He is getting his shots off and he is getting out of there. And this is so much better by Billam-Smith. It looks so much better where he's getting his shots off, ducking, moving around. He's getting backed in the corner a little now, though. Just getting caught a little bit there. Again, circling rounds. Jab coming in there by Glanton. That was good. Nice. Head movement, getting underneath. Glanton coming in, clinching up. Shots coming into the side of the body. Referee in there, separating both fighters. Uppercut coming in there by CBS. Couple of jabs coming in there by CBS as well. Glanton continuing to move forward. Swing and a miss. CBS again on the outside, circling round. Glanton right in front of him. Nice little pop, digging into the body. Again, lovely. Lovely change of direction as well. Keeping Glanton guessing. I tell you, the concern was that the early work that Glanton had been doing was really putting water in the basement. And what that means is that it was going to, flood the house later on. It was really going to show itself later. There's no sign of that, actually. I was really worried that Glanton was doing some excellent body work, getting in close, and that CBS was really going to show the effects here, but he isn't. He isn't. We're seeing some nice change of directions. He's getting his shots off. He's trying to get out of there. I mean, it's far from perfect. It's been a really difficult fight for both guys, but does feel like CBS now starting to kind of pull away. Glanton's still hanging with him, though. Glanton is still trying to keep this close. Nice shot and a jab. Side by CBS. Missed there by Glanton. Into a clinch. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. Got about 30-odd seconds left to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shots coming in by CBS. And again, pushing Glanton back. Glanton with a jab. Dig coming into the body. Referee once again coming in, separating both fighters. Got about 15 seconds left to go. And as we said, the longer this fight goes, the quicker we'll just get to the next fight. We got 5 fights, including this one, on the card. Oh, that was a heavy left hand by Glanton, though. There we go. End of round number 10. 2 more rounds to go. Six minutes left in the fight. 2 rounds left in the fight. A. Jobson's got it 5-5. I've got CBS ahead. I think I'm probably looking 6-4, something like that. 6 minutes to change your life, they're saying to Glanton. Okay, here we go. Round number 11. Jab coming in there by CBS. Again, on the outside. Boom. Big shot coming in there by Glanton. CBS again trying to get out of there, and he does. Jab coming in. Lots of shots there by Glanton, but they're missing. This is good. Good start by Glanton. Getting in at CBS. Nice uppercut there by CBS. Yeah, nice little shot coming in. And again, uppercut by CBS. Some body shots there by Glanton. Referee is there looking to separate both fighters. Swing and a miss there by Glanton. So we've got about 5 minutes left in this fight, and it does feel like it's going to go the distance. These rounds are very important rounds. This fight is very close as well. I mean, there is not loads in this. They're in close at the moment. Referee once again coming in, separating both fighters. Shot there by CBS. Again, jab coming in there by Glanton. Shot coming in there by Glanton. Really digging into the body. Referee is in, separating both guys. Nice, digging in again. Couple of jabs coming in there by Billam-Smith. Jab coming back there by Glanton. Yeah, this is a bit better by Glanton. So, Billam-Smith has thrown 581 punches. Glanton 478. Billam-Smith has landed 152. Glanton has landed 104. So, Billam-Smith landing 50% more shots than Glanton. Again, bang, digging into the body. Those aren't obviously official numbers. The judges won't have access to those. Jab coming in again there by CBS. Glanton coming in, uppercut. Oh, uppercut coming back there by CBS. And again, and following it in with a hook shot. Another uppercut coming in there by CBS. Referee coming in, having a word. CBS over against the side of the ropes. Going back into the center. Referee coming over, separating both fighters. Couple of jabs coming in there by CBS. Glanton coming back. End of the round. We've only got one more round to go. One more round to go. Yes. Is that Ed Sheeran? I don't think it is, you know. Is it? The fact that he's gone in there twice, and the fact he's got... It's a lookalike. Why have we got a Hannibal Lecter lookalike? What's going on? What's happening? What is going on? It is a lookalike. Apparently, there's a David Beckham lookalike. There's an AJ lookalike. There's a Hannibal Lecter lookalike. There's an Ed Sheeran. But why? That doesn't make this feel more prestigious. That makes this feel... That's like, yeah, we can't actually get these people, but we can get lookalikes. Guys, some of the greatest lookalikes from around the world, we've managed to secure their services. We can't actually get them, but we've managed to get the lookalike. Imagine Ed Sheeran sat at home watching this being so confused. Timu Ed Sheeran said, Mr. Grant, it's Ted Sheeran. That's who it is. We got Ted Sheeran on display. I don't understand the thought process behind that. I don't understand the thought process. This is such a big fight that legitimately big stars should be coming out for this. I don't understand the thought process of, should we get a load of lookalikes to make it seem like these people are actually here when they're not. I mean, what must Turkey Ali Sheikh be thinking? I mean, Turkey Ali Sheikh's got so much money, he could get whoever he wants. Not us here in the UK. We just go and get lookalikes, and that's it. That's good enough for us. Okay, we are a minute and 20-odd seconds away, and this final round is very scrappy. It sort of feels like Callum Billam-Smith thinks that he's got this done. Chris Billam-Smith thinks he's got this done. Glanton doing what he's done. CBS again getting a shot off, and Glanton just continuing to keep doing what he's been doing, coming forward, making it scrappy, getting in some body shots. This has not been the most captivating fight, but it's been a very close fight. 45 seconds left to go here. But how much are they paying Sheeran for this, said Mr. Grandy. The lookalike. He must be thrilled, actually. This has got to be one of the best gigs he's ever had. Think about that. He must normally do, like, I don't know, what the hell does a lookalike do? What does a lookalike do? I have no idea. Just go to birthday parties or something. Weddings, maybe. I don't know. I've never thought about what a lookalike actually does. Probably like company functions. I don't know. So to actually get in the ring during this event is like pretty crazy, isn't it? There we go. It is end of the fight. I think CBS gets that. It's gone the distance. I don't know what he's saying here, CBS. Yeah, I don't know what CBS is. CBS is talking to Glanton. Yeah, CBS is apologising for some. I'm not sure what that is. There's some respect there between those two. Jai Upataya is going to be fighting on June 8th. Yeah, I don't think that was a brilliant performance by Billam-Smith. Jai is a beast, said Mini Monkey. I mean, I'd obviously like to see Billam-Smith get an opportunity at the championship, get an opportunity at Jai Opataya, but I wouldn't expect him to win. Right, A. Jobson's got it 6-6. Main event is going to be bomb, said David. Edward, hello. Let's see what Edward is saying. Edward is actually does boxing training. That'll be interesting to see what Edward's got. Just waiting for the result here.
Edward Brown, LFC 1. Hey Days, I have Eubank by 10 round stoppage because I feel Ben will come out looking for kill with Eubank being bigger. Yeah. I think he looks to tire out Ben and will pummel him late on Let's Go Eubank. Bud.
I can see that. I think it's hard to bet against Eubank because of the size, obviously. I think also the skill. Eubank's obviously faced higher level competition. He is a world champion. So definitely Eubank feels like the right direction. That's the way that everyone seems to be leaning. But past 48 hours have been fascinating. The whole weight stuff has been fascinating. Okay, here we go then. Scorecards. $116, $113. $116, $112. So it is unanimous. And it does go to CBS. Yeah, that was hard work, man. That was hard work. I think the difference maker was when he was getting that space later on in the fight. When he was getting that space and he was able to get some shots off. That is where his quality really was starting to show. CBS win, said A. Jobson. I mean, chat out to you. Smith won, but destroyed in his next fight, said Lee. I thought CBS had edged it, said Mr. Grandy. Big G thought it was a draw. It's funny you should say that, actually, because there was a few people that were leaning towards that being a draw. Mate, I am so into this fight. I am so into this fight. This is for the British Cruiserweight Championship. Videl Riley taking on Clarke. And I always remember when there was a conversation with Eddie Hearn about how good is Jake Paul. And I remember, I think it was on IFL. And they were talking about, like, who would he beat? Seriously, if he was to go up against a proper name, who would he beat? And I always remember Eddie Hearn saying, look, honestly, he wouldn't. Do you think he would beat the current British Cruiserweight champion, who is Clarke? And both agreed. They were like, no way. He wouldn't beat Clarke. And that always stuck with me. Because they were in agreement that there's no way he would beat the current British Cruiserweight champion. So they're like, there's no way he would win a world title. I don't know if they still feel that way. This was about a year or so ago. But Clarke is definitely a really good fighter. He's a weird fighter, though. He fought at the 2020 Olympics. Turned pro in 2022. We're now sat here in 2025. He's 34 years old. I mean, time is not on his side. Whatever it is that he's going to achieve in his career, he's got to really achieve it. So he cannot afford to be getting losses and taking steps backwards. So Chev Clarke, C4, definitely looking to add to his win column here. Tough fight, though, because Videl Riley is undefeated. There's a lot of hype around Videl Riley. Videl Riley is 7 years younger. 7 years younger. He trained with KSI, which means there's a lot of people that kind of know him from that. But and he's a decent amateur as well. Last fought at the end of last year, and this is going to be Videl Riley's toughest test so far. So yeah, should be a fun fight this. Looking forward to this one. Let me know which way do you think this goes. Do you think Videl Riley gets it? Do you think it'll be Chev Clarke? People on Tapology are convinced it's going to be Videl Riley. They've got it as 90% Videl Riley, but the odds are not that wide. The odds are about minus 170 for Riley, plus 140, 150 for Clarke. So it's actually quite close. Odds-wise, it's quite close. 3 rounds is about right for me in that last one, said Toby. Ed Jobson said, I've got Videl Riley at minus 175. Yeah, I'm definitely looking at Videl Riley. I think he's good enough to win this. I don't know how, though, he wins it. I don't know if this is going to be another one that kind of goes the distance. I mean, both of them have got good finishing ability. I mean, Chev Clarke's got 10 wins, 7 knockouts. Videl Riley, 12 wins, 7 knockouts. Not as good a finish rate. So if it is going to be Riley, and this is going to be his toughest test, then I think it's probably going to be a case that he's going to get it decision. But let's find out. Edward said, Videl Riley is my guy. He trained KSI for all his fights before Misfits. That is how a lot of people will know him. Certainly a lot of the younger people will know him from that. Stadium is starting to fill up, of course. There's Wardley. Just saying that so many people have been coming up to him saying that they had their ticket for this fight, and let's go. It's going to be good. Edward said, oh, let's see what Edward says. Days, what was you eating? I was just eating a banana, but this is just a touch early for me. I would like this to have been a little bit later, but it is what it is. You know, massive monster fight. Very much looking forward to that main event. We just watched the first of 5 fights. So we've only got 4 fights left to go. 4, including the main event. And the main event really is something that has taken the UK by storm. Certainly if you're a boxing fan. If you're a boxing fan, you are aware of this fight in the UK. We were talking earlier, though, have they done a good enough job of really grabbing the casual boxing fans? Has it grabbed their attention? And I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure about that. But, yeah, we kind of spoke about the history between these two families, what this means, how important this is. I haven't even heard if Chris Eubank Sr. is going to be in attendance. I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I don't think Eubank's dad is going to be there. He is really against this. But at some point, you've got to kind of put that to one side, and you've got to just be there for your kid, haven't you? At some point, you've just got to be there for your son. So I did wonder if he might rock up and just have a word with his son backstage, you know? But no word on that. I've not heard anything about that today.
Edward Brown LFC 1, member. Days, who do you have in the next fight, Videl Riley or his opponent, someone Clarke? I really like Vidal. He's only one rank higher than Jake in the cruiserweight division, which is crazy because he kills Jake.
Yeah, well, I think Riley gets it. Clarke is a serious fighter, though. As I said, talking about Jake, I remember Eddie Hearn talking about Clarke, saying there's no way he beats the current British cruiserweight champ. Because they were trying to figure out where he was from a skill level point of view. And they were saying, forget world titles. He couldn't even beat the British cruiserweight champion at the moment. So this is going to be really interesting because, as you said, Videl Riley is actually around a similar ranking to Jake, but we know those rankings are a bit flipping nonsense. It's going to be a really interesting fight. I'm really looking forward to this. Let's get a couple of comments. Yeah, Sean, that's an interesting comment. Let's get to a couple.
Edward Brown, LFC1, member. Days, I've been saying for years Viddal will be world champion in the future, as he's coming through as the new generation, as I do think he is that good. He's extremely underrated. I'm not going to lie, WBY. Sean Stone. His dad needs to stop making it all about himself and just be there for his son on his biggest fight of his career.
I don't know that his dad is making it about himself. I've seen a lot of interviews with his dad. His dad just is really... His dad's strange. I mean, we all know Chris Eubank Sr. And I think there's a few things that really he passionately believes in. And the integrity of boxing is just non-negotiable for him. The integrity of boxing is just not up for debate. So for him, this is a proud sport. It's a noble sport. It's a sport he dedicated his life to. So for him, you know, seeing his son have to crash down in weight like he has to try and fight someone that's from 2 divisions lower, like it's just a mismatch. It shouldn't be allowed. He's worried about like someone being hurt. Obviously, we know that there's people that have lost their lives in boxing. Junior was involved in a fight where someone was in big trouble when it came to losing their life. And actually, you know, this is something which the Eubanks are aware of. I think Senior is aware of. And I don't know, I find it difficult, to be honest. I find it difficult to criticise because it's one of those where if something happens, everyone will be like, we should have known, and then flipping Eubank Sr. is the only one that has been saying it. Everyone else has just wanted to talk about the fight, who's going to win. I saw this amazing breakdown show where they were trying to talk about the fight, and they had Senior on, and all he kept saying was, you think this fight's going to happen, don't you? It's not happening. This fight won't happen. It's like, it won't happen, because if it does, boxing is a sham, and I don't want to believe that boxing is a sham. I don't want to believe that we, as British people, are going to stoop this low to this fight being allowed to happen. Like, he is so passionately against this from happening. But I think you're absolutely right. At some point, he's got to be there for his son, hasn't he? At some point, you've got to put that first. So I did hear people saying earlier, like, even if it's not on camera, even if he doesn't want to be seen and actually associated with it, can't he just go into the dressing room and just have a word with his son beforehand? Because I think that would make a big difference to his son. And, you know, what if something did happen as well? I mean, obviously, no one wants it to, and everyone's going to do whatever to make sure nothing bad does happen. But what if something did? You know, he would never forgive himself for having not been there. And he always talks about being a protector as well, doesn't he? I'm a protector and everything. Well, if you are, then, you know, at some point you've got to be there. I don't expect him to walk his son out or anything like that. I'm not expecting that. Nigel Benn will be there for his son, but I don't expect Senior to be there for Junior. But will he just pay him a visit backstage? I just hope, more than anything else, actually, we're not sat here after the fight. And it's very highly unlikely, but I hope that we're not sat here after the fight going, that should not have happened. That should not have happened. He was actually right. That fight should not have taken place. Edward said, I think Viddal will be world champion. I think it's hard to say, to be honest. It's hard to say. Cruiserweight division has got some amazing fighters in it. He's still quite early in his journey. He is 12-0, but obviously a lot of those are cans. You know, they're just journeymen. They're just there to pad the records. This is going to be his toughest test so far here, Riley. So it's going to be very interesting to see how he looks in this fight. If he looks good here, then, you know, maybe we'll get an indicator as to just how good he is. But, yeah, at the moment, I can't quite get a read as to what level he's at. So both guys are getting their intros. Let's grab a few more comments and see what is being said as we're just waiting for these intros to get done.
Heel face. I don't rate Conor, but heard his Uncle Ben's pretty tasty. Lee Blackburn. Jake would never be good enough to beat any British champ. Edward Brown LFC 1. Days I think Chris Eubank will be a part of Chris Eubank Jr.'s ring walk. I know they aren't on good terms, but it's his son, he's got to be there. If not, he should never talk to Jr. again. He got to be here.
I don't know that he'll do the ring walk because he could do, but he is really, really against this fight. He is really passionately against the fight. To the point of denial, to the point of, I saw an interview where he spends the whole thing basically going, it's not happening. I don't know why we're talking about the fight. It ain't going to happen. You really think this is happening? And he's adamant it won't happen because he's adamant that it is just abhorrent. It is just completely wrong for his son to crash down in weight. That's one thing. But to then fight someone who is 2 weights below middleweight and is having to come up like on the day, there could be about 15 pounds difference between the two fighters. They've had to, and you know, that's an issue as well, isn't it? Eubank can only rehydrate up to 170 when, you know, he would normally rehydrate to like 175. So not only is he draining himself to get down in the weight, when he rehydrates, he can't rehydrate as much as he normally would. These are the things that are a concern if you are picking Eubank later. How much is that going to affect his performance? How drained is Eubank? How much has the past 48 hours taken out of Eubank? If this was just Eubank going in there and fighting and being 100%, that would be one thing. But is he going to be 100%? A lot of people are thinking, no, he is not going to be 100%. But can a 90% Eubank beat a 100% Conor Benn? Maybe. It's a lovely extra wrinkle, actually, to the fight. It's another consideration that has to be taken into consideration. Lee, shout out to you. Yeah, Jake is very frustrating. I don't know where he would get to if he really dedicated himself. I mean, he does in training, but then he just has stupid fights. He's talking about having like an MMA fight, or I can't even remember what his next fight is, but I remember it being nonsense. It's a nothing fight. It might be against another MMA fighter or something. Rather than him being in fights like this, that are really going to test against like good level opposition that are actually boxers. This is good. This is a good fight. This is for Riley. Couple of jabs coming in there by Riley. This, of course, can go 12 rounds. Both guys have got 7 knockouts on their records. Riley has been boxing since 2018, but hasn't been massively active. He's managed to get 12 wins in that time, no losses. Clarke has been able to get 11 fights in since 2022, and he is 10-1. So Clarke has been a lot more active. Some heavy shots. That might help him, actually. Jab coming in there by Clarke. Riley staying on the outside, trying to jab away. Clarke's a problem, mate. Clarke is a problem. As we said, he's an Olympian. Jab coming in there by Chev. And nice, ducking underneath. Real flurry of shots there. Not really a great deal getting through. Clarke continuing to circle round on the outside. This one already a better fight than our first fight. Clarke again, circling round. We got Riley in there. Body shot coming in by Clarke. Clarke backing up as Riley is right in front of him. Jab coming in there by Riley. Jab there by Riley. Viddal. Yeah, that was quite nice. Nice little exchange. Lovely movement jumping in and out of the pocket there. Jab coming in there by Riley. End of the round, very close. Very close. Not much in that at all. Let's see what Bebs is saying.
Bebs. If Chris don't be there for his son, he's a waste man over father. I would never ever do that too. My son would give my life for my son.
Yeah, I mean, I agree in the sense of like it's going to be a really bad look for him if he's not there. I can understand him not ring walking. I can understand that. I can understand him saying I can't associate myself with this fight. But I can't really make much of a reason as to why he wouldn't go and pay him a visit. Why he wouldn't go and pay him a visit like backstage. Okay, we are underway.
Nico Argenti. Heyday's money on Eubank, but looking forward to seeing Ben's level tonight.
Yeah. I think it's hard to know Ben's level, isn't it? I mean, he's undefeated, and we haven't really seen loads of, like... I don't think anyone is under the impression that we've got, like, a world-class fighter there. I think he is a really good fighter, but as you said, it's hard to kind of gauge the level that he's at. A win over Eubank. I mean, there might be an asterisk next to it because of the whole weight stuff, but a win here would be a big, big win. Eubank's coming off a win against Billam-Smith. Billam-Smith is a good name. We're actually going to watch him later on in this card. I think, is he coming up next? So Billam-Smith is a really credible name, someone that's been at the very top of the boxing world. And Eubank coming off a win against him. So, yeah, a win here for Conor Benn would be big. Obviously, people would say that the whole weight thing is a factor. Couple of jabs coming in there by Viddal. Body shot there by Clarke. So, yeah, I agree. It's going to be very interesting to see what Conor can look like. Conor's going to come out really quick. He's going to come out quick. He's going to take the fight to Eubank. He's going to try and overwhelm him in the early stages. I mean, I think Eddie Hearn was saying he expected Conor to win in 6. Conor is adamant he does it in 2. So Eubank's Eddie Hearn was like, I think Conor Benn will get it done within 4. He said, let's split the difference. So yeah, Eddie Hearn is adamant that it's going to be early stoppage. And to be honest with you, it's going to need to be early stoppage because the longer this thing goes, the harder it's going to be for Conor Benn. At some point, the size difference is going to play a part. And Conor Benn, you know, he's got a hell of a motor on him. He shouldn't fade. I'm not expecting him to fade so much. He can keep that pace up for 12 rounds, but you just don't want to be in there for 12 rounds with Eubank Jr. So I think a lot of people are thinking that if Conor Benn doesn't get it done in the first part of the fight, the longer it goes, the more it'll favour Eubank Jr. Again, adds another interesting wrinkle. It's going to make that fight absolutely unmissable, and certainly in the early stages, right out of the get-go, this is not a fight that's going to warm up. There's no warming up when it comes to the Benns. I mean, it's just straight out the gates, taking it to you, getting in your face, getting the shots off. And, yeah, straight from the first bell, this thing's going to be so exciting. Is that the Anthony? Who is that? That is not AJ. That looks nothing like Anthony Joshua. That dude should be fired. He doesn't even look like AJ. We've had a Ed Sheeran lookalike. Now apparently there's a AJ one. Hannibal Lecter's running around. I wish I was making that up. And they say boxing's dead. Okay, so they're saying that Chev Clarke going to have to try and close the gap a little bit in the athleticism. Riley is looking a little sharper, a little quicker. Yeah, nice shots coming back there by Riley, throwing in a shot to the body. Jab coming in there by Riley. Chev in the center of the ring. And he is just beating him to the punch here. Riley in the middle. Couple of jabs coming in there by Clarke. Riley on the outside, backing away as Clarke is applying the pressure a little bit. Nice shot coming in by Chev Clarke. Chev Clarke in the center. Body shot there by Riley. Riley on the outside, circling around. Chev Clarke in the center, jabbing to the body. Again, trying to go upstairs. And Riley, again, circling around as Chev Clarke stands his ground in the center. Riley, circling rounds. Not much of a gap being opened up here by either fighter, but it does feel like Viddal is the quicker. Maybe even getting some more shots through. Staying on the outside here, Riley. It's a hell of a puzzle to try and work out. It's a really great fight, actually. Body shot coming in there by Viddal. Nice. And again, really digging into the body. Jab coming in there by Viddal. Chev Clarke in the center. Shot coming in. And again, another right hand there by Chev Clarke. I believe Viddal is actually a Tottenham fan, so his gear is in kind of like Tottenham colours. It's in white. Should be white and blue. He's certainly got the blue gloves on. And you can see that Chev is an Arsenal fan. His shorts are red and have got the Gunners crest on. So this is a real London rivalry. Tottenham against Arsenal. Two, probably, along with Chelsea, two of the most famous London clubs. Jab coming in there by Riley. Again, Chev. Oh, that was quite nice. That was nice. Don't know if there was a shot there. There was a little bit low by Clarke. But end of the rounds. End of the rounds. Sean said, if you was a betting man, who would you back in the main events? Well, I think a lot of people would say Eubank because of the size and probably the skill. I think Eubank has obviously been to higher highs, but he's also the bigger man, and a good big man should beat a good little man. You've heard that a lot in the builds. So definitely feels like Eubank Jr. would be the pick, but I'm just going to repeat myself. I don't know how dramatic the last 48 hours have been. Eubank Jr. missing the weight by not by much, but I mean, how much is that going to have played a factor? He is going to get fined about 300 and some £1,000, which is, you know, a considerable amount of money. Just for missing 0.05 pounds. I mean, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. So how much is that going to have been a factor? And then not only did he miss the weight, not by much, but he did miss it. Not only did he miss the weight, he's now got a rehydration clause that only allows him to put £10 back on today. So he can only get to 170. And I think when he normally fights, he said that he normally fights around 175. So that's what he feels comfortable at. So, I mean, he's going to be £5 lighter than he normally would be with that rehydration clause. And he already missed getting down in weight and is going to get fined hundreds of thousands of pounds. I mean, like, mentally, he's going to be annoyed. He's obviously had to try and drain his body, trying to, you know, it's not been a good weight cut. He's tried to crash his body quite late, and that's not going to be beneficial. Then he's got a whole rehydration issue. That's not beneficial. So you sort of look at it and go, how much of an impact is that going to have? So Eubank feels like the pick, but the past 48 hours have really swung it, I think, a bit more in Ben's favour. He's a good fighter, fast fighter. I mean, he's going to be a handful. You got to remember as well, and I don't want to get kind of caught in the romance of the situation, but the story is that the Eubanks won the first fight. The second fight was a draw. I mean, Conor Benn is not going to want to disrespect the Benn family name, is he? He is coming to get a win against the Eubanks. I mean, a loss for Conor Benn is just unfathomable to Conor Benn. It's just not going to happen. This is not another fight. This is why it's grabbed the attention that it's grabbed. Because it's not just another fight. Conor Benn cannot afford to lose this fight. He is not going to want the Eubank family to gloat about having a win, dads over the dads, and then the kids over the kids. How much of that plays a part? How much of that plays a part? How much of that is like, you know, I will die in the ring rather than lose kind of situation, you know? I will not let you get that win over me. And I think people can really relate to that. I think people can really understand that mindset. This is, you know, legacy, heritage, pride, respect, dignity. What's that? Oh. There's Conor Benn's home. Okay, Conor was nervous earlier. Why are we being shown where he lives? Why would you show where he lives? I don't understand. So Eubank Jr. versus Ben is obviously our main event. Videl Riley definitely feels like he is in the lead. A. Jobson has got it actually 4-0 to Riley at the moment. David said that's a huge factor. It's a family feud. Yeah, I mean, that's something which I think that's something that the boxing fans can kind of like really understand. Like, that's like the romantic side to the fight, isn't it? It's not about like the skills and, you know, who brings the better jab and who's got the better footwork and all that kind of stuff. But who's going to dig that bit deeper? And I've got to think that would be Ben. I've got to think it would be Conor Benn. I've got to think Conor Benn is, you know, he's the one that's moving up 2 weights because he wants this fight so bad. And, you know, he wants to get that win in the Benn family column, doesn't he? Although, the other issue you've got to factor in is that he obviously got found with, like, drugs in his system. Banned substances in his system. People are saying that he doesn't look as good since that all came to light. So, but people will say that. You will get those kind of comments. Riley in the center, jabbing away, Clarke. Couple of shots coming in there by Riley. Jab coming in again there by Riley. Digging in on Clarke. They're getting in close. We are coming up to about 3 hours to go. So we are... Yeah, he's just slipped as well. Videl Riley has just slipped on that Fatal Fury flipping... thing. It's getting a lot of promotion, this game, isn't it? They're really gone big with this Fatal Fury game. It was all over WrestleMania. And now here it is, like at this event as well. The big flipping logo in the center. Shot coming in there by Riley. Jab coming in. Circling rounds. Trying to find a way forward as we got Videl Riley on the outsides. Clarke in the center, trying to jab away as Riley is on the outside. Another jab coming in there by Clarke. Riley is, again, backing up, circling rounds. Clarke in the center. Clarke trying to find a way forward, but a big body shot there by Riley. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. Jab coming in there by Riley. And again, this just feels like Riley is doing just that little bit more. He's running out of ideas. Nick the Chain Guy, shout out to you.
Nick the Train Guy, remember, is Eubanks a showman like his dad was? Whereas Ben's dad was more no-nonsense of the two, Ben was the nicer guy, whereas Eubanks was a showman.
I think he tries to be at times, but to be honest, he doesn't have the skills of his dad's. So I think that... he can do a bit of showing off, but he's also been in some pretty tough fights. I mean, he's already got like losses on his record. I don't think his dad had losses on his record really until he got to the very end of his career. You know, he kind of went the bulk of his career without losing, and so yeah, he could kind of. Well, I don't know that he would like showboat or anything like that. I mean, he's always carried himself with dignity, but yeah, Chris Eubank Jr. likes to show that he is a showman and that he is someone to be paying attention to, but Depends on the level of opposition. It'll be very interesting. I mean, like, he will play with his food. And it'll be interesting to see if he does that against Conor Benn. If he's cruising, then, you know, I think you will see a bit of showboating coming out. But I don't know that it's going to be that easy. And I don't know that the weight cut is going to have massively helped with all of that. As we said, Conor Benn says he's going to win this thing in 2. Eddie Hearn, and he's going to come out and he's just going to go swarm it. It's just going to go all over him. So we're expecting a very, very fast start. Actually, Eddie Hearn thought that it would be in 6. So Eddie Hearn was like, I'll meet him in the middle and we'll say 4. We'll say Conor Benn in 4. Yeah, they're really not happy with that that logo, you know. I don't know what they can do about that. Yeah, it's really interesting because they're saying that both fighters now are complaining, and this is the second fight that we've actually seen an issue with this logo. Both guys just sort of were looking at it there, and I think this logo, the one in the center, the Fatal Fury one, is proving to be quite slippy. Commentators were just talking about that. Mr. Grandy said that vinyl logo in the center of the ring could be a huge problem for Conor. Chris too, but more Conor because he likes to move a lot. It's a good point. It's a really good point. Heelface said, wonder if we'll get any stand-up if you hate Tottenham chants. We may do. Jab coming in there by Viddal. And again, Viddal is backing up. We've got Clarke in the centre, jabbing away, trying to get a nice little body shot coming in there. Both guys getting in close. Little dig coming in. Referee having a word, though, and looks like these guys are just being separated again. Shot coming in there by Viddal. We've not had the fireworks in this that I was kind of hoping for, but, you know, like the big shot that's going to really rock somebody. Yeah, obviously, it still might come, but, yeah, this has been... Commentators are saying that the situation with that sponsor thing, it's getting worse. I don't know how much of a problem that's going to be. Okay, here's the AJ lookalike that in my mind looks nothing like AJ. I would not look at that person and think, oh my God, is that AJ in the ring? From the back, he looks like AJ. That's not great if you're a lookalike, is it? Someone saying, well, I suppose from the back, he looks like AJ. The Ed Sheeran was excellent. The Ed Sheeran they had in the ring earlier, I did think that was Ed Sheeran. Dian said, are they able to take the logo off? I don't think so, but... I mean, obviously they pay a lot of money for those logos, but not only that, I don't think it's something you can grab and peel off. I genuinely don't know what you would do in that situation. I have no idea how you would fix that. It's really, we haven't had this problem in wrestling. Because we haven't had sponsors on the mat very long, but I wonder if this is something that's going to show itself in pro wrestling, where these sponsor things are going to be slippy. And in wrestling, that's going to be a flipping nightmare if you think of all the moves they do. People jumping off the corners and power slams, and I mean, it's bad enough with boxers, just like, do you know what I mean? Edging forwards and whatever. Think of the movement in pro wrestling. Nice shots coming in there by Riley. So Riley has thrown 324, but he's only landed 31 shots. Clarke, 261. He's landed 27. So actually the accuracy there by Riley is atrocious. Yeah, nice heavy shot coming in. Commentator just saying there that the first 4 rounds have actually been really good for Riley. But Chev Clarke is still right in this thing. We are at round number 7. We are about 3 hours, probably less now, actually. There's only 2 more fights after this, and then we get to the main event. We've got Billam-Smith. He's going to be in action. And then, of course, we got Anthony Yarde against Lyndon Arthur. So we got those 2 fights, and then we will be at the main event, Eubank Jr. against Benn. Jab coming in there by Clarke. Riley coming in. Nice little... that seemed to be quite a heavy shot there by Viddal. Kind of really landed a big body shot, and it looked like Clarke just took a few steps back there. Both guys jabbing at the same time. And again, circling round on the outsides. Riley, Clarke in the middle. Jab coming in. Lovely shots there by Videl Riley. Chev Clarke, though, coming back with some big shots of his own. Yeah, that was a lovely right hand there by Clarke. There is some nice work being done by both. I sort of feel, though, that Videl Riley had such a good start to this fight. So good. I'm just sort of looking at Chev Clarke being like, you've got to do something to really change the momentum. Who's in there now? There is a different lookalike in there now. It's not AJ again. Green 3 Hearts said, Days, who have we got tonight in the UFC main events? Honestly, just not been on my radar, but if we don't cover it, if I don't get a chance to like research it, then I don't really get a chance to dig into it. I mean, obviously, Ian Gary would be the lean, but I can't give you like a big breakdown or anything because my focus has been on the boxing. I tend to get an opportunity to really dig into one thing, like during the week. I only get like a little bit of time on a Wednesday and Thursday to actually sit down and really dig into something, and that tends to be whatever I'm covering on the Saturday. So tonight it's been getting notes together for the main event, notes together for this undercard, so... it does make it a little bit tricky to answer that one, but Ian Gary would be the person I would be looking at. Referee just having a little word there as both fighters are being separated. Actually, the odds, I'm just looking at the odds for that main event UFC fights, Green 3R, and the odds are kind of where I would have expected them. So Ian Gary is favourite, minus 150. Protez coming in at plus 125. Tell you what, though, Carlos has got and is training with the Fighting Nerds, and they have been absolutely on fire. Absolutely on fire. So I don't know the work that he's been doing there, but that feels pretty significant, actually. The fact he's been with the Fighting Nerds. Tapology have got it 51% for Ian Gary, 49% for Protez. I don't know, man. If he's training with the fight, I don't know how long he's been training with the Fighting Nerds, but anything he's picked up from the Fighting Nerds might just give him the edge. That gym is on fire. I don't even know if that gym has lost a fight, actually. Body shot coming in there by Chev Clarke. Who do you have, buds? Who have you got in that? 50-odd seconds left to go here in round number 8. Let's get a few comments as big body shot there by Clarke. That looked good. Referee coming in, having a word. Let's get a few comments as nice little dig there by Clarke. And again. Oh, Clarke slips.
Days, do you agree this game has been forced promoting wise? They've had YouTubers play it. It's been in the middle of rings. It's been in posters. They've made a companionship for it. It annoys me.
Do we agree the game has been forced promoting-wise? Well, I mean, all promoting is forced, you know? When you've got a new game out, you obviously have a marketing strategy, and their strategy has been to hit some pretty big events. Obviously, they did. I mean, it's working. It makes me want to check it out, to be honest with you. It's working in that regard. But, yeah, we've seen this kind of thing before. We'll see this kind of thing again. It's just the marketing strategy. I don't know what else they've targeted. I don't know if there's, like, any other big events that they've gone after this weekend and last weekend. What if they've got anything planned? Maybe they'll be sponsoring Canelo next weekend as well. But yeah, they have gone big. They've made a championship for it. It's annoying me, said Dion. Well, I'm quite intrigued by it, actually. I mean, it's working in the sense of I don't know anything about it. And I want to know if it's something I would like. But it's on PS5 and I don't have a PS5. Is it on PS2? That's my question. Yeah, a little slip at the end of that last round. Seven to 1. Yeah. They're saying Videl Riley is just well ahead here. So it came out a couple of days ago. It's on PS4, PS5, Windows, Xbox. So I don't know what the reviews of it have been like. Big shots coming in there by Chev Clarke. Yeah, the referee is asking, what can I do about this flipping logo? He's having to actually get a towel, and I don't think it's even wet. Yeah, we've got a problem with this. I mean, is this a good advert for Fatal Fury? In the last 10 years, it's been a bigger problem. Referee had a towel and he's just been like wiping the logo. But I don't know that that's going to make any kind of difference. Even as he was doing it, it was like, this ain't going to make any difference. It wasn't wet. Couple of shots coming in there by Chev Clarke. This one definitely feels like it's going the distance. But it also feels like Viddal is well ahead. Big shots coming in there by Chev Clarke, though. Some of these shots are getting heavier now. This is actually quite interesting. This thing really opening up. People asking, do they buy these canvases from Temu? Jab coming into the body there by Clarke. And there's a shot coming back there by Riley. Overhand coming in by Clarke, but he couldn't connect with it. Uppercut just missing there by Clarke. Clarke looks good when he's actually managing to get some big shots off. Couple of jabs coming in there by Riley. And again, they're on that logo at the moment. We're not seeing any more slippage. Yeah, they're saying he's got to build on this. I think a lot of people have got him down by quite a few rounds here. Jab coming in there by Chev Clarke. Videl Riley on the outside. He's just had to weather a bit of a storm here in round 9. Digging into the body. Tell you what, Clarke hates Tottenham. He's going to hate it even more after this fight. Jab coming back there by Riley. Riley on the outside, circling round. Both guys go back to their corner. So, Dion, shout out to you.
Companionship for it. It annoys me. Lil Rye. High Days was actually supposed to go to the first fights via John Lewis and was going to be in the box for the fight. We had choice between get our money back or wait, so lucky we didn't wait, lol.
So you were supposed to go to the first fights via John Lewis and was actually going to be in the box for the fight. Do you mean for this event? Do you mean today, or do you mean like going back to when this was going to happen a few years ago? So you was actually going to be in a box for this. We had a choice between getting our money back or wait, so we didn't wait. Oh, so you was going to be there for maybe the first event, but instead you decided to get your money back, did you? Got you. Yeah, it's a really weird one, this, to be honest with you, because I feel like there was so much buzz around this a few years ago, and I feel like there's been a lot of buzz around it because of the egg incident, but as it's got to this week, it just sort of feels like something's not clicked. I can't quite put my finger on what it is, but it just sort of feels like something has not quite clicked with the promotion. I mean, look, it's still a monster fight. I don't know quite how it's resonating around the world. I think this is one that's massive in the UK, and in the rest of the world is like, there's an awareness of it, but you've probably got to be really into your boxing to care, you know? This isn't one that I think the world is necessarily tuning in for, but for the British market, it's absolutely monster. We are in round number 10. Mr. Grandy said that ring is a total embarrassment. I mean, I feel like we're at the point where Clarke needs a finish, and I'm struggling to see him get a finish. There was a nice round in that last round, but I do feel like he's at a point where we need to get a finish here. There's a shot coming in by Videl. Clarke in the centre. Riley is on the outside again, moving rounds. Jab coming into the body there by Clarke. Jab coming in there by Clarke as Riley is in the middle of the ring. It has been a very professional performance. Yeah, that was a nice little shot coming into the side of the head. Jab coming in, and my God, takedown. Videl Riley with a takedown. It's a nice takedown, actually. He seemed to trip him and like drive his weight on him. Clarke back up, and we will be back underway with round number 10.
Days was actually supposed to go to the first fights via John Lewis and was going to be in the box for the fight. We had choice between get our money back or wait, so lucky we didn't wait, lol. Nico Argenti. I understand the hype of this fight, and I am interested, but I do hope the winner goes on to a title fight or something, and it's not just a legacy and money fight.
Well, I think the winner will be setting themselves up for something big. I think the winner here will get pushed forward, but that's not obviously the primary focus here. The primary focus is definitely legacy. It's definitely legacy. I think that is what, and that is what is bringing the people out. It's not like the winner here is going to really put themselves up in the conversation for being like, you know, one of the best in the middleweight division. We know that Chris Eubank's got one of the world titles anyway, but I don't know. There's so many great fighters around in middleweight. I don't think either of these are going to be troubling those names. But what I do think is that this is going to mean a lot. Is that Ian Wright? So there is Conor Oh, no, it was his dad's. From the side, it looked like Ian, right? Yeah, this is going to be... This is legacy. It's built on legacy, and that's going to be its primary focus. But a win here will definitely help both. Loud boos when Conor Benn was shown. This crowd are going to be behind Eubank. Okay, here we go then. Round number 11. Clarke coming out and really letting the hands go. Edwards, see what Edwards saying. I want to grab some of these comments. I mean, it does feel like Clarke just needs to get a finish in these next 6 minutes. I'm not sure he's going to find it. We'll keep an eye on it.
Edward Brown, LFC1, member. Days, quick question, because I've only seen YouTube clips, but how good was both Chris's SR and Nigel Benn? My dad said Chris was unbelievable, such a great boxer. I can't comment because I've only seen clips. Bro.
Well, I mean, I didn't watch all of their fights. I've seen, I mean, obviously I've seen the 95. I've seen their rematch in 93, but the 90 fight is a fight I've watched a few times in my life. It actually happened at the NEC in Birmingham as well, which is where I went to my first wrestling show. And that fight has always had a bit of a special place in my heart. It really was a stunning fight, but both of their careers were, well, they were a little different, to be honest. I mean, Nigel Benn is a lot like his son, actually. He's like very quick out of the gates, tried to kind of overwhelm opponents, and he normally succeeded as well. I think when he retired with like an 80-odd% finish rate. So he would come out of the gates really quick, and he would like be really explosive, and he would try to overwhelm, and he normally succeeded, and normally found a finish as a result. Sometimes it would take him a little longer to break people down, but he would get some early finishes as well. And actually, that showed itself against Chris Eubank in that first fight. Nigel Benn comes out really quick, but the great thing about Eubank was he has such poise. He had such poise. He really was someone that really studied boxing. Saw it as the sweet science that it is, and really understood kind of like, you know, how to find those openings. And as a result, like, you got Nigel Benn coming out swarming in the early stages, and Chris Eubank sort of like moving with him and finding the gaps and getting shots through, and actually, you know, kind of wearing Ben down over, but having to weather some real storms as well, which makes it such a good fight, that 90 fight. And so their styles were different. Oh. Yeah, Chef Clarke was in big trouble there. At the end of that round, he was in big trouble. Chef Clarke needs to find a finish now, and he's not finding it. In fact, yeah, that was nice. That was really nice. So Viddal actually taking a bit of a step back there, and boom, right on the chin with a right hand, just rocking Chef Clarke. Ah, it's lovely. That is lovely. That right hand is lovely there by Riley. And that really did have Chef Clarke in a lot of trouble, but it was right at the end of the round. So yeah, I mean, they were both fantastic fighters in their day, two of the absolute best in the world, which is why their meetings have been held in such high regard. And, you know, make no mistake about it, their kids have not lived up to that same level. This is built on the parents' feuds. if their parents hadn't have feuded, there is some bad blood here. You know, this fight would stand on its own 2 feet as well. Certainly with the cheating and the egg incident and all of that. But this is built on the legacy. This is kind of billed as the 3rd meeting. It is built on what their fathers did. Again, clinching up. Referee coming in. So this is the final round. This kind of felt like it was going to go the distance. And it still feels that way, of course, even though Chev Clarke was in a bit of trouble at the end of the 11th. Clinching up. Referee having a few words. We're over by the ropes. If Conor does win this fight, I hope he fights Ryan Garcia. That would be a classic. Both have got solid punches and a similar fight style. I honestly don't know what would be next for Chris Eubank after this. Uppercut coming in. Nice hook shots coming in. I think he's been so focused on this fight. I don't think he's looked beyond this fight. This is one that's been hanging around for so long. Though obviously they were meant to do it a few years ago. And there's so much bad blood here that I have no idea what would be next for him. Over against the ropes, referee coming in, having a few words. Yeah, we got a minute to go, and Chev Clarke has got to find a finish, but as we said, he is not going to find one. Uppercut coming in there by Riley. Clarke coming in, looking for a little uppercut of his own. Referee is in there looking to separate both of these guys. Both guys coming back into the centre. There's a shot coming into the side of the head there by Riley. But Days, do we think we're going to see Cody next Friday or the Wyatt 6? I think there's a chance we see the Wyatts. Cody, I don't know what we do with Cody. It looks like we just gave him some time off, so I don't know. I don't know if he takes a bit longer off. I don't know, maybe if we just don't need him for Backlash and maybe just keep him away, or if it was just a one-off week, or... He is running out of time. Commentators saying that Chev Clarke has got to find a knockout. And there we go. End of the fight. Videl Riley in there against a very good fighter. And Videl Riley opened up a real gap at the start of this fight. I think it became very apparent that Chev Clarke was going to have to find a finish with about 4 rounds to go, something along those lines. And he never even came close. If anything, he came close to being finished in round 11. And I think he knows that he's just fell short there. Videl Riley is surely now the British cruiserweight champion. And this stadium starting to fill up a little bit more now. We're starting to get a few more people coming in. If Chris wins, he could fight Lara for the WBA championship, said Mr. Grandy. Lara's 42. I think that is a winnable fight for Chris. Thoughts on Poirier against Holloway, said Dion. Love the fight. I would be leaning Holloway. I think that Holloway's performance against Gaethje was just incredible. Absolutely incredible. I think Poirier is always a hard night at the office, but I would be leaning towards Holloway getting the victory there. I think Poirier, I've seen a decline in him in recent fights, which is, you know, why we're calling it quits. This is going to be a retirement fight, isn't it? Don't know what the odds are going to say on that. I don't think anyone's going to be a massive favourite. I don't think anyone's coming in minus 400, minus 500. I'd imagine it's going to be quite close, but I would have Holloway as the favourite coming into that. I think I sense there being a decline with Poirier. And as we said, that will be his retirement fight. But what a fight that's going to be. Here we go then. $116, $112. $117, $111. Wow, $115, $113. Close, some of those. It is and new. It is and new. So Videl Riley gets it done. It's a unanimous decision. He's got, we got like a Tottenham theme playing. My God, Chef Clarke's going to be livid. Well, there we go. That belt is now over the shoulder of Videl Riley. And it was a good performance. That was a tough fight. That was a tough opponent. That was an Olympian. That was someone that has been very active and honestly just really got the better there. He absolutely dominated that fight, and I think that's very exciting for Viddal. It's going to be very interesting to watch him continue to rise. Let's effing go, said Edwards. Yeah, very good. 3 more fights, said Mr. Grant. 3 more fights to go. So we got Billam-Smith against McKenna. This is a young gun against the experienced former world champion. And Smith was former WBO super welterweight champion about 10 years or so ago. And he's 36 now. But he is such a good fighter. I mean, he's got that win over Eubank Jr. Eubank Jr., though, beating him recently. Billam-Smith has been in there with Canelo, and you know he's really faced some of the absolute greats. So Billam-Smith, experienced former world champion, a real test, and we're going to see if Aaron McKenna can pass that test. People are 70-30 in favor of McKenna, thinking that he's younger, more athletic, little bit taller, little bit quicker. Thing with Billam-Smith is that he's just solid. He's like a metronome. He's just goes about his work. He's reliable. You know what you're going to get out of him. You've got to be good to beat Billam-Smith. So that's our next fight. Then, of course, we've got Yarde against Lyndon Arthur. That, I think, we could get Yarde by stoppage, to be honest. Yarde lost their first encounter by split decision, which he was really livid about. They did the rematch back in 2021, and Yarde won round 4 finish. And really, the gap between them was so wide that I think that Yarde very much feels like he is the pick on that one, and I think he should get it by stoppage. So, yeah, those are our 2 fights. So we've got a middleweight fight, we've got a light heavyweight fight, and then it will be time for our main event. Days, I think WWE is going to be at Netflix until the end of the year. It's not be back on TV. It's I think it's a 5-year deal. I think WWE's on Netflix for 5 years, and then after that, there is an option for Netflix to extend. I think maybe another 5 years. But, yeah, they're on Netflix for the foreseeable future. Bob, hope you're doing well. Shout out to you. Aaron is a class fighter, but Smith will outclass him, says Kyle. Yeah, which way have you got on this next one? Are you with Billam-Smith or are you with Aaron McKenna? It's definitely a test for Aaron McKenna, but people are Well, some people are under the impression that it is a test that he can pass. As we said, 70% of people on Tapology have gone with McKenna. McKenna coming in at a -160 favourites. But it definitely is a test. And we can see just inside Tottenham Stadium really starting to fill up now. Really starting to fill up. So it is definitely getting busier. People are saying ring walks expected about 9:30, 9:45. Looking, fight expected to start about 10. So we are looking couple of hours. So it'll be this fight, then it'll be Yarde and Arthur, and then it'll be our main event. McKenna has got a long reach and young legs, said Mr. Grandy. Edward said this stadium needs to be empty by 11. Ring walks will be about 9 or 9:30, I imagine. I think they said 9:30, 9:30, 9:45, with the fight expected to start at 10. So that's kind of what they're working towards. But yeah, ring walks 9:30 could absolutely be the case. Dave's quick question. Oh, I answered that one, Edwards. Jake said the Tottenham Stadium is so good, but the team is rubbish. McKenna, we read that. Viva Liverpool, says Wes. Wes, hope you're doing well, buds. Shout out to you. Off topic, but what football team do you support? I support Man United. I don't really go in for the banter stuff. When I got to secondary school, which I think you probably call high school in America, when I got to secondary school, I didn't know anything about football. I was about 12 years, 12. Here, you go to school when you're about 5, primary school, and you stay in primary school till 12. Then you go to secondary school, and from the age of 12 to 16, 11, 12, that kind of age to 16, that's when you're in secondary school. That might have changed now, though. That might be a bit. I might be an old boomer now. You might have to stay a little longer than that now. But so you have 3 schools in America, don't you? Isn't there like a middle school or something? We only have 2. We have primary school and we have secondary school. So when I got to secondary school when I was like 12, obviously, like I knew some people from primary school, but a lot of people I didn't know. And I was really shocked at the fact that that was the topic of conversation. Everyone was like, who do you support? And I didn't support anyone. And like every lunchtime, everyone would play football, grab a football and just go and play football. And again, I never played football. I'd never done it. I'd never been. I'd watched wrestling. That's what I'd done. I'd watched wrestling as a kid. So for me, I was into wrestling. I wasn't into football. So I very quickly had to learn and find a team. And, you know, so I just went in goal because it was easy. So I started to watch Man United because they had the best goalkeeper. They had Peter Schmeichel. So I watched Man United. And this was before they were like winning everything. I'm talking like early 90s again, right? So I went in goal and I was like watching the best goalkeepers. I was really into all the goalkeepers. I was watching like Neville Southall and I was watching Kareen from Chelsea. I was watching David James, David Seaman, Peter Schmeichel. You know, I just watched the goalkeepers so that I could improve. And the best, by a country mile, I still regard him to be the best ever, is Peter Schmeichel, Man United's goalkeeper. So I was watching him, plus also a load of my mates were into Man United's. So, you know, it was a no-brainer, really. There was no kind of decision that needed to be made. They had the best goalkeeper, and my friends supported them, and that was that. So that's how I got into them. And, yeah, I mean, they just went on to have great success. It was awesome. And it's been rubbish for a long time now, but I don't mind that. I think I had great times watching Man United. So to go through rubbish times now, I'm like, fine. This is the trade-off, you know. I had it good and now it's rubbish. And so this is the trade-off. So, you know, obviously I hope that gets better. But I don't get a chance to really sit down and watch games. I mean, I will, if it's on, I'll have it on in the background or I'll have it playing like radio-wise. But my focus is so on the channel and so on what we do that just don't really get time for it. But you have to follow it, really, in the UK. It's such a massive thing. I mean, the Premier League is big around the world, so you can imagine how big it is in this country. I mean, it's just everyone has a team. Everyone talks about it. Every pub you go into, there's going to be a conversation about it somewhere. I mean, it's just a way of life, really, for so many people. And here we are in Tottenham Hotspur's stadium. As we've got the ring walk for Aaron McKenna making his way out. Jake said in the UK, football is like that first thing people talk about when there's no topic of conversation. It's so true. If you don't know someone and you're both guys, I mean, you wouldn't really so much get into a conversation about it with girls, although maybe that is changing. But, yeah, that was it. At school, if you didn't know anyone, it was like, what team do you support? Who's your favourite player? And that was the conversation starter. So very quickly, you have to find a team. Or just choose to kind of not really be in with the majority of people and just find your own group, you know? There was people that didn't like football that were off doing their own thing, but 90-odd% was all football. Newcastle will be the biggest team in 5 years' time, says Brian. Ronnie said, come on, you Spurs. Mike said, it's mad how literally no one cares. Liverpool are about to win the league. Well, I think it's been coming for quite a while, hasn't it? Days was always pick last for heads and volleys. Mate, I hated heads and volleys. Hated it. My absolute least favourite game to play. I hated it. In fact, we didn't play it down the park that much. I used to play every night down the park and we would always play Wembley. I flipping love that game. I've said before, it's just you have a goal, so you put two jumpers down. I would probably be in goal. And then you'd have like 5-6 lads and you'd chuck the ball out there, and it was really, if you could get the ball and get past people and score. So some people would be shooting from range, some people would be weaving through the pack, and there'd be lots of tackles, and really it was like, you got to score. If you score, you're through. Last person to score is eliminated, and you just keep going through the rounds until you get down to 2 people. And then it comes down to, you know, who's going to win. So I used to just play that night after night after night after night after night. Here's Liam Smith and big smile on his face. Da 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 da. It's a tune, man, actually. Can he recapture that form? 33 wins, 4 losses, 20 KOs. He's boxed 242 rounds, made his debut in 2008. He really is someone that doesn't get the recognition he deserves, really, to be honest. That's a vibe, innit? Right, bell has sounded, and we will be underway with this next fight. We need to change the names on screen. So this is Smith versus McKenna. Oh my God, Fatal Fury getting another mention. Be interesting actually to see if there's any slipping around here. It'll be interesting to see if there's any slipping around. Okay, so both fighters are inside the league at the moment. Nico said, I agree about football days. I'm a big sports fan. I was always wrestling and rugby, so I had to learn football. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy how you get bullied into it. I mean, I love football, so I mean, it's, you know, it's something that's like really grown on me. But yeah, when I first got into it, I didn't have a flipping clue, mate. But, you know, one of my joys now is watching England play. I mean, I love England more than I love anyone else. I love watching England play, and I always get so into, like, the World Cup or the Euros. I'm so desperate to see England win a major trophy. I just don't know that it'll ever happen in my lifetime. But obviously, you know, there's a good team there. We got a good manager now. But that's, you know, I get so into that. Bit gutting this year, actually, because this summer there isn't anything for the men. I think is it the women this summer? I think it's the women. But yeah, I think, isn't it the World Cup next in America next year? Cardiff are relegated. What is your reaction? I don't have one, but I have zero reaction to that. I'm guessing that is that Championship, is it? But can we do Man United streams? Sadly not. We used to do football streams, but they take up quite a bit of time, and they do clash with other things as well. So it's I think the one thing I found with YouTube, and I think it's very true of boxing, of UFC, of wrestling, of everything, like, YouTube has obviously been around a long time now. Going back about 5-6 years ago, you could do really anything. And people would join you, and there was enough kind of room and enough freedom. I think what's happened since the pandemic is more people have done YouTube. And now there are just so many specialist channels. You know, there are people that cover just Man United. There's several major channels that just do Man United. And I'm sure that's true of a lot of teams. A lot of teams have probably got several channels that just do nothing but those teams. So it's just, there's just no, do you know what I mean? Same with boxing. There's people that only do boxing. There's people that only do UFC. So you kind of really have to be a specialist in something now, I think. I think it's really hard to have that freedom now with YouTube because there's just so many people that do YouTube. So, yeah, I kind of learnt that lesson a few years ago, which is why we really focus primarily on wrestling. But if there is no wrestling, then it's kind of cool to jump in and do something a little different. That's why we're here doing the boxing, which we do enjoy doing when we can get to it. Smith in the middle of the ring, and we've got McKenna on the outsides. Brian said Days does wrestling, UFC and boxing if it's big boxing fight. That is true, yeah. The problem comes on a Saturday where, you know, if there was boxing every Sunday, then we would do boxing every Sunday. But the truth is that, like, on a Saturday, it's you know, what's the big thing we need to do? Is it boxing? Is it UFC? Is it pro wrestling? Like, there has to be a choice that gets made, and that's obviously very frustrating. I wish it wasn't that way. I wish I could do boxing every week. I wish I could do UFC every week. I wish I could keep to that same sort of routine, but it's just not possible on a Saturday. Everyone's competing for your attention. And Eubank Ben definitely won this week. Jab coming in there by McKenna. Billam-Smith standing in front of McKenna. McKenna on the outsides. He's having a little look there on the outside. Smith keeping it quite tight. Shot coming in there by McKenna. Jab coming in there by Billam-Smith, who I really like how McKenna is standing. Like, he's got space on the outside. Billam-Smith's kind of keeping the pressure on, but McKenna has got room to work. Steps round to the other side there, McKenna. Yeah, he has got a long punch on him, hasn't he? He's doing well here. Switching it up, circling round on the outsides. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. Obviously, there's no expectation of like 1,000 likes. I was not expecting anything like that. Just kind of expecting a pretty chilled stream, to be honest, for this. But because I know there's only limited interest, but it really is a big fight. It's hard to know how many people would be joining us for it. I didn't really expect too many of our American friends or our Canadian friends, but definitely a big fight, this. Kind of years in the making. It's got a lot of legacy to it. But equally, I don't know that people are going to really be around before then. I could see a lot of people jumping in as we really get to that main event. It's a good card, but it's that main event that's what everyone's focused on. You can still see a lot of empty seats in this stadium, for example. That is that way with boxing, though, isn't it? You do find that a lot. The main event carries a lot of responsibility. That felt like it was McKenna, to be honest. Smith just kind of standing in the centre. Not a great deal there from Smith. McKenna on the outside, using his reach. And definitely felt to me like he got the better of that. Anyone who likes football, check out Alice Talks Football. And didn't see you answer my question. I was at a Chinese. What did you say? You should be able to go back and find it. I don't want to repeat it for those that listened to it before. There's Speed and KSI Edwards in the crowds. There's the Ed Sheeran lookalike. Okay, we are underway with round number 2. Jab coming in there by Smith. We've got McKenna on the outside circling rounds. So McKenna having a really good first round. Smith's going to need to close this distance. McKenna right in the centre. Big shots coming in. McKenna looks really good here. He looks really good. Jab coming into the body there, staying on the outside. He's very watchful, isn't he? He's really good at like head up, looking for opportunity, seeing if he can find any sort of opening. There's Billam-Smith kind of driving McKenna back against the ropes. Referee coming in and separating both fighters. Liam keeping it tight. You know what you're going to get from Liam. He's going to just try and wear his opponent down, break his opponent down. McKenna said that he was looking for a knockout. Yeah, Liam thinks that he'll get it pretty late. He's not expecting to get any joy in the early stages. He's just looking to kind of grind and wear his opponent down. He won't be worried at this stage. McKenna on the outside. Liam with 20 knockouts on his records out of 33 wins. McKenna 10 knockouts out of 19 wins. So Billam-Smith in the middle. McKenna on the outside. Liam just getting tagged a bit here and not loads coming back. He has got to let his hands go. He's getting hit way too much. McKenna just letting a lot of shots off. I don't know how many of these shots are actually getting through, though. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. McKenna on the outside. Couple of jabs coming in. Trying to go to the body. Smith again following McKenna around. McKenna over against the ropes. Continuing to circle around. Nice little shot coming in there by McKenna. Yeah, McKenna with a really nice shot coming in there. And again, he's circling rounds. Amin said KSI will lose to Speed in a game. Spartan said, are we watching on Sky Sports or DAZN? I'm watching on DAZN. I don't think it makes a big difference. I don't know. I'm guessing it's just different commentators. But yeah, I've got DAZN. Tom Davis, a comedian, says he's buzzing. This is what boxing is all about. Ed Sheeran is back in the ring again. And he is holding up that guitar so people know who he's meant to look like. So he said he's Team Conor, this comedian. Okay, we're about to get underway then with, this feels like McKenna. I've not seen Billam-Smith be able to actually get enough shots through. Couple of jabs coming in there by McKenna again, and he's just peppering Smith. Smith keeping the guard up. Hard to know how many shots are actually getting through, but Smith really not doing a great deal of wearing McKenna down. There's been no evidence of that at the moment. McKenna with his movement on the outside. This is better, though, by Smith. He's managed to get McKenna up against the ropes in the corner, trying to get a few shots off, but the referee is in and he is separating both fighters. And they go right back to the centre. McKenna again circling round. Jab coming in there by Smith. We made Italian sausage with peppers and onion. Is that what you had for dinner, Jobson? Again, jab coming in there by McKenna. Smith in the centre. Big right hand coming in there by McKenna. Little dig coming into the body. Smith has got to let these hands go a little bit more. Couple of jabs coming in there by... And again, going back into the centre. Smith has got McKenna on the outside. Smith takes a stumble. Jab coming back there by Smith. McKenna backing up in the corner with Smith right in front of him right now. Got about 1 minute 20 or so left to go here in round 3. So they're just saying Smith will have expected this, but he is a very patient fighter. Thing is, though, you don't want to keep losing like all these rounds. And this is looking really good by McKenna. Really starting to work the levels now. Going upstairs, going to the body. Nice shots coming in there by McKenna. I mean, whether Smith can fight... I mean, he's very experienced. Whether he can just find a bit of an opening, but... lovely hook shot there by McKenna. No signs of slippage or anything in this fight so far with that logo. Couple of shots again there by McKenna getting through. McKenna's winning every round here. McKenna going, resetting again on the outside, circling round, throwing in a right hand jab. Coming back there by Smith. Trying to crash forward, but no joy. Not really getting a great deal from that. Working the body and separating. So, yeah, really frustrating, to be honest, if you are a Smith fan. But at some point, he's got to get going. Dawn Knight said, I had pasta last night all by myself. I was cannelloni. Very good. Brian said, I don't like DAZN. You have to pay $15 a month, but to watch anything half decent, you have to pay $20 a time. It's a swizz. Well, I don't know if I'm subscribed to DAZN. I mean, I just bought this outright. I don't think I'm subscribed. If I am subscribed, then flipping, I need to cancel it because I hardly ever watch anything. So if I am subscribed to DAZN, then that would be a development. Yeah, I have no idea if I am or if I'm not. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, I agree with you. Like, you have to subscribe, and then like when the big fights come along, you have to pay extra for those. Okay, we are underway. There we go. We are underway with round number 4. Days, you are subscribed unless you cancel in the next 7 days. Oh, really? Oh, right. Well, then I'll have to flipping deal with that. Yeah, it's a real... I agree with you. Probably better to just get it through Sky Sports, isn't it? Days, Palace won. They're going to be in the FA Cup final. Oh, really? Who are they playing as the other semi-final happened? I didn't even know there was semi-finals today. Let's go, Smith, says David. Well, David, so far, not brilliant from Smith. He is starting to kind of throw a little bit more. He is starting to come forward a little bit more, in all fairness. But throwing in a jab to the body, trying to go upstairs. Nice head movement there by Smith, but trying to put the pressure on McKenna a little bit. Yeah. He's closing this gap a little bit. We're not seeing that movement by McKenna quite as much, but McKenna's still getting through with these shots. We're seeing Smith, though, moving forwards. It's a little scrappier than it was. They're exchanging blows. Nice head movement there by Smith, and he gets a right hand through into a clinch. Separating. Some hook shots coming in there by McKenna. It really is impressive, this by McKenna. Even with Smith changing strategy a little bit, changing his tact. It still is a very impressive performance so far by McKenna. Jab coming in there. And again, yeah, McKenna right in the center. Jab coming in there by Smith. Some body shots coming in there by McKenna. Really letting these hands go. And there we go. End of the rounds. James said it's Forest Man City tomorrow. I hope Forest get that, obviously. I hope Forest get that. Forest Palace FA Cup final would be bonkers, wouldn't it? When I had DAZN, they hid my description under Amazon. Really? I'll have to have a look into that. I mean, there's every chance that I've been flipping subscribed to this thing and I didn't even know them. I'm not very good at keeping up with my subscriptions. Okay, just listening to Smith there. Okay, here we go then. Round number 5. We are now less than 2 hours away. In about an hour and a half, we should be looking at getting close to the ring walks. I don't think the next fight goes the distance. I think we will get a finish in that next fight. We've had no finishes in the 2 fights we've had so far. Jab coming in. And again there. Smith is all over McKenna. Uppercut. Yeah, this is better by Smith. Little bit, he needs it as well. I mean, this is round number 5. Referee having a word there with McKenna. Again, Smith right in the middle. McKenna on the outside, going back to what we saw from him, just picking off his shots, circling round. Oh, mate, letting the hands go. Dark Knight said it's ridiculous that there's FA Cup and Premier League games on the same day. I do agree with that, to be honest. I knew there was games today, obviously, because it's Saturday, but I didn't realise some of them were FA Cup games. Shots coming in, and again, it's a little bit like how the FA Cup final just doesn't feel that special anymore. Pushing him back, jab coming in, body shot coming in there by Smith. Oh, letting his hands go. Couple of shots coming back there by Smith. Circling round. McKenna again on the outsides. Yeah, 1-2. Lovely work there by McKenna. Smith coming back with some shots on his own. Hello, Puck-to-Dill. Hope you're doing well. You're doing boxing hardest work. Puck-to-Dill, shout out to you. DAZN is a total con, said Brian. I'll never subscribe to them again. Referee was in there. Oh, there's a bit of McKenna's shorts are flopping off. Couple of jabs coming in there by McKenna. Right now we got Smith in the centre of the ring. McKenna on the outside, circling round. Jab coming in there by McKenna. Again, some big, heavy shots coming in. He's looking really good here. I do feel like Smith had a real moment, but that moment has very much passed. And McKenna looking the better here. Once again. And the concern would be that Smith has changed his approach and it's still not working for him. Uppercut coming in there by Smith, trying to go to the body. There is a logo that's peeling off McKenna's shorts. It's really annoying. Again, keeping it quite tight at the moment. JP Ville said Wrexham have been promoted again. Congrats to them. Does that mean they're in, what are they in now? League One? Or Championship, are they? That'll probably be big news in America. Head clash. Just having a look at a replay here. Yeah, head clash. Oh. McKenna circles round and comes up, and when he comes up, there is a head clash there. Yeah, look, Liam Smith having a word with the referee. There's Turkey Ali Sheikh and Frank Warren. Okay, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 6. Liam Smith not happy with that head clash. Jab coming in there by Smith. McKenna on the outside, circling round. I don't think Smith has really done a great deal of damage. He said he was going to try and wear McKenna down, but I don't think there's been much evidence of that here. Some heavy shots coming in there by McKenna. Jab coming in again. So, Carl Frampton has given McKenna every single round. Yeah, I mean, honestly, maybe we are seeing a serious decline here for Liam Smith now. I don't know what, the referee having a word there with McKenna. Yeah, having a serious word with McKenna. Couple of shots coming in there by McKenna on the outside, circling rounds. Mayweather wouldn't attend unless they paid him millions, said Spartan. Dortnight said Barcelona shouldn't have a team with all the levers they pulled financially. Real think they own football. Another one there. Aaron McKenna is a problem here. Big shot coming in there by McKenna. I think we might even be looking at McKenna finding a finish eventually. I mean, Billam-Smith is a really, really good fighter. Yeah, again, going to the body. It's like a dissection, really. He's really taking Billam-Smith apart. Uppercut. Shot coming into the side of the head as well there by McKenna. And there's really not much here that's troubling McKenna. And this is going to be another round for him. Couple of shots coming in. Uppercut there by Billam-Smith. Shot coming back there by Smith. Couple of shots coming back there by McKenna. Digging into the body. And again... uppercut there by Smith. Couple of shots coming in, snapping his head back. Oh, look at these. Look at these blows. These shots. It really is one-sided. McKenna looks seriously good. He looks seriously good. Edward said, Day's hot take, but if this was me versus Ben, I would have him out there in 2. You know it. Edward, the last time you had a fight, you was about 7 years old. You wouldn't be able to get him out of there if you had a forklift truck. James said, Arsenal fans mock United is kind of funny considering they haven't won the league in 21 years and they haven't won shiz for years. McKenna is running away with this, said David. He really is running away with this. He is absolutely running away with this. James said, Real Madrid is kind of my foreign team. I've loved them since the 90s with Zidane, Figo, Raul, Ronaldo. I don't really have a foreign team, you know. I think if I had one, it might be Ajax. But I don't really have one. I like the fact they have an old man as their logo. Some old boomer as their logo. I like your reasons, though. You've got a lot of players that you admire. I just like the old man boomer logo. Right now, we've got McKenna still on the outside with Smith right in front of him. Again, hands coming in. They should bring out a legend before the main events. Just to say the attendance, says Davids. We should have Stone Cold Steve Austin come down in his ATV to see if he could actually do it this time. Or if he'll take out the front row again. That'd be good. Uppercut there by Smith. I mean, if we're going to keep getting what we got in round 6... that's a bit better there by Smith, though. Then we could be seeing Smith get put away, but a little bit better by Smith here. Oh, lovely little shot to the body. And looking for that uppercut. Jab coming in there by McKenna. And again, he has boxed really, really well. Has he got the ability to keep this going, though? Shots coming into the side of the head there. As here we've got Smith coming in and McKenna letting those hands go. McKenna again on the outside. Billam-Smith right in front of him. Jab coming in there by Smith, and McKenna is back against the ropes. And at the moment, McKenna has thrown 398 shots. He's landed 108. Smith has thrown 224. He's landed 35. So he's just getting completely outgunned right now. Completely outgunned. Days Poirier against Holloway 3 in July. Who you got? I'm leaning Holloway. Definitely leaning Holloway. I think Poirier, his skills have diminished. I've seen a decline. I mean, look, he's been fighting great names. He's been fighting big names, but I think he knows he's at the end of his career. I think he knows that the finish line is upon us, and he's lost 3 of his last 5. He's lost to Oliveira, no shade in that. Gaethje, no shade in that. And Islam Makhachev, no shade in that. But his wins are not amazing, are they? He beat Dan Hooker, which he should. The wins against Conor McGregor were good, but I don't know how well they've aged. Those fights are 4 years ago now, 4 years since the McGregor Poirier fights. He beat Michael Chandler. Paddy Pimblett did that the other day. And he beat Saint Denis. So his wins are against people you'd expect him to win against. His losses are against people you'd expect him to lose against. But, his time at the top is done. I don't think he's interested in fighting for the sake of it. I think he's made his money. And, I'll be taking on Holloway. I expect Holloway to get the win in that. Here we go then. Round number 7. No. Number 8. Round 7 has passed me by. To be honest, McKenna is so far ahead. I think I'm at the point where Liam Smith is going to need a finish here. I think he's going to need a finish. Hook shot coming in. I would, Days. Don't start. I will take you out in 10 seconds, says Edward. Edward, when was your last fight? Honestly, your last fight was flipping when you was at primary school. Pushing back, shot coming in. You're a boxer that doesn't box. That would be like me being a streamer that doesn't stream. You gotta get out there. You gotta have fights. Then you're allowed to gloat. Shots coming in. Has UFC improved the pay for fighters? Not massively, no. Not massively. Not that I'm aware of. Again, McKenna digging into the body. Bob said people that say how hard they are usually softer than a Mr. Whippy. Lovely work there again by McKenna. Upcut coming in there by McKenna. Can Smith find a way into this fight? I mean, McKenna's having to work. Make no mistake about it. But it's just so far, I think it's hard to give Smith any round. Yeah, body shots, hook shots coming in. Liam Smith, he's looking too slow. I've had opportunities. I just haven't been ready for them. Well, when will you be ready, Edwards? When will you be ready? There's kids going to flipping Olympics that are in their teens, Got to make it happen. Otherwise, it'll just pass you by. Shot coming in there by McKenna. Smith has time. I think he's got to go for some haymakers, says David. Yeah, but I think if that is what you are relying on, if you're getting to the point where you need to land some haymakers because your actual game plan has not worked and you've been outboxed. Wow. Wow. Senior is there. Massive cheer. Senior is there with his son. Wow. Wow. Look, even Turkey Ali Sheikh is applauding that. It is, oh my God, this fight just went up several levels. Eubank Jr.'s dad, Eubank Sr. is there getting out of the car, and there is a big cheer, a big buzz. Wow. He had to be there, didn't he? He had to be there. People were like, that was the big question. Would he be there? Oh, what a cheer. What a massive... You can't boo Chris Eubank Jr. when he comes out now if he's coming out with Senior. You can't boo him. Wow, that's flipping huge, mate. That is flipping huge. That is what people were waiting for. They were waiting to find out as to whether Eubank's dad would be there. This whole thing is built on legacy. So, was Chris Eubank going to be there? He does not agree with the fight. I don't think that's going to have changed. He does not agree with the fight taking place. But he is there with his son. And, you know, his son was talking at the press conference about how painful it was for him that his dad thought he was a disgrace. And he only spoke about that the other day. So for him to actually be out there now with his dad, I mean, that's got to be a big boost for Junior, hasn't it? That's got to be a big boost for Junior. Oh, God, that's such a great moment. That is such a great moment when they both get out the car together. It might have been a plan. It might have been a strategy. It might have been like, I'm going to make it like that I'm not going to be there and then I'll be there. Or I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's mind games. I don't know, but it's a brilliant moment. In regards to this fight, it is not going Liam Smith's way. We are in round 9. He is chasing McKenna, though. He's still in this fight. James said, why wouldn't he be there? That fight just got bigger, said Sean. That is awesome, says Davids. Parliamentary procedure has commenced. It has indeed. It has indeed. Yeah, do you know what? That is... This fight needed that. It needed that. There would have been something really missing if he wasn't there. Oh, they're seeing the Eubank arrive. So we're seeing in the Benn locker room... Okay, they wanted him to be there. Ah, God, it really adds to the psychology, doesn't it? It really adds to the psychology because that is going to be such a boost for Junior. And it is a knock to Conor Benn. It's not a big knock, but yeah, they're saying that the Benns will secretly be happy that Senior is there. But equally, it's... will they? They might be happy that he's there because it definitely adds to the event. But equally, that is a boost for Junior, for Eubank Jr. If I was having to fight someone like Eubank Jr. and he was saying about how it hurt him that his dad wasn't around, the last thing I want to see is his dad show up to be there for his son. But it adds to it, doesn't it? It's all part of this wonderful narrative. What a story. Boxing's putting on better stories than pro wrestling at the moment. McKenna is in there. He's having to weather a bit of a storm now, actually. Billam-Smith is finding his range, getting some nice shots off. But I think we're well past the point where this is going to be good enough. Smith is in there with McKenna. Hook shot coming in there. Smith and McKenna. People saying that Senior was always going to be there and it's all just mind games. Mr. Grandy said they were in disbelief. Imagine Conor Benn. He's been using Senior's... Imagine Conor Benn. He's been using Senior's absence against Junior. Yeah, I think... I can understand what the commentators are saying. They're saying that the Benns will be pleased to see Senior arrive because it adds to the event. And they would always have felt like something was missing if he wasn't there. But again, you can't hide from the fact of that, I think, was genuinely a problem for Junior. I think that genuinely was a thorn in his side. It was a cause of heartache, and I don't think that Conor Benn is seriously pleased with seeing Senior step out of the car. Senior step out with a big smile on his face as well. It wasn't that he stepped out and he was like, "Oh, I don't want to be here." He stepped out and he was like, but he knew. Senior knew that this was a big deal. Fire with fire. Smith is biting on that gum shield and digging deep. People are saying, though, that it's probably time to retire. Okay, we got 2 more rounds to go. It's kind of hard to focus on this. It's a bit of a dead fight unless Smith can find a finish. Misfits and YouTubers have ruined boxing, says James. Toby said, it's all a work. The Rock was right. Everything's a work according to The Rock. Everything. Days, I believe Senior's argument with the event was just to promote it and have people see the big event. Basically, this was made for the sons to remake history of their dads. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. Maybe that is true. I've seen interview after interview of Senior saying the same thing, though. And he says it with such passion. When he speaks, there's even times where he got emotional when he sat down with The Sun and actually did an interview, The Sun newspaper. He actually got emotional because of how much boxing means to him. And I really do believe it. I believe that he is really against this fight. And I believe that he thought the fight really would not happen. And I believe that he thought that it would just not not go like as far as it has. And honestly, I think it got to this morning, and I really think there's probably a chance where, you know, he's thought about it and he's thought, I can't not be there for my son. He always called himself a protector. I am a protector of my son. Even when they weren't talking and he thought he was a disgrace and everything, he was still in interviews. He was talking about the fight, saying it wasn't going to happen, and how he's saying that because he's a protector of his son. So clearly there was always a relationship. There was always feelings that he wasn't like, my son's dead to me. I just wonder if it's got to the day of the fight and he's gone, do you know what? I have to be there. If I'm not there, then, and something happens, I will never, ever forgive myself. I wonder if he's there reluctantly. I don't know that I believe this was planned all along. I think the emotion from Senior seems very real to me. But then he is such a strange cat that who knows? Who knows? Yeah, Billam-Smith is still looking here, but as long as McKenna is in this fight, it's McKenna's fight. He didn't want this fight to happen, said David. Imagine the father throwing in the towel early. Oh my God, David, imagine that. Imagine as soon as the first bell rings, the towel is thrown in and you've got Senior ringing for the bell. Like, this is a disgrace, call it. Oh my God, imagine that. Imagine that. And that's the real reason that he's there. To make sure this thing does not even take place. Oh, mate, that would be such a pro wrestling swerve. That would be such a pro wrestling. I hope that happens now. There has been a few shenanigans with Matchroom and the scales and the gloves. I think Senior will say, I had to come to protect my son. What do we say to the streams? Cinema. Oh, it really is cinema. It really is. Yeah, it really is cinema. You've pinched a few rounds here or there, but you need a stoppage. That's what they're saying to Liam. Load up. We need it. Keep turning them. Don't get up against the ropes. They're saying to Billam-Smith, we need a finish. Come on. He has worked hard, McKenna, and he has kept picking up these rounds. And I don't know. I don't know what the future holds for Billam-Smith after this. This I mean, may be the final performance. He's got nothing else to prove, and at the age of 36, you know, he's had his career off. Heavy shot, and Billam-Smith actually goes down. Referee is counting. Billam-Smith gets back up. Smile on Billam-Smith's face, but that is actually a knockdown. Oh, heavy again by McKenna, and McKenna knows that Smith is there for the taking. Oh, heavy body shot. Again, McKenna letting the hands go. It's Smith that needed... Oh, that was quite nice, though, by Smith. He's getting some lovely shots coming back, though. McKenna keeps nodding. This is a fire round, you know. Some lovely heavy shots here by Smith. He was down to one knee. He's managed to get back up, and now he's just thrown some pretty heavy shots to McKenna. And McKenna has just eaten those. Smith again getting in close. Couple of shots coming in. Hook shot there by Smith. Oh. Heavy blows coming back there by McKenna. He's got to find a finish. He's got to find a knockout here, Smith. I don't think he's finding it. Shot coming back there by McKenna. Smith, uppercut coming in. Lovely work by McKenna, letting those hands go. Oh, hook shot coming in. Dig coming into the body. Shot coming into the side of the heads. Another uppercut coming in there by Smith. Again, shot coming into the side of that. Oh, lovely work. Edward said, I'm physically ready for anything, but I didn't feel ready for those opportunities. I've not trained for a few weeks, but I will fight. I just don't know when. Well, you got to get at it, Edward. If boxing is something that is of interest, then it's one of those where you'll turn around and, like, those kind of key years will be behind you. Again, shot coming in by McKenna. The outrage would be nuclear, said James. Potterdill said that would be hysterical. Yeah, it's a really interesting point, actually, by Toby, talking about the scales and the gloves. There was a video that kind of showed some of that backstage drama, and Eubank's team were not happy with the gloves. I think they weren't happy with the fact they were horsehair. And they were saying that it was in the contract that they weren't meant to have those gloves. But the glove guy was like, that ain't no contract I've seen. This has been approved by the British boxing boards. And, you know, there was a lot of... there was even a couple of the trainers that were, like, pushing each other. And there was some fireworks between the two teams. The weigh-in, obviously, has been dramatic as well. And it has been pretty crazy. But it's all added to it, so... Def Lewis said, what's the prediction now that Eubank Sr. is there? I think Junior will finish him off now. Well, it's just brilliant because it's ebbs and flows, doesn't it? I mean, it feels like it was very close, but I felt confident that Eubank would get it throughout the majority of this thing. Then you have the drama of the weight. Now you've got the drama of Senior being there. And I think the pick all along has been Eubank. But honestly, I kind of really had some doubt at the start of this because of the weight. Senior being there does not really change how drained Junior might be. But, yeah, it's got to be a boost. It's got to be a boost to the morale, you know? And we know that boxing is just as much psychologically as it is physically, so I think Eubank's the pick, yeah. So we're just waiting to hear the scores, and it was really one-way traffic, this. Did he get every round? Did he lose that final round? No, he wouldn't have lost the final round because he got the knockdown in the final round. $119, $108. $117, $109. And $118, $108. I mean, it is just the destruction. The WBA International Champion. Winner by unanimous decision, and it was wide as well. Aaron McKenna with a really impressive performance. This guy's going to be a serious problem, you know. 25? 25 years old, and that is a really, really seriously impressive win. A really, really seriously impressive win. Everyone's going to be talking about this kid tomorrow, they say. Where does he go from here? If you are just joining us, Eubank Sr. is at this event. That's the big news. That is definitely the big news. Eubank Sr. being at this event is absolutely flipping huge. It really was a major talking point. We didn't know if we would see him, and he is going to be with his son. And honestly, he seemed quite happy to be shown on camera. I don't see any reason as to why he doesn't actually walk out there with his son as part of the ring walk. So we should actually get all four of those guys in the ring with the two dads and the two sons. Huge. Absolutely huge. Right, we've got our next fight coming up. Smith absolutely outclassed. Co-main event coming up. And I think there's a good chance we see a finish here. We've not had any finishes in the 3 fights that we've had so far, but we may get a finish in this one. So, Yarde against Arthur. They faced 2 times before. First one was a win, a split decision, very close win for Arthur in 2020. A real surprise, that. And then Yarde came back the next year, got a round 4 finish. And sadly, neither guy was able to really kick on. And had either guy have kicked on, I don't know, we would have had this 3rd fight. But Yarde went on to lose to Beterbiev in 2023. Arthur lost to Viddal in 2023. So both of these guys falling short against the 2 best fighters in the division. And so now they find themselves fighting each other for a 3rd time. And the winner should find their way getting back up into that kind of title conversation. But I'm sure it's going to be Yarde. Yarde is the better fighter. Just didn't go well for him that first time. And he lost by split decision. But you saw the gap between them in that 2nd fight. And it was a 4th round finish for Yarde. So... 90-odd% of people have got Yarde. Yarde's coming in as a -750 favourite. Is the biggest favourite on the card. So, really expecting him to get the job done here. I think naming your son or daughter the same name needs to be banned. I'm done with juniors and seniors in sport. Do you know, we don't have juniors and seniors really in the UK. Junior and senior, I think it's a very American thing. It's not something we do in the UK. So I can't really think of any other examples where we've had that. I don't get how they messed the ring up with the slippery logo in the middle, said A.B. Jobson. Well, I don't think that logo was a problem in that last fight. It was a big problem in the first 2 fights, but it didn't seem like a problem in that last fight. Oh, we're just seeing the Tottenham Stadium. Such an amazing stadium. It does look fantastic. It is a really great looking stadium. Imagine what Man United's stadium would look like if that does actually get built to what the plans look like. Who's your daddy? Predictions. 2 of 4 winners. 2 perfect. 150 points. Okay, we should be going over to our next fight very soon because I know they want to do a ring walk for the main event in about an hour. So we are getting closer towards that. Imagine if Chris Eubank Sr. comes into WWE as manager of Omos. That would be the dream, Dortnight. That would be the dream. What if Teddy Long comes out and makes it a tag match with the dads again? That would be the dream. Right. They are just talking about the other events that are coming up on DAZN. One on Friday, one next Saturday. We might do that next Saturday. I don't know what's on next Saturday. Canelo. Canelo against Skull. William Skull undefeated, but I think Canelo is going to be a heavy favourite in that. Actually, I haven't seen the odds on that fight. I want to have a look at that now. That's coming up next Saturday. Okay. What's this? What? Are two people going to play the game? Actually, I'm not too against this because I do want to see what the game looks like. All right, so we've got two professional gamers that are actually going to be playing this game as a way of advertising the game, which is horrible and does make me feel like all kinds of disgusted. But I did actually want to see what the game did look like because I've heard about it so much, and it kind of looks pretty cool, to be honest. It does not look better than Street Fighter, though. I think I'd just buy Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6, you can like run around a world apparently and try to do missions and stuff like that, which sounds kind of cool. Who? I don't even know who won. I don't know who's who. I think, is it that? Did that guy win? This guy has been a big fan of this game since the game came out. It's only been out 2 days. I'm sure it only came out a couple of days ago. I mean, I don't need this. And actually, there's a lot of people quite angry. What in the WTF is this? Oh, it's too long, isn't it? Well, I forgot to listen to this guy commentating it as well. Huh? How many games are there? What? I'm out. This sucks. This flipping sucks. I just wanted to see a little bit of gameplay footage, but flipping hell, mate. I don't know how many games they're playing. This is a game of offense. This is a game of defense. This is a game of movement. The guy's just talking absolute rubbish. Where is this Canelo fight? I wanted to see what the odds were. I wanted to see how big of a favourite he is. There's Canelo. There it is. Right, he's taking on William Skull, undefeated. And Jesus Christ, what's the point? What's the point? Canelo Alvarez minus 3,000. Favourite. Massive favourite. 99% of people on Tapology say that Canelo Alvarez is going to get the win. I mean, are people really going to be interested in that? Martin Bacoli's on that card as well. Badu Jack's on that card. Right. This thing's still going. Amy Jobson, shout out to you. A. Jobson said, I just bought the game. Did you? What, because of this? This has actually convinced you to buy it. Okay, well, good. That's over now. We are moving on to our co-main events. It is going to be Yarde in action. He's going to be taking on Arthur. Dark Knight said, I think that Eubank moment in the parking lot was bigger than any of the WrestleMania 41 moments. That was a really cool moment. Edward said, they're not showing that on Sky Sports. Just another reason to go with them in the future then, isn't it? Just another reason to go with them in the future. Yeah, I mean, we literally just had 2 people playing the game and then some guy commentating over it. It was awful. And the game actually looked a bit boring, I thought. There was nothing about that looked any different to Street Fighter. And I would imagine you could probably get Street Fighter 6 quite cheap now because it's been out a while. I'm going to have a look. See how much Street Fighter 6 is going for these days. $35 for Street Fighter 6 these days. How much is that Fatal Fury? 47. So just get Street Fighter 6. You could get Street Fighter 5 for £7.99, you know. I think the Eubank moment was bigger than any at 41. I fancy Anthony Yarde at minus 750. He has a Ruthless Kimura. The trend of this fight will be set in the first round. Okay. Yep, so here we go. Tail of the tape for our co-main event. Yarde against Arthur. And there is a very good chance that this fight does not go the distance. Yarde has got 26 wins, 24 knockouts. One apiece, though. Yarde has only lost 3 fights. One of those losses was to Arthur. Both guys same age, 33. I hope Yarde just gets him out of there, to be honest. I don't really want this thing going long. It would be good to get a finish, wouldn't it? It would be good to get a finish. Street Fighter 6 is only $24.99 on Xbox on Amazon for Xbox. Is it really? I don't have an Xbox. Street Fighter 6. I looked on Steam. Wow. Actually, I can find it for £20 on PS4. I don't have a PS5. I'm quite intrigued by the World Tour mode, to be honest. It's an immersive story that pushes the boundaries of what a fighting game allows players to do and leave their own legacy, which I don't really understand. But my understanding is it's a bit like GTA. You kind of run around doing missions and getting into street fights, which is what Street Fighter's all about. So I was kind of intrigued by that. So this is a game that came out quite a while ago now, but it's one that I've been like, if I ever get a chance, I'll give that a go. Right, we've got the ring walks. It's not bad, is it? £20 for that game. How much is it on PS5? 30 quid, PS5. PS5 games are not as expensive as I thought, actually. I mean, I think they are when they're brand new. I think they're like 50 odd quid, whatever. But Yeah, I mean, they seem to drop in price quite drastically. You can get WWE 2K24 for like £10 on PS5. Street Fighter 6 is like, you can get it for like 30. Fatal Fury is about 50. I don't have a PS5 though. I keep saying that. I've got the Street Fighter Collector's Edition. Is that for Street Fighter 6? Is it a good game, A. Jobson? Is that a good game? Days with Canelo Crawford rumours. I hope that gets made. I agree. Same. I would have to go with Crawford's, but it would be a very 50-50 fight. Well, it's the fight to make, isn't it? It's the fight that I think the world wants. I mean, those are two of the absolute best fighters. But I think Canelo... I don't think people regard Canelo as the absolute pound-for-pound number one anymore. I mean, that could be Crawford's, yes. That might feel like a bridge too far for Canelo. A bit like when he took on Bivol and he just fell short. You know, it was a bridge too far. That could be the same when it comes to Crawford now. I don't know. I mean, it's the fight to make. People would love to see that. Let's go. Anthony Yarde, man. He has got such a great following. Still a lot of empty seats around the ringside area, but the rest of the stadium is quite full. Anthony Yarde has won his last 3 fights. Who will win? 84% say Yarde is going to get the win. Arthur, 16%. Collector's edition is like $100 at Walmart. What do you get for that? Do you know, when it comes to those collector's editions, though, I mean, I don't know what you get in there, but I don't think there would be anything that would make me want to spend that kind of money. Street Fighter 6 is awesome, said Heelface, and the World Tour mode is amazing. It's 1,000,000 times better than Street Fighter 5. Yeah, the reviews of it were really good, and people were saying that it was like the next kind of logical evolution for like boxing games, for fighting games. I love how they've been heavily advertising Fatal Fury, and here we are just swooning about Street Fighter 6. Well, it looks all right, but it doesn't look like any Street Fighter 6. Let's go. Co-main event. Let's go. Sneaks said, did you play Red Dead Redemption? I didn't. No, I'm not a gamer. I really do not get time. I've still not played Street Fighter 6. I would love to play Street Fighter 6, but I just don't have time. So no, I'm really not good when it comes to games. I think games that you can sort of pick up and play, like a fighting game, I think would be pretty good for me. Getting stuck into a big campaign would be difficult. I mean, I won't get a chance to play GTA 6 when that comes out. Everyone will be. I know I'll be sat here talking to no one when that flipping game gets released. But, yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't even play, like, The Last of Us. I mean, I know those games were amazing. I know that Red Dead was amazing. I've never even remotely come close to completing a Grand Theft Auto. I normally do a few missions, and then I get bored. And then I just, like, drive around. And then I can't quite remember what I've got to do, and that's it. That's my experience of GTA. That's as far as I get. So, I mean, I could, like, buy GTA 5 and just, do you know what I mean, have a whole flipping weekend playing that, but I know that that's what would happen. I will just, and if I bought GTA 6, that's what would happen. I'd drive around a little bit, do a few missions, get lost, get bored, and that would be me done. Right, both guys getting their intros. Beb said Fortnite's a good game. Mortal Kombat stuff. Yeah, I just need like really simple flipping games, to be honest. Things you can pick up and just play and put back down. Potterdill said, cultural question. I'm a red-blooded American. Is PlayStation the UK's main console? Xbox seems more common in the US. Yeah, I'd say PlayStation is bigger over here. I would say PlayStation is bigger. I feel like PlayStation is bigger around the world than Xbox. And actually, Xbox have made a really good decision. And that is to kind of move away from consoles and go into like streaming of games. And they see that more so as the future. I saw some videos saying that the console war is over. And that, we won't get much of a console. But there might be another Xbox. There might be a PS6. But really, the future is going to be, streaming games on your TV or through your PC or on your phone or on your tablet. It's not going to be buying a dedicated console. It's going to be about, just streaming games and doing it that way. And I think a lot of companies are now looking at that more. So, yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to kind of see where that goes. But with Xbox, Microsoft buying up a load of companies, it gives them a hell of a library, doesn't it? I don't think the PS5, I don't even know what the Xbox is called. Is it the X and the S? I don't think that series, that war has really been that captivating, Right, both guys have had their intros. Days, we know you were just driving around looking for hookers. Well, that is true, James. But once I stopped doing that, I did go back home and I did start playing GTA. So I did do a little bit of GTA, but it is true. I was driving around looking for hookers. Right, here we go. We are underway with our co-main event. So we've got Yarde in black. We got Arthur in black and pink. Some lovely shots coming in there by Yarde. This is light heavyweight. These are two big guys in there. Jab coming in. Again, going to the body there by Yarde. He was able to get Arthur out there in 4 last time. I think Yarde gets him out there again within 6. Jab coming back there by Arthur. Lovely right hand there by Yarde. Arthur's been in there for, well, they've both faced each other twice, of course. So they know each other very well. They know what to expect. They know the abilities of the other person. Arthur, again, coming forward, jabbing away. Yarde is in there. Both guys in the centre. We're not seeing loads of movement. They're just both kind of stood in front of each other, circling rounds. Both guys are looking quite composed. Jab coming in there by Yarde. Arthur backing up a little bit. Yarde going to the body. Arthur on the outside. Jab coming in again. Jab coming back there by Arthur. Yarde coming back to the body. It's just jabs at the moment. But obviously you'd expect that in the early stages. Going to the body. Going upstairs. Yarde again. Trying to drive Arthur back. There's a lovely right hand there by Yarde to Arthur. Jab coming back there by Arthur. Both guys in the middle. Again, trying to find a way forward. Arthur backing up a little bit. He's just got his hand out there as a bit of a rangefinder at the moment. Yards. Measuring the distance. Jab coming back there by Arthur. Oh, that's a lovely right hand that was right behind that jab there by Yarde. Yarde is the one that's dictating the pace at the moment. Nice. Bang, bang. Man, I tell you what, when we get to that main event, it's going to be so captivating. Every round. We're thinking that Conor Benn's going to come out quick, fast, hard. And it's going to be very interesting to see how Eubank deals with that. He will have faced that before, though. I mean, that's not something that's going to intimidate him. I would say that first round, I mean, we've just reached the end of it. I would say that was a Yarde round. Xbox Series X and S, and I'm sure there's an XS, says Edwards. It's the Xbox X that's the one, says Blake. Yeah, I feel like this has been really flat. I don't know why, to be honest. Like the console war. I mean, back in the day, like, just used to be more of a buzz around like the big games. I mean, there is one around Fatal Fury. But... Oh, there's Chisora. I must admit, I've not seen loads of games that's made me want to go and get a PS5. I don't feel like, oh my God, I want to play this, I want to play that, I want to play, like, honestly, I don't even think I've seen a single game. I don't think I've seen one game that's made me want to go and get a PS5. My brother's like that as well. My brother's like, I don't want anything apart from GTA 6. As soon as that comes out, he said he'll get a PS5 just for GTA 6. I reckon there's a lot of people in that boat, you know. I reckon there's a lot of people that are kind of like, I'm not bothered, really. Oh, nice shot coming in there by Yarde. Again, we got Arthur circling rounds. Blake said, I had both growing up, but I do prefer Xbox. I just prefer that controller. James said, I'm thinking this might go to a decision. Oh, I hope not. Indiana Jones Collector's Edition is amazing, says A. Jobson. Oh, I don't think I've seen that. Has that got all the old games? That is pretty good at the moment. They are leaning into nostalgia, aren't they? You can get, like, so many collection games now, where you get, like, all the old Street Fighters or all the old Final Fantasies and stuff like that. They do a lot of those kind of collections, like all the old Tomb Raiders and whatever. They're pretty good. That's pulling on the old nostalgia strings. But outside of Street Fighter 6, I can't say I've seen much that has grabbed my attention. But then saying that, I can't say I really keep up with what's coming out, to be honest. Jab coming in there by Arthur. Yeah, neither guy massively going for this. Jab coming in there by Arthur again. I think they're just doing a little bit of groundwork here. Both guys in the center looking to get in some jabs. Jab coming in there by Arthur. I think Yarde took round one. Jab coming in again there by Yarde as Arthur takes a bit of a step back. Jab coming in there by Arthur, but falling short. Yeah, Arthur on the outsides. Jab coming in there by Arthur. It is quite cagey. Got about 14 seconds to go. I don't know who you would give this round to, honestly. I feel like the last round was a Yarde round, but this one I'm not so sure. Jab coming in by both guys. Lovely work there by Arthur. Frustrating round, that one. Really not what I was looking for. Chaos backstage. Chaos backstage. So Billy Joe Saunders is there to check the hand wraps. That was revealed at the press conference that was going to happen. That Billy Joe Saunders was going to check the hand wraps, but apparently there's been a lot of shouting and drama, and it has just been like that, hasn't it? There he is. There's Billy Joe. Wow. So we had a bit of backstage drama there with Billy Joe Saunders, a friend of Conor Benn, wanting to go in and have a look at the Eubank hand wraps. I don't know if they actually allowed him in. Yeah, so good. God of War, Ragnarok said A.B. Jobson. Amazing Spider-Man 2 is goated. Would you not enjoy 2K25, said Notorious. Not any more than any of the previous games. I don't look at 2K25 and think, oh, that's the game I need to play. Like, it just looks exactly the same as 2K24 to me. It just seems like the same as every other wrestling game we've had. Apart from, obviously, the year where we had a disaster. So, you know, I could play that. But equally, I can't say I feel any different about that than I do the previous wrestling game. So it's not enough to make me go, oh, I need a PS5, you know? It's not enough to make me think that. But yeah, I'd play. If I had a PS5, I'd probably pick up 2K25. But it's not enough for me to go out and get a PS5. I would need, like, you know, several games. But I don't even have the time, so I mean, it's an irrelevant conversation, really, to be perfectly honest. I just wondered if anyone had one, if you had an Xbox, what games you enjoyed playing. Am I wrong that it's been a bit mid? Have people been loving some stuff? I don't know. It's Anarchy said, is Eubank Benn next? Yes, it is, my friend. It is next. Blake said you get intergender matches, and there's a few new stars, but it's about the same. Well, intergender wouldn't do it for me. I mean, there's going to be a few new little modes in there and whatever, but, like, yeah, not enough for me. That boxing game's out, though, innit? That boxing game's out. That Undisputed. A. Jobson has got it 2-0 to Yarde. Right now we got Arthur again throwing in a jab. We're in round number 3. Both guys getting in close. Coming up next will be our main event, and Eubank Sr. is there. Again, both guys edging forwards. 1-2 straight down the middle. Jab coming into the body. And there we go. End of the round. Okay, they're with Nigel Benn. Okay. Not long to go. Conor's in a good space. Nerves are going, but he's in a good space. Nigel says, I love that he's here. I wanted him here. This is a family affair. So, Nigel said, you're going to see tonight. You haven't seen my boy for a few years, but I've seen him sparring, and you're going to see that tonight. So Nigel Benn, of course, massively believing in his son's ability. Okay, round number 4 here for Anthony Yarde. And it doesn't feel like he's put enough water in the basement to be finding a finish. Unless he can really up the tempo now. Some big shots coming there by Arthur. They're both jabbing away at each other. Undisputed got some horrible reviews. I was really hyped, but I never bothered buying it. Did it really? After how long it took for it to flipping come out? It got some really bad reviews. Deco, I never heard that. That's interesting. Jab coming in there by... Yeah, it is down to Yarde to get going. Again, shot coming in there by Yarde. We got Arthur edging forward. Jab coming in there by Yarde. James said, I got that Undisputed game. I played it a couple of times when I got it, but I haven't played it since. Oh, really? It didn't grab you? A lot of hype around that game. Look, brilliant roster. Jab coming in there by Arthur. Yarde again coming forward. Oh, that was nice by Yarde. That was nice. Heavy shot to the side of the head of Arthur. That was nice. Edging forward. Jab coming in there by Yarde. Lovely little hook shot again. I think Arthur's feeling these. I think he's definitely feeling these. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. Jab coming in there by Yarde, but no joy. Yeah, both of these have been in there with big, big names. Both of these have sadly lost to big, big names. Jab coming in again there by Yarde, going to the body. Nice, going jab to the body, jab upstairs there by Yarde. Arthur taking a step back. Nice, lovely right hand there, going upstairs. Oh, lovely shot there by Arthur, though. That was a lovely left hook shot. Yeah, that left hook there by Arthur was great. End of the rounds. End of the round. I definitely think it's Yarde that's winning this, but certainly not causing the trouble I thought he'd be causing. Blake said, microtransactions are killing games, most games. Do you know what? I feel that way. I don't feel like I can buy a game and just play it. I feel like now you're making a financial commitment, aren't you? I agree with that. I think that's actually been a big problem for games. James said, I play FIFA and WWE mainly. Sean has said, when is Jake fighting? I don't know when he's fighting. There's Gordon Ramsay. Jake Paul is going to fight Tank Davis if he beats Chavez Jr. Is that true? Apparently he's going to fight Tank Davis. What the flip? Mate, everyone will tune into that because Tank Davis is going to murder Jake Paul. He would murder Jake Paul. In November, apparently, that fight. We know Gervonta is going to fight Paul in November. It'll be interesting to go from Davis to Anthony Joshua. I don't think Chavez fight is terrible. Wow, I'd not heard that news. So that came from Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn leaking that apparently Jake Paul is interested in fighting Tank Davis at the end of the year. I don't understand that. I've got to agree with James. Undisputed, it's not that good. It's quite glitchy. There's so many mistakes. It was purely made, I can't lie, Fight Night Champions is the best. Right. Interesting. I didn't realise it was so glitchy. I just heard all the hype around it. Okay, we are in round 5. Couple of jabs coming in there by Yarde. And again, everyone really just waiting for this. I thought this one would finish in the first 6, but Yarde has been a lot more cautious than what I was expecting. We got Arthur backing up a little bit as Yarde is edging forward. I play Baldur's Gate, said Poctadil. And I listened to The Blackening by Machine Head. Never played Baldur's Gate. Isn't that some sort of like fantasy type thing? Oblivion's out now, isn't it? Beb said, I got a PS4. I can't afford a PS5, but I will get a PS5 in a few months. To be honest, I don't think you're missing out, but I don't miss you. I don't think you're missing out. Yeah, Oblivion, I think, just got re-released, didn't it? Remastered. I don't know what the reviews have been of that. Well, people saying that there's a few glitches in that as well, by the looks of it. Perhaps games have just got too big. Do you know what I mean? There's too many glitches and... That's probably hurting as well. There's too many games that come out with glitches that don't feel like they're like really finished. Like the whole Cyberpunk saga, you know? There is Junior. I don't know where Senior is, but there is Junior. We're just seeing Eubank... Yeah, there was a bit of a cheer that they ain't going to boo him if he comes out with his dad. I can't wait to see this fight, you know. There's been so much talk around this fight. I'm like going to pay £80 for a new game, then they lock content. It's just greed, said Blake. Yeah. I think you make an excellent point. I do think microtransactions, how glitchy games are. I also, part of me wonders if how long it takes to complete games is just too long now. It's too big of a commitment, you know? Back in the day, you could finish a game in like 12 hours. Now, some of these things are like 100 and some hours to finish a game. I mean, granted, you want to get your money's worth, but... It's a hell of a commitment, do you know? I thought Grand Theft Auto was too long. Now games are just bonkers. Flipping Elden Ring takes your life to complete. I think Randy was talking about playing Elden Ring whilst he was out injured. Put like hundreds of hours into that game. Arthur, again, with Yarde. Yarde is driving him back, digging into the body. Yarde is very much in control here. Do you remember Saints Row? I remember Saints Row. A. Jobson said, I got PS4 for my VR games. GoldenEye was a... Now we're talking. Let's go. Now we're talking. Bit of GoldenEye. Bit of GoldenEye, bit of Mario Kart. Bit of Mario 64. I feel like spiritually, the Nintendo 64 is my favourite console. But if I was stuck on a desert island and I could only have one console, it might have to be a PS2 because the library is just so good. Big body shot coming in by Arthur. Yarde going upstairs. I paid 120 for 2K25. Did you? Why? All the DLC and everything. Games are like 50 or 60 pounds, said Rainbows and Unicorns. How about Cyberpunk, said A. Jobson. Yeah, well, that was known for being so glitchy, wasn't it? I think they fixed it now. I bet the game's fun, but oh my god, I have no idea. How long does it take to finish Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk completion time. It says the main story in about 25 to 30 hours. If you want to 100% everything, it's like 120 hours. That's not too bad, though, is it? 25 to 30 hours. I mean, 25 to 30 hours is like flipping 50 hours for me. You have to factor in getting lost. Getting lost and not knowing what you're meant to do. You got to factor that in for me. So flipping 25, 30 hours is 100% 50 hours for me. We're still going to around 7, you know. Can't believe it. 1 would be the SNES, said Dortnight. 2 would be the Super Nintendo. And then 3 would be the first PlayStation. Really? Really? And said, what 21-year-old play GoldenEye? 21-year-olds that know their games. Yeah. 21-year-olds that appreciate the classics. Bloodline Edition was really that much. That's mental. That's mental. £120 for one game. That doesn't even make sense to me. Even with all the DLC, it doesn't make sense. Right, here we go then. Okay, so they've actually got Arthur 4-2 up. I thought that Yarde was getting those early rounds. I definitely think Arthur takes a couple of the more recent rounds. I don't know that I have him up though. Lovely shots coming in there by Yarde. Referee coming in, breaking up both fighters. Dig coming into the side of the body. 120 is the most I would ever pay for a game, said Edward. I love the Mega Drive. I like Brian Lara's cricket. Do you know, Brian Lara's cricket I also enjoyed, but I think I got into it too late. I don't think I didn't put hours and hours into it, which I know I would have. That's one I might even go back and play a bit more of. I could play cricket games again and again and again, yeah. Mega Drive was probably my most played console. If they're rematching in October, what if judges just are scumbags and rob this fight so that we do the rematch, said Dion. I don't know where we are with rematch. I haven't actually heard about rematch clause and all of that, but I don't know. I don't know that the judges would like rob it and whatever. We'll have to see. I don't really have a read as to what the judges are going to do, you know. Right now, that's good by Yarde. He's got Arthur up against the ropes. Toby said Yarde is putting pressure on this curfew. But he's putting a bit of pressure on Arthur at the moment as well. Arthur's got his mouth open and he definitely is feeling the effects of the fight more so than I think Yarde is. Referee circling around these two, getting in close. Little dig coming into the body there by Arthur. And again, firing in shots to the body. Jab coming back there by Arthur. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. We got 5 rounds to go. Oof. Yeah, I mean, this thing is much more. That was lovely. Lovely body work there by Yarde, and he had Arthur up against the ropes. End of the rounds. Okay, so we're just seeing the promo. Eubank says, I don't see any strengths in Conor Benn. I just see a man that cuts corners. The procedure will be parliamentary. Did you ever have a Sega Saturn? I didn't. No, I didn't have a Sega Saturn. I had my brother had a Nintendo 64, so that's how I was able to play that. I'm sure it was my brother. I just remember I didn't have one. I remember one being in the house, and it certainly weren't my dad, so I think it was my brother. I had the Master System. I had the Mega Drive. Then I had the GameCube. I did not have a Saturn or a Dreamcast. Yeah, I didn't have a Saturn. I didn't have a Dreamcast. I did have a PlayStation. I remember having a PlayStation. I remember having a GameCube. I remember having a PlayStation 2. PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4. PlayStation 5 is the first PlayStation I've not bought. First one I've not bought. And the games are too long. The microtransactions are a problem. I don't have time to play it. And I really have never even come close to even thinking of buying one. Even when Grand Theft Auto comes out, it won't tempt me. So, yeah, not my bag. Nice hook and a jab coming in there by Yarde. So we are underway with round number 8. Beb said, is there UFC after this? UFC's on tonight, yep. Is this close to your flats? What do you mean? Like this fight? No, this is in London. This is hours away from where I am. Shots coming in there by Yarde. Yeah, he's got Arthur up against the ropes here and he's really unloading. Yeah, that right hand, big right hands here by Yarde. Big right hands. Shots coming back there by Arthur. And Yarde has got him up against the ropes. So it's 9:30 now. There might be a little bit of concern, that this thing has not ended already. Yeah, Yarde is letting the hands go. This has been a really difficult fight for both guys. Oh, that's lovely. Some lovely right hands, but a big hook shot coming back there by Arthur. Trying to dig into the body. End of the rounds. Lot of hard work. Lot of digging in. Yeah, I think Arthur is feeling it a bit now. I got a PS5 on release day, said Darren. Someone didn't collect their pre-ordered one, and I got a 20% staff discount. I only paid $360 when the OG price was $450. Wow. I used to work at an entertainment store where you could get 30% off stuff. But when it came to consoles, it was only 10%. And then after a while, after, quite a few years, they scrapped that. So there was no discount on consoles then. So I'm amazed that you work somewhere where you could get 20% off consoles. That's a hell of a saving. Here we go. We are underway with round number 9. Dort Knight said, you don't seem like someone that could sit and relax with a video game due to sleeping and scheduling. Yeah, I just don't get time to play now. It's not my thing. I think at most maybe a day out at the arcades. I could sit down and give a game an hour, you know? If there was like this is why I think like football games or something like that is probably best for me, or a racing game, but anything there's like a really big campaign. I actually played this game called A Short Hike. It's on Switch. Because I Googled games that can be completed in a couple of hours. And they recommended this game called A Short Hike. And when I played it, at first I was like, oh, this is a bit childish. Because you're at the bottom of a mountain and you work your way up the mountain and you have to do these like missions. People like ask you for favors and so you go and do them. But actually, I just really got into it. It was like, can you find me some fabric so I can build the sail for my boat? And so then you go off trying to find that. And then someone's like, do you want to race? If you beat me, I'll pay you X amount. And then you do that. And you just do these little missions as you climb in the mountain. And it was all right. It was fine. It got great reviews. That was on Switch. That was kind of fun. I was thrilled to actually finish a game. Yarde has got Arthur up against the ropes. I might do that again, actually. What are the best really short things that can be completed in a day? 5 hours, 6 hours game is completed. That might be me now. I'm a boomer. I don't need this GTA 6 malarkey. It's too much of a commitment. I just need to climb a mountain with a cartoon farmyard animal. Uppercut coming in there by Yards. A. Jobson said, I got a great deal on my PS5. It was a Ratchet and Clank combo from GameStop after lockdown. 20-odd seconds left to go. I have a red case for the PS5. What's that? Around the actual console? Shots coming in. James said, I never had GameCube or Dreamcast. Pigeon Poo, hello, said Ready to Rumble on Dreamcast was just so ahead of its time. That is true. That is true. Pigeon Poo said, I've only just joined, didn't know we were doing this. How do we see that main event going? Well, I mean, it's been so dramatic. That main event just twisting and turning because I think the weight cut was a big problem. And I think that the rehydration thing was a big problem as well. But then flipping Junior has just turned up and his dad is with him. So all of a sudden you look at that and go, well, mentally, what has that done for him? Has that given him a boost? It gave the crowd a boost. It gave the event a boost. Has that given Junior a boost? So, I think Eubank Jr. gets it. But I'm really excited to see what Conor Benn is going to look like. Because he's going to be very explosive. And it's going to mean so much to him. Because, of course, the Eubank family are up 1-0 with a draw. And so now the kids are getting in there to see what they can do. Nigel Benn as well. I mean, I know fathers are like this, but Nigel Benn is like, you just don't realise. I've watched my son in sparring. He is causing major problems to big fighters. And he's like, he's going to walk through him. He's going to do him. He's so confident that his son is going to get the win. And I know it's all hype, but you do kind of find yourself buying into it, or I do. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I listened to that and I'm like, man, what's Conor going to look like? This is great work by Yarde. Yarde's, wow, look at that though. Yarde's thrown 122, Arthur 108. Arthur's landed 52. Yarde's only landed 20 odd. That's really interesting. The unofficial numbers are suggesting that actually Arthur is getting through with a lot more of his shots than Yarde is. Body shot coming in there. We are in round number 10. This one feels like it's going to go the distance now. Next fight is the fight. Right now, we got Arthur up against the ropes, and we got a big overhand there by Yarde. Dorknight said Days will cut weight for the Edward fight by doing a 12-hour stream and eating one nut. Pigeon Poo, shout out to you. And Adam said, I'm playing Last of Us as we speak. That is a game I would like to play if I could sit down and give games some time. Without sounding like I'm talking rubbish, you got me when the Benns watched that Arrival was crazy, says Toby. Yeah, that was crazy. The arrival of Cena shouldn't really matter that much, should it? But it has sort of just really injected like some new enthusiasm into this event. It has now got you wondering, like, what does this do for Junior? What does that mean to the Benns? They just spoke to Nigel and they asked him, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm really pleased he's here. He should be here. You know, this is a family affair." So he's saying that he's pleased that he's there. Right, here we go. Round number 11. This is the round they're saying to him. All the work has been done. Oh my God, I just saw the David Beckham lookalike. Are we doing away with ring girls now? Is this the future of boxing? We're done with ring girls, so now we are going to turn to lookalikes. Frank Bruno. Rashford's. Declan Rice. Was that Idris Elba as well? I don't even know who's real or fake anymore with all these lookalikes running around. I don't know what I can trust. Right, round number 11. Chaos Druid said, I'm waiting to start a race on Gran Turismo. A. Jobson said, I've beaten The Last of Us 2 several times. Right, we've got body shots coming in there by Yarde. They wanted to do ring walks at 9:30 or 9:45. We are now at 20-10. So there's definitely going to be some concern here that we're still in this co-main. Yeah, big body shots coming in there by Yarde. Big body shots coming back there by Arthur, though. You can tell the excitement is building. You can definitely feel that the interest in this fight has gone up a couple of levels. We are very much making our way towards this main event. We are in the co-main event. We've got just this little bit of round 11 and round 12 to go. Shot coming in there. Nice body shot coming back there by Arthur. Uppercut coming back there by Yarde. Yeah, Yarde is just getting these body shots in. Arthur is able to get back with a couple, but this does feel like it is for Yarde. With all the lookalikes, the AJ one was awful. The David Beckham one is cringe. It would be like me having a lookalike for you. It does not work. Yeah, I can understand them potentially wanting to move away from ring girls. I mean, I don't see a problem with that, but I could understand them being like, is there an alternative to this? Is this really what we should be doing? To be honest, we don't need ring people at all. Arthur is in a bit of trouble as Yarde is digging deep. We've got screens now that can just display that. I mean, I feel like the ring girl stuff is from an age where we didn't have screens displaying each round. So, I mean, they're just not really needed at all, are they? And I certainly don't think the future is lookalikes. Good work there by Yarde in that round. He really had Arthur up against the ropes and he was digging into the body. Look at that. Bang, bang, bang. The OG Call of Duty games were great, said Sean. Hillbilly Josh said, I paid $130 for the Bloodline edition. Yeah, James did that as well. That Beckham lookalike looks scary, said Jet. He did, didn't he? He did. He looked like he'd had plastic surgery. Spartan said that guy was just stuck on the ropes. Toby said, seeing as all the nice people are not here, if you could like the stream, that'd be awesome. Toby, shout out to you. Toby, you're here. So that means that there are some nice people. Although you are right, James is here as well. A. Jobson said, Alan Wake 2 is amazing. James said, all Stays wants is William in Daisy Duke, showing that that's it. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Jab coming in there by Arthur. The Cole Frampton, the pundit for DAZN, has got Yarde winning this by a couple of rounds. But it does feel like we're going to go the distance. Days, you've lost weight in your face, says B. Have I? Was I fat in the face before? Was I? Hey, I'm all right if I've lost a little bit of weight. That's great. All I do is sit here. So if I've lost weight by just sitting here, I think I've cracked life. People will want to know my secret. I need to lose it down here. Big shot coming in. And again, by Yarde. Carl Frampton says there have been some close rounds. They just did a Last of Us remastered patch for PS5, said A. Jobson. I'm a boomer. I'm playing a new golf game. Do you know, I saw a golf game quite cheap on Game in the UK. If you go to their clearance section, there's a PS5 golf game that's like £3. Which I was like, what? That's crazy. If I had a PS5, I would buy that. Pitch Poo said the World War II Call of Duty on 360 was perfection. It was a great challenge on the hardest setting. Got about 50-odd seconds left to go. Imran said, what an event. Are you ready to be entertained? Let's go. I hope this fight lives up to the expectation. I really do. Talk Knight said, Last of Us is amazing. Blake said, I miss when games would do models and stuff. Oh, for their special editions. Oh, lovely shot there by Yarde. Oh, he just ate a shot there by Arthur. Yeah, these two just really teeing off on each other, and that's going to be the fight. So there we go. I think that's going to be Yarde's. But, and they embrace. That was a much more challenging fight than I was expecting. And I would imagine a much more challenging fight than Yarde was expecting as well. Days, play the wrestling arcade game. Mama Days got you for Christmas. Oh, I've played that, but played that a few times. That's probably the last game I put some time into, apart from that short hike. Last of Us was amazing. Do we see the winner of Eubank Ben fighting Canelo? I think that would be a challenge, to be honest, for Conor Benn. I don't know what his plans would be after with a win. I mean, maybe for Eubank, but ain't no one beating Canelo. I don't know. I feel like there will be a big step forward for the winner. But this isn't like other fights, is it? It's not. This is really about this fight. Okay, people are thinking this is going to be quite tight, actually. I think it's Yarde's. What time is the Eubank fight on, said Tyler. Mate, it's meant to be on right now, but the undercard has gone long, so it's meant to be on right now. Right, here we go. We're about to get the result of the co-main. $115, $113. $116, $112. It's unanimous. Yeah, Yarde gets it. Anthony Yarde gets it. Unanimous decision. Oh, he doesn't look happy with it. It was a split decision. So these guys have faced 3 times. Arthur with a split decision win. Then it's a round 4 stoppage for Yarde. And now he's just got a unanimous decision win. Right, Conor Benn, Eubank Jr. That is our next and final fight. And we need to get going to it as well because there is a curfew here. So we are running late, actually. Let's go. James said, what the hell did I just read? A woman said her obsession with pro wrestling is ruining her marriage. Was that Kelly the Wise Lady? Eubank versus Ben next. Let's go. Where are we with the poll? Let's have a look at the poll. So 67% of you think that Eubank is going to win, which means that that is what 33% of you think that Ben is going to win. And the vast majority, 50%, have got Eubank by finish. I can see that. I can understand that. So, yeah, a lot of you are leaning to Eubank by finish. Charlotte wrote that, says Dawn. That's great. Charlotte. Very good. It was actually Vince. It was Linda. Poirier is fighting Max for the BMF belt. Should be a banger as Max has grown into that weight now. I agree. I've got Max winning that. I wouldn't be surprised if Daddy said something like, "'Twas a delightful night of pugilism betwixt a pair of elegant warrior progeny. That does sound like a senior thing to say. The procedure will be parliamentary. Let's go. Right, so we are at commercial break right now. And we will be back underway with this main event. Is there always a curfew in London? I don't know, to be honest. I do know that I think they do try to get things ended by about 11, yes. So yeah, I would say there probably is. I'm trying to think if I can remember a card where there wasn't one, but I think there normally is. Okay, so we've got Sweet Caroline. Sweet Caroline. I don't remember Sweet Caroline really being a thing until like Euro 2020. I don't remember it. I remember it being like the anthem of that tournament. And now every flipping British sporting event, especially boxing, they have it flipping, and UFC. If ever they're in London, they'll always play this song to get the crowd hyped. It does look good. We are just seeing, and it is rammed in the stadium. 67,000 people inside Tottenham Stadium right now. And there is Conor Benn with his dads. Yeah, this is, let's go, man. Yeah, I can't imagine that this is not going to deliver. A. Jobson said, I embrace Chris Eubank at -175. I think everyone's leaning Chris Eubank. Has anyone got Ben? Oh, God, another advert for Fatal Fury. And it looks mid compared to Street Fighter 6. They played it at the darts way before the Euros, said Craig. Oh. Euros is where I first saw it. But I could believe it was at the darts. Ben is a cheater, said Bebs. Okay, we just got an advert right now. We are waiting for the fight to start, and we are waiting whilst we watch this flipping advert. So we just have an advert for Fatal Fury at the moment, but both fighters should be making the ring walk soon. We know that we do need to get underway with this. Anyone notice since UFC changed their doping agency from USADA, there's been 0 failed tests, lol, said Craig. I don't know. I don't even know how they are doing their tests anymore. I don't know what the situation is with all of that. I've got a feeling that there's going to be an upset and Ben will win, said Big G. Really? Oh, Hughes has got Ben TKO round 8. Darren said, I prefer the old Tekken games over Street Fighter, but if we are going to go back to the early PS days, then do you remember Soul Calibur and Battle Arena Cheavon? I remember Soul Calibur. Wasn't it Soul Calibur 6? Was it Soul Calibur? I don't know. I do remember it. I remember that being around like the Dreamcast. I never played Battle Arena Cheavon. To be honest with you, I was a Street Fighter 2 guy. That's all I needed. Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter 2 and a little bit of Mortal Kombat 2 as well. I don't mind a bit of Mortal Kombat. But yeah, I never massively got into Tekken or Soul Calibur, and I never played Battle Arena Cheavon. Street Fighter 2 is the greatest fighter game. Championship edition. A. Jobson is saying facts, Darren. You're speaking facts. Baldy said, I saw a theory that Cena could have someone enter Money in the Bank for him to prevent a cash-in. What do you think? He could do that. I like the idea of someone winning it and then cashing in on Cena right at the end of his career. So, Cena could do that. I saw someone saying that Cena could enter and try and win it so that no one could cash in. But I think it's fun if someone had it and it was always there as an option, you know. You could have someone enter for Cena, though, and then, of course, they would turn on Cena and eventually cash it in. Oh, wow. Tony Bellew said he thinks Conor Benn is going to win. Cole Frampton says Eubank. Okay. Both guys go in different ways. Okay. Bruce Buffer. Michael Buffer is going to be doing it. Here we go. Here we go. All rise for the national anthem. God save the king. Are they going to do the Saudi one as well? Do we have the Saudi one? It's still so weird hearing King. It's still so weird. It just feels like it should be Queen. To reign over the king. Right, there we go. Let's go. Right, let's get this party started. Okay, who walks first? Michael Buffer in there. Turkey Alley Shakes in there as well. Conor Benn comes out first. Conor Benn comes out first. Okay, loud boos for Conor Benn. Obviously, there's a bit of a question mark. Will we see Senior coming out with Junior? I think we will. Nigel Benn is coming out with his son. This music's a bit strange. There's Conor Benn. Bayman said, remove Buffer from boxing. I don't respect a human that is earning 400 million for uttering a damn single sentence. Not entitled to such income. It's not a unique talent. There's the chimes of Big Ben for Conor Benn. Oh, ready or not. Mate, we're getting a medley. This is sick. Imagine if Lauryn Hill was there. Probably wouldn't be Lauryn Hill. It'd be a lookalike. My God, but there is actually a group of singers. Like, you can't hide. This is a great entrance. Look at this. You got like a load of singers singing Ready or Not. Conor Benn is there. His dad is on stage as well. Make you want me. This is great. This is great. This is vibes. Conor Benn pacing back and forth on there with his dads. Yeah, man. This is what his dad used to come out with. Dangerous. Dun, dun. Dangerous. I'm dangerous. Yeah, great entrance. Vibes. So they're making their way down. Conor Benn, Nigel Benn. We've had singers. Bit of a medley. We had the chimes of Big Ben. Dangerous. 67,000 people in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Boos ringing out for Conor Benn. Obviously, he was busted for cheating. He claims it was contaminated eggs. Right, Eubank's next. Eubank's next. Imagine if you came out to not like us. I wonder what Eubank's going to come out in. Little Rai said, that's cold. David said, this is what we've been waiting for. Let's go, man. Great entrance. Enjoyed that. But what have the Eubanks got for us? The crowd are really split, you know. There was boos. There was cheers for Eubank, but there was boos for him yesterday as well at that weigh-in. People have got different alliances, but I feel like most are with Eubank. I think a lot more will be now that his dad's with him. There we go then. Conor Benn inside the ring. Mates. Yeah, loud boos for Chris. Cheers as well, though. It's a real mixed bag, innit? Lovely shots of the Tottenham Stadium. $67 is more than WWE 61, said David. That's true, actually. You're right. More than WrestleMania. This is Boxing Mania. We're still in there. There's his dad's. Commentator said that's the best thing we've seen all week. Father and son. There is Junior with Senior right behind him. Simply the best is playing. He keeps looking back at his dad. Oh, there is a lot of nostalgia, man. I mean, this was obviously is connected with his dad as well. Look at it. Amazing scenes. Junior walks out with Senior, and both of them go onto this stage. There's a flipping orchestra that's on there now. Amazing atmosphere. What are they going to do? What's the orchestra? They did really well to get the singers out and the orchestra on. That changeover is very impressive. So there's the Eubanks. I don't even know what they're going to play. He looks a bit thin to me, Eubank Jr. He does look a little drained. That rehydration thing is a real problem, I think. This is strange. The music's playing and he's just sort of standing there looking around at the stadium. Does Eubank Jr. look like someone who is in like peak fighting condition? I don't know. Yeah, that music was mids. This music is not. Oh my God, we're going for a bit of Dre. Oh, and we've got the orchestra as well. Guess who's back? Mate, this is so good. That last bit was mid, but this bit's great. They have been standing there a little while, though, but I think they're about to do the final part of the ring walk. People have certainly had opportunities to get their photos. It's big feel, you know. Huge feel. With the orchestra and everything, it's brilliant. Oh. That's cold, mate. That is so good. Surely someone shows Dre this, because this is sick. Him walking down to the ring with still Dre playing from an orchestra. He's made Ben wait a little there. Macarai said, who you got? I tell you what, I ain't got a good read on it. That's what I've got. Not a very good read on this at all. I feel like Eubank's got the size, but I worry about the rehydration. Having his dad there. They flipping. Oh. Eubank's gone over, Senior, and he's giving a hug there to Conor and to Nigel. so strange to see those two together in a ring, hugging and embracing, and Eubank Sr.'s in the middle, like with his arms out. He keeps doing that. Man, this is going to be straight out of the first flipping, straight out of the gates, this thing's going to go. Yeah, I don't know if the world's watching this, but it should be. It flipping should be. Those entrances were sick. He should have just had the orchestra, says Amma. Yeah, I didn't like the track before, but as soon as it went into like the Dre stuff, that was great. Pigeon Poo said, this is an absolute spectacle. It really is. It really is. Right now, we've got Conor Benn. His dad is coming in and just telling him, like, calm down, take a few steps back. Yeah, I mean, look, he and Eubank Jr. don't like each other at all. I don't even think after the fight. I mean, maybe I'm just naive, but I really don't think even after the fight we're gonna see them like, you know, embracing and holding each other's arm up. Maybe Senior will make his son do that. He's a very dignified man. He's all about respect, doing the right thing, and all of that stuff, you know. Left to the kids, though, I don't know. They really do not like each other. Okay, we've got all the intro. Both guys are in the ring right now. Conor's just, like, really pacing around. I mean, there's Eubank just kind of going through the motions. I was trying to hear what his dad was saying then. Jab, jab, jab something. But his dad just said something to him. It'll be a draw. Ready now what it is. Do you think so? Do you think so because of, like, wanting the rematch? Or it's just going to be that close? All the judges are British, English. The entrances were sick. Loved it. Goosebumps. And I don't even normally watch boxing, says Metal Mama. It was really fun, wasn't it? Really had, like, a big feel to it as they were both coming down. And a lot of the elements of those were elements that their fathers had in their kind of entrances. Their dads were two of the best British boxers of all time. And their feud was one of the best kind of British feuds of all time. So it is that the dads faced twice. Eubank won the first one. The second one was a draw. They never faced a third time. And this has been billed as really that third time as the kids kind of go up against each other now. Eubank's the bigger fighter, but he's had a real problem cutting weight. He's also 35. Conor Benn is coming up 2 weight classes. He's 28. He's undefeated, but we don't know how great he is. This is a big test. There's elements of unknown here. I feel like it's one of those where if Eubank wins and he wins quite convincingly, everyone will be like, yeah, thought so. I thought it would go that way. But Conor Benn could really have Eubank in trouble in the early stages. It wouldn't surprise me if Conor Benn comes out the gates really fast and has Eubank in a lot of trouble. He's quick. He's fast, good hand speed, really good movement. He's going to get in, get his shots off, get out of there. Pop, 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 pop. He's just fast. Lighter. I don't think he's got... I don't know that the power is going to really translate. That's the only thing for Ben. Ben has got 23 wins, 14 knockouts. He does carry a bit of power, but is he going to carry that up? I think if Ben gets it, he's going to get it probably on points or late. Well, I don't see... He thinks he's going to do it early, but I can't see him getting Eubank Jr. out early. I think he's going to have to wear him down. I don't know that the power carries. Conor Benn thinks he wins this in 2. Eddie Hearn thinks that Conor Benn wins in 6. So he said, I think he'll probably do it in 4. If I'm going to say 6, and he's going to say 2, I think he'll do it in 4. That's what Eddie Hearn was saying about Conor Benn. Chris Eubank Jr. is so confident he bet Eddie Hearn $1 million or £1 million that he would win the fight, Eubank Jr. Well, listen, all the time for talking is done, and now we are very much focused on the actual fight itself. And it is now just a case of seeing what they've been preparing and what they are bringing. JP said Wrexham promoted again. And JP said, I used to spar 2-3 times a week 7 years ago. Let me tell you, that skill does not last long. JP, Vil, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. Both fighters stepping into the centre. Big cheer as these two are in the middle, getting their instructions. Okay, there we go. We've got... These two, genuine hatred. Here we go. Okay, so Eubank Senior. Oh, here we go. Right, straight out the gates. Ben into the middle. Eubank in there with him as well. Nice head movement there by Ben. Ben in black, Eubank in white and reds. Yeah, lovely shots already. Jabs coming in there by Eubank Jr. Conor Benn, quick, desperate to get at him, and they clinch up. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. Lovely shot there by Eubank. Ben, look at that, ducking underneath. Big swinging shots. Yeah, lovely work there by Ben, getting down underneath, getting in close to Eubank, but Eubank not worrying about the speed of Ben. Couple of jabs coming at that. Jab right in the face of Ben. Swing and a miss there by Ben. Jabbing into the body. Eubank standing his ground in the centre. Ben, again, trying to find a way forward, buzzing around, trying to get in. Eubank. I mean, look, you can see it's... Yeah, lovely. Step to the side by Ben. Eubank's jab is working well at the moment. It's controlling Ben. It's not allowing Ben to really, dictate the fight. Instead, he's having to be a little bit hesitant. Getting in close. Dig coming into the body. Going upstairs, referee coming in, separating both fighters. Ben in there, takes a step back. Tries to explode forward. Heavy, coming in, against the ropes. Shot coming into the side of the head. And again. Referee coming in, separating both guys. Yeah, that hatred, it's spilled into this opening round. It's not calculated. Certainly not from Ben. He's trying to buzz around. He's trying to get underneath. He's trying to find a way of slipping shots. Getting in at the body. Jabbing away. Jab coming in there by Ben. It'll be interesting to know who's landed the better shots in this first round. It may be Eubank with that jab. He's missed a lot, though. Backing up a little bit. Oh, 1, 2. I don't think he got that. I don't know that he landed those. Crowd liked it, though, from Ben. 1, 2, going upstairs. Shot coming. Big swing there by Ben. Eubank takes a couple of steps backwards. Ben in the centre. Oh, hook shot there by Eubank. He had Ben against the ropes. No. Oh, yeah, and again, 1, 2 there by Eubank. I feel like Eubank might have just landed a little more. There's not much in this, though. I think maybe Eubank landed more. What you think? What you think? You don't have to go to... I like how you're working, but he's coming to you. That's what they're saying to Eubank. That's round 1. I don't think we have lookalikes for the showing up the round cards, which is good, because that'd be flipping annoying. Oh, yeah? Why did that not change? Thank you. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Boom. Jab coming back there by Eubank. I think Eubank edges that, but if someone told me it was Ben, I wouldn't really argue. I think Ben threw more, but I don't know that he landed. These are nice, though, by Ben. Getting in close. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. Swing and a miss there by Eubank. Both guys getting through. Ben is really sticking on Eubank, but little digs coming into the body there by Eubank. Ben is just going forward. Ben is just taking it to Eubank. I don't know, the referee having a word there with, I don't know what he was unhappy about. Ben again in the centre, trying to duck underneath the shot. Jabbing forward there by Conor Benn, Eubank. Couple of jab, pop, pop, pop. Getting a few of those through there, Eubank. And again, lovely, lovely work. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, but Ben coming back with a few shots of his own. It's really frenetic. It is living up to the hype at the moment. Really enjoyable fights. Jab coming into the body there by Ben. Eubank standing in the centre. It's really tricky. It's like a fly. He's all over the place and Eubank's trying to get him. Jab again, couple of jabs landing there by Eubank. Go into the body. I think he's getting some joy go. Oh, that's a lovely shot by Ben, though. Oh, my God. He is carrying some lovely looking shots here. The snap with that overhand that Ben just had. And I tell you, what they said in the build is that he can do this for 12 rounds. This fast start that we're seeing from Ben, it might not fade. Yeah. Jab coming in there by Ben. Eubank in the centre. Shot coming in there by Ben. I feel like Ben's having a good round here. I feel like Ben's having a good round. Yeah, blood on the nose of Eubank. 25 seconds to go in this round. Yeah. Commentators said Eubank had a first good round, but he's not really come out positive in this round. Eubank backing up against... Oh, heavy. Heavy. Ben has got the momentum here. Swing and a miss there by Ben. Jab coming in there by Eubank. I think that might be a Ben round, you know. Definitely felt like the momentum was with Ben. I would love to see the numbers, the unofficial numbers. There may be a lot of swinging and missing, but Really good. Really enjoyable. 1-1 said blue shirt. Ben has weathered Eubank's face for sure, said Davids. Tyler, shout out to you, my friend. Ben round, he was pressuring and he looked busy, says Craig. I've got it 1-1 at the moment. I would not be in any argument if anyone had that 2-0 to Ben, but I've got it 1-1. I think Eubank, for me, landed more in the first, and then I think that that was a Ben round. Here we go then. Round number 3. I mean, Conor Benn really thought he was going to get Eubank out in 2. Eddie Hearn thought it would be Conor Benn in 6. Both landing at the same time. Shot coming in. That looked like to the back of the head there. That looked like it was to the back of the heads. Jab coming in there by Eubank. Ben in the centre. I really like Ben's movement. He looks so much quicker than Eubank. So much quicker. Movement, hand speeds. Oh, lovely hook shot there by Ben. Yeah, that was a really lovely shot there by Ben. Oh, and again, another one. Honestly, this is looking good for Ben. Couple of big hook shots, and he looks so fresh. His movement is so good. Eubank just looks slow, plodding. They're in close at the moment. It's really living up to expectation. Ben taking a step back there. Eubank in the middle of the ring. Ben slipping over to the side. Jab coming into the body, trying to go upstairs. Shot coming in there by Ben. Backing up a little bit. Eubank in the middle. Ooh! Heavy! Right hand there by Ben. He is dialed in. Ben is so dialed in. Again, hook shot misses. Yeah, is that the difference? Is that weight cut the difference? Oh, they both go down. They both go down. They both get back up. Commentators are saying that Eubank doesn't look right to them. Yeah, there is a real intensity from Ben. We've got 20 seconds to go. It feels like a Ben round. Jab coming back there by Ben. Oh, heavy shots there by Ben again. Going to the body. Couple of jabs coming back there by Eubank, though. Trying to get the jab working. And again. Yeah. Oh, lovely head movement there by Ben, but a couple of shots coming in by Eubank, but not enough to close the gap. Not enough to close the gap. 2-1 Ben. 2-1 Ben. Shh, mates. Do we think Dustin will win his final UFC match, said Tyler. I think he'll lose. I've got Holloway winning it. I think it'll be an incredible fight. He will bring everything, and Holloway always brings everything. Wow. Wow. This is so living up to expectation. This is so living up to expectation. This is exactly what we were hoping it was going to be so far. Every round, you just don't know what's going to happen. I mean, will Ben start to slow? The longer it goes, surely the slower he will become. But how much slower will he become? Shot coming in again there by Benn. Jab coming back there by Eubank. Eubank. Backing up a little bit. Benn right in front of him. Jab coming into the body there. Referee coming in, looking to separate both fighters. Benn in the middle of the ring. Jab coming in there by Eubank. A couple of shots, actually. You can't allow him to do that. Couple of shots coming in there by Eubank. Could that start to shift the momentum? Yeah, he did let his hands go. He needs more of that. But now Benn is trying to get back into the fight. Jab coming back there. You can see that Eubank goes to the body a lot. And I think that's because when he tries to go to the head movement is really good. Conor Benn's head movement is like... I don't think he can hit it, but the body does not move as much. So it does seem like a strategy here that Eubank is going for the body. It's an easier target to hit. Oh. Heavy shots again there by Benn. Oh, lovely stuff coming back by Eubank, though. Eubank is right in this fight. Make no mistake about it. Right now, Benn in the centre. Eubank on the outside. Eubank trying to find a way forwards. Eubank is the chant from the crowd. Jab coming in there by Benn. I wonder if Benn is just slowing or conserving energy. I'm not seeing him with that same level of movement. Oh, heavy shot. Lovely left hand by Benn. Lovely. Shot coming back there by Eubank. Benn right in the middle, trying to find a way forward into a clinch. Going over against the ropes. Ooh, just as the... Ooh, that was cheeky, mate. Just as the referee separated them, Eubank swung a big hook. Lovely shot there by Benn, though. Straight in, catching Eubank. Yeah, right now, jab coming in there by Eubank, full short. Jab coming back there by Benn, that full short as well. Both guys in the centre of the ring. There's a lovely right hand there by Benn. That got through. Jab coming back there by Eubank. Close around this. Close around. It does feel like Benn is slowing a touch. We're not seeing that movement so much. Jab coming in. Lovely hook shot there by Eubank, though. And again, another shot coming in. Brilliant fight. Over by the ropes. Eubank has got Benn in a little bit of trouble. And end of the round. That is tricky. That is tricky. That feels like a closer round. That might have been a Eubank round. That might have been a Eubank round. Ugh. Just showed a replay of an uppercut that did land. Yeah, just showing that uppercut. Yeah, I think it could be 2-2. Ugh. Really difficult, though, because this thing is quite close. They're both... It was a really fun round. It's a really fun fight. It's a really fun fight. A little concern that we might be seeing a bit of slowdown, though, coming out of Benn. Yeah, Benn is on his feet. Benn wants to get going. Referee just having a timeout. Referee just having a timeout. 68% of people think that Eubank won that last round. According to the DAZN chat. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. This is round number 5. Oh, Benn goes down, but only because he was bundled over. It's not a knockdown. Okay, Eubank coming in, looking for those jabs. Swing and a miss there by Benn. Jab coming in there by Eubank. I wonder if these shots by Eubank are just starting to have an effect. These jabs. Oh, there was a lovely shot there by Benn, though. Both of these guys right in the middle. Pop, 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 going into the body. Benn backing up a little bit. We're not seeing him being quite as good as he was in those first 3 rounds. Nice heavy shot coming in there by Eubank. Eubank grabbing a hold of Ben. Ben back in the middle. Eubank stepping around on the outside. Ben, nice movement. Both guys in the centre. Left hand coming in there by Eubank. Lovely shot. That's a great right hand by Ben. Jabs coming back though. Down the centre. 1-2 by Eubank. Trying to jab away again as well. Another jab coming in. Right now we got a swing and a miss there by Ben. Eubank in the centre. Jab again there by Eubank. It's hard to know how much of these are actually getting through. Yeah, lovely. Both guys getting in shots. Eubank just threw a shoulder kind of in there that Ben went into. That's a lovely shot by Eubank. That's a lovely right hand. I don't feel like Ben is getting the same level of success that he was before. And Eubank is getting through. Oh, that's a lovely shot there by Ben as well, though. Trying to find a way of capitalising. Trying to go to the body. Smile on the face of Eubank. You can see some marks on the face, but it does feel like Eubank is growing in confidence. Conor Benn just a bit of trash talk in there. Nice pop, pop, pop. Moving his head from side to side. Trying to throw out a jab. Oh, lovely body shot coming in there by Ben. So fascinating. Lovely, lovely work there by Ben. And again, Eubank, his output is so much lower, but his accuracy is quite good, Eubank. Conor Benn definitely not showing the same pace that he did in the first round. Round number 5, and I think it's another close round. It's another close round. Some people have got it 3-2 Ben. Some people have got it 3-2 Eubanks. I might have had that to Eubank. Might have just had that to Eubank. Just showing Declan Rice and Marcus Rashford in the crowds. Yeah, what are you seeing it? Which way? System annoying. Shout out to you, buds. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. This thing is really, really living up to expectation as we go into round number 6. Chris Eubank in the centre. We got Ben right in there with him as well. 67% of people just said Eubank won that last round, according to DAZN. Right now, the commentary team, oh, Ben coming back. They've got it 3-2 to Eubank. But both guys are right in the centre of the ring right now. Yeah, lovely shot there by Conor Benn, trying to find a way forward, digging into the body. Eubank in there with Ben. Jab coming in there by Eubank. And again, good head movement there by Ben. Feels like referee coming in, just separating both fighters. Yeah, few boos there by the crowds. I think Eubank is definitely feeling more comfortable. Oh, there was a lovely right hand there by Ben. Lovely right hands. Look, did Eubank get a little rock there momentarily? Nice head movement by Ben. Little shot coming round the back of the head. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. Right now, jab coming in there by Eubank. I tell you, Eubank has not been able to get like a combo of shots off. What we're seeing from Eubank is a lot of successful jabs and a lot of good body work, but he's not able to get like 3-4 punch combos. But equally, those single punches are good. They're accurate. Ben has slowed since those early rounds. Right now, we're looking. Ben has thrown 97, landed 35. Eubank has thrown 82. He's landed 27. Yeah, commentators say this feels quite tight, quite close. Some people have got it 3-2 Ben. Others have got it 3-2 Eubank. This is another round, which is anyone's, really. Jab coming in there by Eubank. Shots coming back there by Ben. Swing and a miss. He's missing a lot here, Ben. Shot coming in as they're in close by Eubank. Jab coming in there by Ben. Really letting those hands go. Jab coming back there by Eubank. And again, these jabs are what win him the round. These moments right here, that sequence of about 5 jabs that were unanswered. Shot coming in again there by Eubank. Referee having a word with Eubank saying they were in the back of their head, or some of them were. Crowd are booing. We are back underway. And the round comes straight to an end there. I feel like that might be another Eubank round. What are we seeing? A. Jobson's got it 4-1 Eubank. I would say 3-2 Ben. I think I've got it 4-2 Eubank at the moment. But apparently they have got it 3 apiece on their scorecards. Yeah, some of this is so close. Let's go, Ben. Move that head, said David. Is doing a really good job with his head movement, actually. His head movements work well for him. Here we go, though. Round number 7. And this thing, I think, has already gone longer than Conor Benn wanted it to. Ben thought he would have it in 2. Eddie Hearn thought he would do it in 6. Here we are in round 7. Shot coming in there by Ben. Ben getting a few shots out early. Eubank is getting right in his face. Referee is in there separating it. Okay, he's having another words with Eubank about shots to the back of their heads. He's having another word with him about shots to the back of the head. Oh, lovely shot by Eubank. Lovely shot. Yeah. So it was a shot, a swing there, and he seemed to just be open. Bang. Yeah, I mean, he really, he hit him good there, Eubank, and Ben just ate that. Did not even flinch. Oh, and again, some of these shots by Eubank are looking really good now. Eubank is, Eubank, I think, is starting to find a way. Oh, lovely shot back there by Ben. Yeah, some of these shots are a bit bigger now. Couple of big shots there by Eubank. Nice one coming in there by Ben. Ben moving forwards. Nice straight lefts. Jab's coming back there by Eubank. He keeps flicking out that jab. Goes to the body. Duck underneath there by Ben. Nice head movement. Moving from side to side. Both guys in the centre. Not much in the way of lateral movement. They are both right in front of each other. Oh, he's eating shots. Is eating shots. Ben is eating a lot of shots now. Yeah, some of these. And you know what? These shots are going to hurt as well. It's too easy. Eubank just said this is too easy. Yeah, this feels like a Eubank round. It feels like Ben might be running out of steam a little bit. Eubank Jr. said this is too easy. In a clinch, 50-odd seconds to go. Oh, mates! Both guys landing blows! Mate, he was like, I'll show you easy. I'll flipping show you easy. Both guys getting big shots through. One of these is going to wake up tomorrow morning having lost, and they're going to have to live with that. Oh, mate, this is not the fight you want to lose as well. Both guys putting in a lot of work. Certainly Ben. Ben has put in a lot of work. Lovely shot coming in there by Ben. Ben fading, said Lex. Oh, digging into the body. End of the round. It is a really fun fight. I've got it 5-2 to Eubank, but I don't feel brilliant about that. I don't feel brilliant about that. They're saying Eubank in front now. I mean, I had it Eubank round 1, then Ben, and really since round 4, it's just been all Eubank. But there has been some nice moments in there for Ben as well. I feel like most people would agree that Eubank is winning this, though. Yeah, amazing. Amazing. Round 8 coming up. Round 8 coming up. System Annoying said Eubank knockout soon. Blue Shirt has got it 4-3 to Eubank. I've got it 5-2. But, yeah, here's Ben. Look, Ben coming out, letting his hands go. Yeah, ducking underneath, really letting those hands go. Yeah, quite a few are looking at 4-3. Some are looking at 5-2. There's not much in this, but I think the bigger problem that Ben's got is it feels like a while since he won a round to me. It feels like the momentum is with Eubank. Oh, lovely shots coming in there by Eubank. Ben trying to use his head movement to get out the way. Jab coming in there by Eubank. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. Jab coming in there by Eubank. And again, letting the hands go. Referee once again coming in, separating both guys. Lovely work there by Eubank, looking for an uppercut. Yeah, so much output by both guys and by Ben. Ben coming back. Ben finding that second wind. Feels like the momentum is shifting once again. Yeah. He did just take a little flurry of shots, but he's thrown a flurry as well. They're clinching up at the moment. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. Jab coming in there by Junior. He's letting the hands go into a clinch. Referee is there, separating both fighters. 1-2 coming in by Ben. Referee again coming in, separating both fighters. Jab coming in there by Eubank. Oh, heavy shots by Eubank. Those left hands, bang, bang. Couple of left hooks. Yeah, Ben looks tired. There was a real flurry there for Ben, but I still think Eubank's going to take the round. Oh, body shots coming in, shots coming back, digging into the side of the body, swing and a miss. Ben really working hard. He ain't going to go anywhere. Oh, it's really scrappy. In close. Crowd making noise as these two getting in close. Look at Ben. Ben letting the hands go. Eubank look rocked. Oh, and again. Ben with an uppercut. Oh, and again, side of the head by Ben. Both of these guys. Head to... Oh, my God, what a fight. What a fight. They're in close with each... Bang, 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 bang. Oh, my God. Tottenham, London, the world on their feet. Dirty, mate. Dirty. Beautiful scenes at the end of that round. Bang, body, head. Digging in, uppercuts in there. They were both just unloading on each other. Probably the best part of the fight, the end of that round. Senior going over. I wonder if Ben just edged that, you know. That was a class. He's in the corner. He's seen enough. There's enough in that round for Senior to go over and have a word with Junior there. Mate, this is so living up to the hype and also so worthy of this feud. I hope Eubank's dad doesn't throw in the towel, said Davids. Oh, that was the round. Right, round number 9. Ben. Oh, Ben! Big heavy blows by Ben! And the crowds. Mate, when boxing is at its best, it is just close to untouchable. And do you know what's not untouchable? Eubank. Couple of shots there by Ben that got through. They got through. Heavy body shot there by Ben. How has the momentum shifted again? How has it shifted again? Right now we got Eubank though coming back, throwing in some big shots. Oh, lovely shot there. And again, lovely work. Conor Benn really putting that work in. Backing up. Eubank digging into the body. 76% of people have got Eubank winning the fight so far. I've got him winning, but I feel like that gap is closing. Yeah, lovely work there by Ben again. And digging into the body. 1 minute 30, halfway in round number 9. Gav's got it 4-4. A. Jobson's got it 4-4. Blue Shirt's got it 4-4. I'm only out by 1 round with you guys. I've got it 5-3, but if you're telling me it's 4-4, I'm with you. The commentator said this is one for the ages. No slowing down, no backward steps. And there is blood coming down the eye of Chris Eubank. Yeah, that cut seems to be right above the eye of Eubank, you know. Conor Benn digging in. Eubank digging in. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's everything you want. Oh, he looks a little slow, Ben, there. Got clipped. But Eubank's leaning into him. Yeah. Commentator said, whatever happens, this has been a humdinger. Shot coming in there by Eubank. That cut is bad. But I don't know if it was the head. Shot coming into the body there by Ben. Trying to go upstairs. Eubank digging into the... Yeah, they're saying that cut is not good. That cut is not good. 3 rounds left. And I got to tell you, there was times where Eubank was leaning on Ben. Oh, what do you think? Blood, said Spartan. Blood. Sky is scoring it a draw at the moment, said Nino. Well, I've got it 5-3 Eubank, but if you're telling me Sky have that a draw, then I can believe you. I think that last round's a Ben round, which means I've got it 5-4 Eubank. Oh, so good. Ben's using his foreheads. I know, they're saying we don't want this to stop. So, there we go. We are back underway. Okay, that last round, on DAZN, 57% gave that Ben. Oh, big shots coming in there by Eubank. And again. So, I'm seeing so many different scores. So many different scores from people. Nice shot coming in there by Ben. Charging forward. Lovely right hand to the body. Eubank just trying to pepper. There's blood. There's a cut that Eubank has got. He's driving forward. He's got Ben up against the ropes. Ben moves out the way. The output, the effort that these two have put into this. Uppercut misses there by Eubank. Shock. Oh! Big uppercut! Eubank seemed to be rocked! Eubank seemed to be rocked! Eubank seemed to be rocked there. Bang! Yeah. Right now, digging into the body. Referee coming in. There's blood on the referee's shirts, which I'm guessing is from that cut on Eubank. That uppercut was incredible. Jab. Oh, was that low? I don't even know if that was low there by Ben. It's hard. These shots are hard. Oh, lovely. He's peppering him. Ben's peppering him. Oh, Eubank! Eubank in trouble! Eubank in trouble! Eubank in trouble! Swinging away and missing and wobbling. Oh, mate, Eubank rocked! Eubank rocked! Eubank rocked! Head movement there by Ben! Over against the ropes! Eubank just trying to keep him on the ropes! Pop, pop, pop! Going to the body! Going upstairs there by Ben! Eubank just firing in these big body shots. The output is insane. This fight is insane. Look at these two, mate. Look at these two. It's just all action. Psst. Right now, jab coming in there by Eubank. Eubank seems to be throwing, and then he gets caught, and he's heavy body shots by Eubank. Oh, God, what a round. What a fight. Jesus. These two families were just made to fight each other. That's like literally what they're put on this earth to do, is to fight each other. Wow. He was rocked. That's got to be a Ben round. I've got it 5-5 after 10. I got it 5-5. I've got Eubank with a real chunk in the middle of this fight, and it looked like it was done. And then Ben has just got round after round after round. And now if you're a Eubank person, look, Turkey Ali Sheikh must be coming over to say this is mental. Right, here we go, round 11. There's only 2 rounds to go. This could be a draw, you know. If these two get 1 round each, this could be a draw. Do you know, I don't even think people would mind if this is a draw. I don't even think people would say that it was a fit. Well, they would. But if they watch the fight, I don't think they should. On DAZN, 61% of people said that last round was a Ben round. Yeah, the commentators just said, would we be heading for a controversial draw? Big shots coming in there by Eubank, though. This is a big round. Heavy there by Eubank again, but Ben right in there. Digging into the body. This is so flipping good. I genuinely am now starting to wonder if I've seen a better fight. I mean, I do remember Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano being incredible. Big shots coming in. The Wilder Fury fights were fantastic. But, like, this is right up there with one of the best fights I've ever seen whilst, like, streaming. Lovely shots coming in there by Eubank Jr. Ben is still throwing in as well. There's not much between them in this round. Nice shot coming in there by Ben. Whoever wins this round is going to be in a nice position because I think they'll be up. But they're just both exchanging on each other. It's tit for tat. Body shot going upstairs. Oh, these look good by Eubank. Eubank just unloading. Eubank just getting a few shots through. He's peppering Ben. Ben trying to respond with some big shots of his own. I feel like there was a flurry there by Eubank. There's a flurry there by Eubank. 50-odd seconds to go. Yeah, this feels like a Eubank round. This feels like a Eubank round. Bang, shot coming in there by Ben. Eubank moving forwards. They're clinching, referee. Lot of clinching, lot of getting in too close. Big heavy shot there by Ben. They're so close. They so don't like each other. Oh my God, look at Ben coming forwards. It looks like Eubank's looking up maybe at the round clock, seeing how long is left. They're so close. Going into the body there by Ben. I tell you what, there's going to be some amazing breakdowns of this. It really is just two boxers going like that at each other. It's incredible. It's two boxers standing right in front of each other, just going at the body, a few headshots coming in. It's an amazing... They are cooking, Zane Johnson. They are flipping cooking. This is just... I mean, there's no point doing a highlights package. Just show the fight. The output, the work rate, the effort, the heart. I think that might have been Eubank. I'm going to go 6-5 Eubank, but if you've got Ben leading, I mean, I just don't flip it. No, who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I think Senior thinks, here we go, final rounds. Final rounds. Wow. Yeah, 76% said that Eubank took that last round on DAZN. Digging in and again. Oh my God. Eubank unloading again. Eubank unloading again. Ben trying to respond. Oh my God. They're both just trying to pepper each other. This is going to go the distance. These two might not be the same after this fight. They might not be the same. This might have shortened flipping careers. Eubank is stood right in front of Ben, and he is absolutely unloading. Ben is moving all out the way. Bang. Oh my God. Oh my God. So incredible. People in DAZN are saying they don't want it to end. Right now, we got ref coming in, trying to separate both fighters. Oh, heavy shots again coming in. Both guys swinging away. Just big hook shots swinging away. I feel like it's a close round. I think the visuals make it look good for Eubank. Oh, I think he might have Ben rocked. Oh, he does. Big shots. Big shots. That might be enough, you know. It might be enough. Eubank with a big shot right at the end. He did take it well. He ate it. Oh, but it's got to be stinging him. Oh, I think he's feeling it. It's all momentum, Eubank. It's all momentum, Eubank. It does feel like one big shot and Ben will go down. One big shot and I think Ben goes down. 50-odd seconds to go. Eubank over by the ropes. He's dug so deep. He's worked so hard. One big shot. It just feels like a big uppercut or something. And I think Ben's out of there. There's a little shot that gets through. It's a Eubank round. It's definitely a Eubank round. And I think it's going to be a Eubank win. Oh my God. I mean, after seeing this fight, and seeing the mountain that Ben had to climb. Turkey Alley Shakers on his feet. Oh, lovely comeback there by Ben. Digging into the body. Referee is in there trying to separate both fighters. Big shots, and there's the bell. Jesus. Jesus. It's one of the best fights I've ever seen. It's one of the best fights I've ever seen. I think Eubank takes those 2 final rounds, and I've got 7-5 Eubank. That was parliamentary. A. Jobson's got it 6-6. Dortnight's got it 7-5. Right, let's get a poll up and see what you lot thought. I've got 7-5 Eubank. Fights. Yeah, Conor Benn has gone over to Eubank. Eubank Senior just went over, had a word there with Conor Benn. Eubank Jr is celebrating in the corner. It's what a war. That adds to both of their legacies. Blue Shirt said that might have been the greatest fight I've ever seen. Moldy Spoon said Eubanks because I don't like a draw. Gav's got it as a draw. Do you know, I'll take a draw. I sort of want a draw, to be honest with you. I think it's Eubank, but some of these rounds are close. I mean, I've got it 7-5. If you change one round the other way, it's 6-6. This guy is like, I wonder if His Excellency is going to give us another few rounds. Okay, here we go. All three. 116. 112. 4 rounds difference. Chris Eubank has done it. Eubank has done it. Eubank has won. All the judges scored it the same way. The procedure was parliamentary. 116, 112. And it's not. It's just not. It's a loss, but it's just not. No one's looking at Conor Benn as a loser in this thing. My heart breaks for Conor Benn. I don't care if he's a drugs cheat or what. I don't give a flip. The work that he just put in, and for him to come out on the losing side, how can you not feel sorry for him? He is absolutely devastated. He is devastated. Both of the Benns are devastated. Look, Conor now knows. The pain. I had it Eubank by 2. The judges had it Eubank by 4. Oh, and they're showing you a close-up of his eyes, and you can see the emotion in his eyes. That's hard, isn't it? That's going to be hard. That's going to be tough to take, innit? That's going to be hard. Eubank supremacy. What's he going to say? We thank the one above. I knew I was capable of that. What one? I pushed through. I'm happy to have this man back with me. How much of a lift did it give you having your father around? And he said a lot. A lot. It was special. He needed to be here. Everything surprised me. Anything surprised you? He said, everything surprised me. Days, I think that might be the best boxing fight I've ever seen. I can't believe I just watched a legendary fight. That was so spectacular. Respect to Chris Jr. Days. It was a brilliant fighter. His dad was. Let's go. It was incredible. Yeah, he's going to grab a word with Senior. How proud are you? Eubank Senior said he couldn't go. I am so proud of him. I was always going to be here, says Chris. So, oh, yeah, they're speaking to Conor. Oh, he's got it. He is devastated. It's devastated. Maybe 14 months out the ring played a factor, says Conor Benn. I got to watch it back. I felt it was close. He said he enjoyed it. That fight was a banger. I'm pleased I witnessed it live, said Pigeon Poo. It really was absolutely sensational. One of the very best fights I have ever seen. Conor Benn said the rematch is a possibility. They just asked on DAZN, would you be interested and in a rematch? And I think it was like 87% said yes. We can handle defeat gracefully. Maybe he was on the ropes a bit too much, Conor Benn. Oh, they're just devastated. They are just devastated. I would imagine Conor Benn just wants to get out of that ring, doesn't he? Eddie Hearn said, I don't see Eubank winning that fight by 4 rounds. Well, I don't either, to be honest, but I do have him winning by 2. Conor Benn tonight became the people's champion. Wow. It just needed a Travis Scott interference. That's true, actually. That is true. Thank God TKO weren't in charge of this. But they will be in charge of boxing, won't they? They are starting their own boxing league. They'll have the fighters coming out dressed as Mario if ever there's a new Mario game or something. There's Eubank leaving the ring. They haven't shown Ben leaving the ring. I think it might have already gone. Do you know, I mean, I really felt like those last 2 rounds made the difference. I had it 5-5 going into those final 2 rounds. Eddie Hearn said that he thought that Eubank won those last 2 rounds. I thought he won those last 2 rounds, and actually I thought that gave him the fight. But the judges, all 3 of them, had him winning by 4 rounds. So that means he was already up by 2 when he was going into... So that meant that Ben needed to win those last 2 rounds. Yeah, some big moment. That's a big moment when he catches him with that shot. There's a few moments where he is on the ropes a bit too much, and I think he is getting caught a bit too much. That effort is incredible, isn't it? The amount of work that I've just seen Conor Benn put into that fight is mind-blowing. And for him to come out on the losing side is heartbreaking. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine that is the mountain you have to overcome. He did all that work and it still was not enough. Topham said that's the fight of the decades. I wonder how it does compare to, like, all the other fights that happen around the world. It's an amazing fight, an incredible fight. It's one of the best fights I've ever seen. And with the story, the backstory and everything. Amazing. I spoke too soon. Eddie hadn't finished. It was closer than the judges scored it, said Pigeon Poo. Iron said, Sumo starts next week. Let's go. Let's go. Sumo. We'll be moving on to that. Okay, let's end our poll, shall we? And see. Spartan said, let's stick around in case there's QR codes. We had 160 odd votes. And 61% of you think Eubank won it. 23% think that it was Ben. And 14% think it's a draw. So I don't think we're going to get too many shouts of robbery. I don't think we're going to get too many shouts of robbery. It's about 60-40 that bet 60% thought Ben won, 60% thought Eubank won, 40% thought it was Ben or a draw. So I don't think we'll get too many shouts of robbery. This has got to be fight of the year, said Mr. Grandy. It was definitely closer than what they just said. Spurs Stadium, seeing that title is the closest they'll ever get to one, said James. Right, guys, we are done. We might as well wrap it up there because, honestly, there's just going to be a bit of conversation, but both fighters have already left the ring, and, you know, the breakdown videos of that are going to be absolutely insane, so... I want to say a big thank you to everyone that joined us. I know that boxing isn't our normal venture, but this was special. We knew it would be special. We knew the undercard would only carry so much kind of focus, but yeah, the fight thankfully really, really lived up to expectation. You could say exceeded expectation, and brilliant. I hope you lot enjoyed it. So a big thank you to everyone that joined us. We will be back again maybe next week with Canelo. I'm not sure at this point, but yeah, a big thank you to everyone that joined us. Look after yourselves, have a great weekend, and I will see you again next time. Bye for now.